What's up? What's up? What's up? How is everybody doing? Serie A today. Top four. The fight, the battle for top four continues. Lazio with Mattia Zaccagni winning against Atalanta. Atalanta, team that has been flirting with the top four. But let's see. Udinese lost points today. So Udinese is starting to fade away like a fart in the wind. And let's see what happens today between Atalanta and Lazio, and then the ultimate showdown, which is going to be Roma versus Napoli. And and it is very possible, guys, that Milan will take a big advantage of these current duels. By the way, who was it? Who was it? Who was it that said, "Watch out for Lazio"? Lazio isn't dead. Don't think Lazio is gonna mess up. This is Sarri we're talking about. Sarri's famous second year. Yeah, Lazio is a reality. They definitely are a reality. They're going to be a reality for the whole season. And uh, and Sarri knows what he's doing. Sarri knows what he's doing. And I'm watching Lazio play. They look good. They look good. They look good. Dominating Atalanta. So yeah. So here we have it. 0-1. Watch out for Lazio. Might score another one too. But the big game is going to be later on. Roma Napoli. That's going to be the big game. I'm really curious to see if if Napoli can pull it off, because that's a huge pressure game. Because now you have the pressure to stay first, and you have the pressure playing against a really good team. Anyway, Zaccagni is having a great season, by the way. So happy for him. Good for the national team to have Italians do well, and scored a good goal. Lazio with no Immobile, by the way. Immobile out of the picture. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Well, Atalanta, I think, has most of our players. They don't really have any injuries. Speaking of injuries, good news. Dest and Brahim Diaz have been cleared, and they're going to be totally fine. So, absolutely no problem for them. Now, I don't know if that necessarily means they're going to be playing. It could be like a Calabria kind of situation where he got injured, but then the outdated technology and the computers they have at Lab Milan from 1945 said that Calabria was okay, but then Calabria came back to the pitch and he got injured for the whole fucking season almost. So, same shit with Brahim Diaz and Dest. The Milan Lab computers that were created during the reign of Tutankhamen say that Dest and fucking Brahim Diaz are okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Atalanta play Napoli and Inter in the next 3 weeks. They don't have European commitments. Gas no longer has a team to sustain a good challenge. Milan are going to pull it away now. It is a good chance that happens. It is a good chance that happens. It is a good chance that happens. And and this is where I have to really bow down and tip my hat to Milan, because after such a difficult schedule, we are up there on the top. Now we have an easy schedule, easier schedule. Not really easy. Nothing is easy. Nothing is easy. But we have a favorable. Let's use these words. We have a favorable schedule, and that favorable schedule should they should take advantage of it. They should definitely take advantage of it. Should definitely take advantage of this favorable schedule coming up, and why not? Why the hell not? You know, like Easy money. Easy money. Easy money. I really like this Lookman guy. He is a good player. The one thing that I said about Atalanta, where again, I hate to say I'm always fucking right, but out of 10 things I say, 9 times out of 10 I'm right. 9 out of 10 times I say something, I'm always fucking right. And people always want to fight me. And no, 9 out of 10 things I say, I am always right. As far as Atalanta, when everybody was saying Atalanta is done, they're not a team anymore, they're finished. No, Atalanta is never going to be finished as long as they have this system, this scouting system, and this development system, and this system of putting players into a technical system. So Atalanta will never be. Atalanta is going to, as long as Gasperini is there and this infrastructure is there, Atalanta will always be there in the top seven, top uh, busting, maybe top four, maybe even win a Scudetto, maybe. So I was right again about Atalanta. I was right about Lazio. I was right about the teams everybody was saying that these teams are done because I understand the system. I understand how, how how they operate. I understand their infrastructure. Therefore, and the thing about me is like I'm not a tribalist. I'm not a tribalist. I don't fucking judge football based on my footballing faith. I put that aside when I judge football. When I judge teams, I put my Milanismo aside. I have the capability of doing that, right? That is what makes me special. I have the capability of putting my Milanismo aside and actually giving credit to other teams when credit is deserved. When I said Atalanta is not going to go anywhere. Atalanta has the infrastructure to rebuild. So it doesn't matter if they lose Papu Gomez. It doesn't matter if they lose this guy, that guy, that guy. Because there's always going to be a new Papu Gomez. There's always going to be a new Zapata. There's always going to be a new Muriel. There's always going to be a new Gossens. It's going to keep on feeding the machine. So I was trying to explain this to some people. They didn't want to listen to me. But once again, 9 out of 10 things I say are always correct. Always correct. Call it a curse, call it whatever you want. But 9 out of 10 times. The only thing I got wrong this season when judging the Serie A, the only thing that I got wrong, and I'm not saying now, during the summer, during the calcio mercato, yeah, I made a lot of people made a lot of assumptions, and a lot of people got a lot of shit wrong, including me. But after the calcio mercato was done and it was all good to go, everything I said was correct. Everything I said was correct, except for one thing: Juventus. That's it. What is it? We have four more league matches. I peg us to win all four to make it 8 wins from 8 since the last international break. Only our CL campaign was derailed by mass injuries, which sucks. Atalanta has a system, but for now they don't have enough talents to replace it. Bruh, don't say that because Lookman is going to be the new Zapata. These guys are the new superstars. Zapata, when Zapata came to Atalanta, he was just Zapata. Then a little bit later, he was like, "Oh shit, that guy!" Like I'm telling you, like Atalanta scouts already have in line the next three Zapatas, and they need to replace 6 or 7. Well, I mean, they had their European, whatever you call it, and read the full comment. What's up, Andon? How you doing, my man? Yeah, it's open live today. Anybody can join. Atalanta has the system, but for now they don't have enough time to replace their previous set. Lookman and Cookmaners are good, but that's just a position. They're selling their best players too quickly, in my opinion. Well, I mean, it's not a team that is going to be dominating Europe. It's a competitive team. I'm saying it's a team that is here to stay, here to be a nuisance. Yeah, it's a team that is here to be a nuisance, and it's a team here to fight for top four. I'm not saying we're fighting for the Scudetto. I'm saying they can win the Scudetto, sure, but it's a team fighting for top four every year at this point. By the way, guys, since the Sun today reported that Pep Guardiola is crazy about Kvaratskhelia, and Pep Guardiola wants to bring Kvaratskhelia to Man City. So, good news is that they're not interested in Lau anymore, but they want Kvaratskhelia. Bad news is for all the doubters that were saying that I didn't know what I was talking about. Well, then you have to say Guardiola doesn't know what he's talking about. If you say that I don't know what I'm talking about, then you got to say that Guardiola doesn't know what he's talking about. Very simple. Very simple. Guardiola wants Kvaratskhelia. He's mad. The Sun says he's mad crazy about him. He can't believe how good this guy is. He wants him in Man City right away. Yeah, if I was a coach with Man City's resources, if I was even just 2% of what Guardiola was, of course I'd be saying Vicha to Man City makes sense, but that week in Serie A on the whole, oh yeah, it does. It does. Can Napoli resist? We shall see. That is the big question. Will Napoli resist? I don't know. My gut instinct tells me no. But I don't claim to have a crystal ball in front of me. When I first saw Kvaratskhelia, my initial instinct was this guy's going to end up at Real Madrid. I think Real Madrid is the best club for him eventually. I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, I wouldn't go far to say not a Scudetto challenger. Like anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. But definitely not a dominant Scudetto challenger. But I agree with this. I agree with that. We'll have to find another one in a decade. Yeah, to replace him. And that is rare than rare. Yeah, exactly. So the Kvaratskhelia dream might be over sooner than it began. But I really wonder what the haters are going to tell me. Ones that have been telling me that Vicha is nothing special. But now that Guardiola wants him, you're going to say, "Oh man, yo, Vicha is so great. Yeah, like Vicha is so amazing. Yeah, bruh, like Vicha is the shit." Because Guardiola says it. But when I've been saying this for like a year and a half, people will say, "No, Roy, you don't know what you're talking about, man. Don't know what you're talking about. Rubbish, rubbish and Leao, brah, rubbish and Leao." But now that Guardiola says he wants Vicha, you'll see the tune is going to change. Oh my God, Vicha's so amazing. Guardiola wants him. Yeah, yeah, brah. Guardiola wants him. You discount Milan's dominance for the next 7 to 10 years. Well, that's wishful thinking. That's wishful thinking. That is wishful thinking. Because maybe Milan can dominate for 1 or 2 more years. But I don't expect Inter and Juventus to just disappear for the next 10 years. I don't expect Inter and Juventus to disappear for the next 10 years. I see news that Man City wants to submit an offer for Theo. It's not a good time to submit an offer for Theo because he got robbed while his fucking wife and baby were there in the house. When something traumatic like that happens, it's easy to look, well, England, safer, more money, more security. So right now it's a delicate moment for Theo Hernandez. Obviously, when you get robbed and your wife is in the house and your baby's in the house and you have fucking piece of shit motherfucking robbers that deserve to go to fucking hell and get their fucking ass impaled. Yes, you fucking piece of shit. You know, when you have people like that, criminals like that in your home, yeah, it's easy for you to say, okay, I want to leave Italy. I want to leave Italy. So it's a delicate moment for Theo Hernandez. By the way, if nobody knew, Theo Hernandez was recently, his house was robbed while his wife and baby was in the house. So it must have been an extremely traumatic event for the family. Extremely traumatic. Especially for a woman when she's holding a baby and there's fucking criminals in the house robbing, probably tied her up. Fucking, I don't know, fucking animals. Vicha was always Italian, but he never showed it in the biggest stage until this season. Ollie, what big stage did he have to show? He didn't have the big stage to display. Well, actually, you're wrong because in the qualifiers, which is the biggest stage he had played so far in the World Cup and European qualifiers, which is the biggest stage, he kicked ass. Like against Spain, he kicked Spain's ass a bunch of times. But this is his first time participating in the Champions League. This is his first time playing in big boy football. Any other some injury players? Yeah, Brahim Diaz, according to Milan's 1932 computers, Brahim Diaz is okay and Dest is okay. But Brahim Diaz is more okay than Dest. Leao better than him. Leo better than him? I don't think so. Vitch is a better player. Roy, you could say that about everyone. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I was watching out for Messi at age 15 after Ronaldinho mentioned in an interview that he wasn't even the best player in Barca at the peak of his power. Messi at 15. Yeah, I mean, I didn't follow Spanish football back then, so I discovered Messi when he came out. The only reason why I knew Vicha is because there was that stupid ass fake news about him that he had an agreement with Milan. That's the only reason why I came across Vicha a year, not because I was researching who are the best talents. It was just because he was linked to Milan, so we kind of checked him out. Wait, was Desta got subbed because he was injured? Come on, Roy. That's what I mean. Anyone can say I knew before. No, I not me. I'm different. I am different. because first of all, I have video evidence of me saying that. That's the difference. And second of all, my talent is my ability to identify talent, and that's my talent, the ability to see talent. That's why. Yeah, that's why I knew about Vicha, because of that story there with Kalads, and when he was supposed to join us. I wasn't researching, for best players, best upcoming players. It was a casual thing. But the moment I saw him, I was like, yeah, this is the next Messi. This is him. And of course, because he is the next Messi, Pep Guardiola is like, yeah, let's get him. Let's get him. He's the one. Yeah, if I was Pep Guardiola, I'd fucking get him too. If I was Pep Guardiola, I'd get him too. I mean, imagine Vicha and Pep Guardiola's system. It's perfect. Now Vicha, it is a perfect storm because plays his kind of football first of all, and he plays with a coach that is very offensive in Spalletti. So if Vicha was playing for Allegri, maybe he wouldn't be playing so well. Yeah. If Vicha was playing for Simeone, maybe he'd be like a João Felix that everybody says he's great, but nobody sees this greatness. So yeah, the coach makes a big difference. If he played for Pioli, I think he would shine quite a lot, especially in our system. In our system, he would shine a lot. Um, Tooting your own horn doesn't help. No. At this point, I have to. At this point, I have to, because the amount of shit I'm getting on these lives, when I have my takes and then they actually happen, I have to fucking remind people, because I'm getting abused here. And you know what? I'm a fucking alpha. I'll fight back. I will fight back. That's why PSG hired Roy. They hired Roy to coach. Well, they hired. No, well, first of all, I coached U6, U8, U10, U12, U14, and I have not coached. The only two categories that I have not coached are U16 and U18. I have coached adults, female and male, club and school, high school. I've coached high school. I've coached college. I've coached club, amateur, semi-pro. The only two categories that are in these 10, 11 years of coaching that I've done, the only two categories that I've not done are U16 and U18. And that's what I want to do next year. I'm talking to PSG right now, and that's what I want to do. I want to coach the U16, the U18 or the U16. Or you should do a series talking about the different coaching methods for coaching the different kid ages. I don't. Yeah, sure. If people are interested in knowing that, sure. If people want to know. If people want to know, I can share some of that. I'll tell you, my favorite is coaching adults, though. My favorite is coaching adults. I am kind of done with coaching the young kids. I have a lot of years doing that. My next step is coaching in U16 and U18. That age group is the only great age group that I'm missing. And I want to have that experience because I want to be able, if I decide in the next 3 or 4 years to do that, to pursue that as a career, which is an option, I want the experience of having coached U16 and U18, but at club level. So PSG, I want that experience. And then in the next 3 to 4 years, I'm going to decide whether or not I want to pursue it as a career. There was a certain point where I thought about it, and I wasn't really sure. The thing about it that if I pursue it as a career, I have to give up everything else. You know, am I really ready to do that? Am I really ready to give up everything else? I mean, the money is good. The money is good. Uh, but is it something you really want to do for the rest of your life? I don't know. It's a hard. I got to figure it out. I have 3 to 4 years to figure it out. Like what you focus on your kids of which age that would help you in your arguments with the guys on the channel who doesn't. Nah, no, there's no point, Ollie. There's 0 point because all the guys that I talk to in the channel are so arrogant that they dismiss it all. For them, that experience means nothing. I mean, look at what they were saying yesterday. Look at what Red John said. In order to figure out whether soup tastes good or not, I don't need to know how to make it, right? Yeah, but the thing is that the cook needs to know how to make the soup taste good in order for you to enjoy it. No, I wouldn't leave RossonARI TV. Why would I do that? Yeah. As far as this channel, honestly, that experience, my coaching experience means nothing because nobody. When I discuss with these guys, they don't give a shit about it. They think that playing FIFA is enough for them to know what they're talking about. But as far as yeah, I think honestly, what I learned that none of my if I shove it down people's throat, then sure, yeah, I need to be if I want. I don't give a fuck about being aggressive about it. Lazio and Atalanta will end up in a draw. I'm confident Milan can win the title this year, but we need to get out of the CL. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. I totally agree. I'm not. I totally agree with that take. It will make no. You know what would make my tech? No, I would have to film it. I would have to film it. I would have to film the training sessions. I would have to film me talking to the players because unless they don't see it, then they won't respect it, right? And that's the way things are. I would have to film it. I would have to make YouTube videos about it. I would have to vlog it. I'd have to vlog the training sessions, of the talking to the players, and the games, the competitions. Because if you just say it without showing it, people don't even believe you. Actually, I bet a lot of people think I'm lying. I bet a lot of people think that I'm probably what I'm saying is not true. So it's pointless. And do I really want to do that? Do I really want to film that shit? First of all, I would have to get permission from PSG. And then I'd have to, I don't know, maybe, maybe, I don't know. Remember, I told you guys this. I told you guys that this weekend Serie A about to change. Look at Udinese now. Udinese is starting to deflate slowly by slowly, but watch out for that because Torino, we're playing Torino. I think next. I think we're either playing Spezia or Torino next. I'm not sure. And beating Udinese is obviously not easy. right now. So let's not underestimate Torino, even though I saw them play against Juve and they looked freaking awful. They looked really bad. Like, they don't look like a team that can really hurt anybody, but they did hurt Udinese, so watch out for Torino. Let's not underestimate them too much. World Cup will not destroy Milan, only Theo at risk. No, I don't think the World Cup is going to destroy any team, to be honest with you. I don't think so. I don't think so. But I mean, maybe you're gonna get some injuries. Yeah, hopefully, and with our luck, it's gonna be all Milan players. So yeah, probably Theo. Sure. What's up, Christo? How you doing, my man? Come on now, we'll know. Oh yeah, of course, he knows. He knows. Well, I must say that I'm impressed with Pioli. Even with a depleted squad, he's still producing results in Serie A. Total opposite of Allegri. Yes, yeah, absolutely. But it's not just because of Pioli. It's more so because of. I mean, Pioli's a big part of it. But it's just the whole infrastructure of the team, from the top to the bottom, that allows that to happen. But Pioli, as a coach, and his man management, especially with the younger players, is top notch. Top notch. I don't consider him to be one of the best coaches in the world, not even close, but his management of these young kids has been quite phenomenal. Quite phenomenal. And yeah, and getting results with a depleted squad is very good. Luckily, guys, well done. Lazio might score a goal. No. Luckily, our squad is depleted as far as the Serie A goes. Our squad is depleted in a period where the schedule is not too crazy. But in Champions League, it's hurting us a lot. Where Lazio is playing so good, how come they and Roma are doing so bad in Europa League? Are they? I'm not really following what they're doing in Europa League. So, I don't know. I haven't been watching the Europa League. But I think that they will go through the group stages. I don't know. We lack character in CL. It's so frustrating. Yeah, I can say that, but I'm not going to talk too much about. Uh, I'm not going to talk too much about the last two games against Chelsea because those were anomalous games. And there are people here that still want me to like give Chelsea their flowers. Yo, if I'm a UFC fighter and I go in the octagon and I fight a guy with a broken leg, of course I'm gonna win. Of course I'm gonna win if I fight a dude with a broken leg. What why should I say, wow, man, you're so good. You beat a guy with a broken leg. And I'm not feeling, it is what it is. Whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, that's why you should film it. Yes. Only if I film it, people, okay. Because I bet a lot of the guys think that, I bet a lot of guys think all of this shit is not true about the coach and PSG and all this. I bet a lot of them think it's not even true. So I would have to film it. Do I really care? I don't know. Maybe. It'd be good, great content. Would it be great? Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking about doing it. When we play in CL compared to Serie A, it's two different Milans. I don't get it. Yeah, guys, but these two Chelsea games are anomalous. Like I can't judge this Milan based on the Chelsea games. I really can't. What robbery are you talking about? Are you talking about Inter? What that's the thing about Inter. There's this Inter. They call it Pazza Inter, and that's their whole thing. It's their whole motto, their whole DNA. Crazy Inter. And they even have songs about it. Pazza Inter, Amala Inter, Pazza Amala, whatever. And this is something weird about Inter. They do these kind of fucking performances, and that's why they call her Pazza. It'd be great content. Yeah, yeah. Then whenever the idiots in the chat speak up, you can just pull up a video and go, what? We play Torino, Spezia, Cremonese, and then Fiorentina. Yeah, so Torino, watch out for Torino. Let's not underestimate them too much. But we should beat all 4 of these teams. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12 points in the bank. 12. Torino has Pellegrini, Manchuk, Vlasic. They have some average attacking players, and their defense is hella suspect. Milan can deal. I want to think that, yeah. I'm expecting Milan to beat them. That offense is not an offense that should be worrying too many people. Even though Pellegrini did score against Udinese, we know Pellegrini. Sooner or later, Pellegrini is going to become a football player. Sooner or later. No, I'm not worried about Torino, but never underestimate your opponents. Fiorentina deserved to lose, to be honest. They played horribly except for the last 20 minutes. There you go. Di Marco should have been carded. Yeah, the referee was suspended because of that. The ref was suspended because of that. Forza Milan, Alan. How you doing, my man? Torino were actually worse than Udinese. Oh, okay. All right. So maybe it was just an unlucky game. Favorable result to us for now. Lazio beating Atalanta is good for us. We like it. We like it very much. If our defense is weak enough, then they wouldn't concede the second goal by Pellegrini. If our defense. Hopefully we don't concede any goals. The ref at favorite Inter got suspended. Yes, he did. He got suspended. 2 weeks. Let's see what the table looks like at this moment. Let's see what the table looks like. Let's see if they update it on the fly. All right, guys. The first quarter of today's Serie A marathon is over. We got this next quarter coming up. Lazio, Atalanta, Lazio, and then the big showdown, guys. Napoli, Roma. Let's hope. Let's hope Roma can. Damn, Paris Hilton is looking hot. She used to look like a raggedy. I'm not going to say no more. Okay, so that is the table so far. If it stays this way, good. Of course, if Atalanta wins, they go a point above us. If they tie, they're going to stay a point below us. And if Lazio ties, they are going to be 2 points below Atalanta. Yeah, 2 points below Atalanta. If Roma wins today, they go to third place, guys. Check that out. People were saying Roma is no more. Roma is done. If Roma wins, they go to third place. That is something else. The ref, yeah, got suspended. I hope I'm not bad for celebrating Juventus' fall from grace. They destroyed Serie A, made the world lose respect for culture. I definitely don't agree with that, but to each his own. I don't see how they destroyed Serie A and how they made the world lose respect for culture, but it's all good. Isn't the same ref who didn't give a red on Leao's tackle? Is it? Well, he got suspended. At least that's what Gazeta said. Paris Hilton, that's what a hotel empire can buy you. Yeah, a lot of makeup. Okay, so anyway, Udinese now is at 6. So they're peeling off the pack. Juventus at 19. 19. Man, look at Juventus. Goals for 17. Goals against 7. Even though Juventus has been completely abhorrently shit, they are the second team that has conceded the least amount of time. A little goals. Atalanta. Lazio, first team, guys. Look at this. Lazio, the team that has conceded the least amount of goals. And they're one of the teams that has scored the most. Guess who has scored the most? Milan and Napoli have scored the most. Milan conceding a little bit too many goals. Big difference here between Milan and Lazio as far as goals conceded. We got to fix that. Look at Inter. That's tough. That's tough. Conceding 17 goals, that is tough. Yeah, Inter's not winning the Scudetto. Unless they fix that. But Inter ain't winning shit if they're conceding all these goals. Guys, give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Imagine if Milan gets an owner like Abramovich and dominates Serie A for the next decade, Roy. Would that be great? Yeah, that would be great. Sure. I think it's much more difficult to dominate Serie A. Though. What's up, Andon?
Yeah, good evening. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Can you hear me? Well,
Yeah, I can hear you.
you're a little bit low, a little bit hidden in the background.
Let me fix just a
Oh,
second.
that's better. That's
I think now should be better.
what's going on, my man.
Oh,
Tell me everything.
nothing much. Just a quiet Sunday evening.
Are you watching the games, Serie A?
Yeah, I was watching Atalanta Lazio. Just missed the end of the first half. Is it still 1-0 for Lazio?
Yeah, still 1-0.
Okay. Yeah, I tried to watch Udinese with what were the name with Torino,
Oh yeah, you
and
watched it. Tell me about it.
a little bit, not the full game. But as I expected, because Torino is a very difficult team to play against, and they won. It was just question of time when they will start dropping points. I mean, Udinese, and I think even because the next game in Syria are against Torino that we're gonna play, I think that will be the toughest game till the end of the season.
Wait. You saying the last game against Torino in the Serie A?
No, no, I'm saying next week we are playing against Torino. I think we are playing away, if I'm not mistaken. That will be our difficult game to the end of the season. The most difficult game that
Yeah.
we're gonna play.
Would you say that is more difficult than the Fiorentina game? And tell me why.
Yes, yes,
Why?
yes.
Why?
Definitely
Why?
more difficult than the Fiorentina game,
Why?
because Torino is a tough team. They play very compact football, and I watched Fiorentina against Inter, and they're terrible in defensive area.
Yeah.
They almost built a comeback, but that last goal when basically he shoot the ball into the Inter player that scored again. And the thing why I'm saying Turin is the toughest game because we have the games against Dinamo and Salzburg before and after.
Mm.
So even I would say this, even if we sacrifice that game, in sacrifice I mean not to win that game, even if we lose, even if we draw, I'm okay with that, just as long as we beat Dinamo and we beat Salzburg. Because after the Salzburg game, we have an easy schedule, and I have zero doubt that we're gonna
We
win all
do.
games.
What is our schedule after the Salzburg game?
I think we are playing bottle table teams. We are playing Salernitana.
Oh, let's check.
Let me check. I the only difficult, if we can say is difficult, is the away game against Fiorentina at the end. But let me
No.
check.
Salzburg is like the end. So I'm assuming. Are you? Do you mean pretty much after the World Cup? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, before the World Cup.
Before the World Cup, after Salzburg,
Yeah.
I think is Fiorentina.
No, after Salzburg is Spezia, then we play Cremonese, and after that we play Fiorentina.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Oh,
and after that is the World Cup.
The Champions League is going to be done fast.
Next week. Next week is the last game. Yeah, in the Champions League.
So this week we're playing against Zagreb. The next week is the last game.
Yeah.
Man, I really hope we can do it. I hope we can go through.
Well, even though last year we were really solid defensively, this year we have a problem with the defensive area. Even yesterday, when we played against Monza, we saw a couple of situations when Monza had clear scoring opportunities. But Tatarusanu made a quite good saves in that game. But the difference between Milan this year and last year is this year we have a lot more attacking options. And if we continue at this rate, because we're scoring a lot of goals, I think by the end of the season we have the potential to even reach 100 goals. Because we are scoring almost 2.5 goals per game.
Well, I don't think we'll get to 100, but we can get
We
to
have the we have the
80.
potential to get.
Well,
We have
I
the
think
potential to get.
we finished at 75, 76 last year, something like that. So in theory, with the players we got, we should have more goals in the squad. So
I think 85 is a realistic target, but
yeah, sure, yeah,
I won't be surprised even if we reach 100.
really.
Especially if we play against the weaker teams as we played against Monza. Yeah,
Yeah, if
because
we
we have
score.
after Salzburg we have Spezia and Cremonese. So in these two games, I'm expecting us at least to score 3 goals per game, at least 3 goals. So
Oh, hopefully, man. Knock on wood.
the potential is there. It just depends on them.
All right, let's go to chat. We don't give a fuck. Inter do. We'll beat them regardless. Like last season, then all ref decisions were going to go their way. Yeah, Inter is the mafia. Inter is the real mafia of Italian football. It's not Juve. It's Inter. Don't worry, no buyer would pick up Inter for over 1 billion. That's right. Zhang wants to sell Inter for 1.2 billion. Essentially the same amount that Elliott sold Milan for. Um, InvestCorp might get Inter, by the way. After Salzburg, Cremonese, Fiorentina, CL is done. So, Annan, do you have a crystal ball in front of you?
No, not really.
Oh, you
Nobody
don't?
has that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to know whether or not we're going to go through this group stages.
Well, hopefully we should, because we're playing against Dinamo away. It will be a difficult game, a very difficult game, because Dinamo are undefeated this season at home. But they know they have to win this. They know they have to win this because their pride is at stake. You cannot allow yourself not to pass the group, even though the referee screwed us against Chelsea. But still, everything depends on them. If they're not capable to beat Dinamo and Salzburg, then I don't know what to say.
Ben, that's really bad. Let's go to sofa score and let's see what Dinamo Zagreb has been looking like in their domestic competition, even though we know that they are like the Man City of Croatia. Okay,
All
so
the best Croatian players come from Dinamo.
Yeah, so they tied their last game.
Oh wait, yeah, they tied yesterday. They didn't win. Nobody won from our group yesterday.
Chelsea tied, and so did Salzburg.
I think so. I know that Salzburg didn't win, but I don't know if they tied or lost.
Okay. Anyway, they played with a 4. No, which one is? Yeah, they played with a 4-2-3-1. Look at that.
And this is a pretty rotational team. They have a heavy rotation for this game.
Let's see what Salzburg did. Salzburg has not lost a game since the fucking creation of man. Look at this. These guys aren't losing anything.
But last game, I think they won
tied.
it.
They tied 0-0. These guys are not losing anything.
That even shows you, even when you see you're gonna see like an easy group in the Champions League. Technically, it's not easy.
No.
On paper, it looks easy, but when you have especially teams like this, like Dinamo and Salzburg, where pretty much at home they're unbeaten.
Yeah.
But I think even Chelsea will drop some points. I don't think they're gonna win the 2 games.
Probably not. Man, look at that. 3 losses. Yeah. A lot of wins.
Best scenario would be this Tuesday us to win the game and Chelsea to win. So at the last round, we'll have a little bit easier time, but still.
As long as Inter don't get an Arabian owners, we should be good. Well, again, like it might be
but even if they get Arabian owners, it's not like they can spend money, because all of FFP, they have to increase their revenue
Right.
and they have to fix a lot of situations.
They have to fix their bank account, even though you can spend money and then say, okay, I'm going to pay it back, but whatever. Um,
The best thing they can do is they can stabilize the team and not sell any players. That's the best thing that they can do.
they can
But
what?
in regard, they can stabilize the team and not to sell any players, because if they stay like
Oh
this,
yeah,
if they
yeah,
stay,
yeah,
they have to play. They have to sell at least one of the big players,
yeah.
at least
That's
one.
that's a little duel they won against Barcelona has completely transformed them.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's especially the two games they played against Barcelona. It brought confidence back to them. Even now, winning in
yep.
the 94th minute, it's a huge sign.
Yeah, and that too. Yeah. So Inter right now is like high. Inter is high right
Yeah,
now, so they're going to probably do well for the next few games, and then probably kind
I
of
don't know
drop
what games they
again.
have. Let me check what schedule they have till the end of the season. But I don't think they're dropping points.
No, they are conceding a lot of goals. Out
Yeah.
of
Oh, they're
I
playing against. They have the Juventus derby, and they're
ooh,
playing against Atalanta before the
is
World
that
Cup.
next?
No, they're playing against Sampdoria, and the next round is against Juventus.
Nice. Yeah, God, this is great. All these teams that have been, all of them, from Napoli to Juve to all of them have had the easiest schedule,
Yeah,
and we have the toughest schedule. And who's number one? That's right, Mediolanum.
yeah.
Mediolanum is number one.
I'm very curious to see how Napoli would do today against Roma away.
I am hoping, deep down inside, I'm hoping for Roma to win.
Even a
Um,
draw would be good.
I'd be happy with
Just
a
not
draw. I'd be happy with a draw.
because Napoli has all the tough games next.
Yes, I want to see Napoli lose a few points because this is a great opportunity for Milan to to get points and start to put pressure on the teams behind us. It's a great opportunity. Great
Yeah.
opportunity.
As long as we stay like this, and even if we are not first before the World Cup, it's like 2 3 points behind.
It's positive,
With
yeah.
a Yeah, it's positive with a couple of good signings in the January market, which I think they're gonna happen, especially if we pass the group, which is very essential. If we pass the group at Champions League, definitely at least we're getting one good player.
Ziyech, right?
Nah, I'm not too.
Well,
I don't
don't
know. I'm
say
not
that.
too keen on
Don't say
him.
don't say no to Ziyech. People will get pissed off at you.
Not
Ziyech,
that he's a bad
Ziyech is
player. I
twice better than Messi. Ziyech apparently.
Oh, Messi had an excellent game yesterday.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he had an assist, and he would have gotten two if CDK scored that.
Oh no, I said Messi. Messi.
Oh, I mean our Messi. I was speaking about our Messi.
Yeah. No. Okay. Let me go to Oliver. Oliver says Hajduk is their derby, which makes sense because their logos are very similar. So I wondered why their
Yeah.
logos were similar. They should be tired. Okay, so they had a very big game. I see. Okay,
Oh,
good.
Lazio scored.
Wow. Sarri. Sarri, guys, is no joke. And
Yeah.
I was telling everybody during the summer, watch out for Lazio. Don't think Lazio is not going to be is going to go. All right, I'm about to see it right now.
Oh,
Let's
but I don't think maybe it's
let's
a
see. Let's see.
offside. Let me see.
Let's see. Is there an offside?
They're still giving replays. I cannot see if they're doing VAR check.
Okay, good news. So far, everything is going perfectly. Lazio is winning. That's what we wanted. We wanted Lazio to win today.
Yeah. Okay. I think he's checking VAR.
Maybe who's 77? What's this
I think
guy's name?
Marusic. Marusic.
Maybe he was offside when he got the ball.
Yeah, that's the only. But again, Lazio is very good this season. It's second season under Sarri, and they made a low-key good signings.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
Provedel, even Romagnoli is an excellent signing for them.
Haha. Guys, where are the Romagnoli haters? Where are you? Show yourselves. Romagnoli haters. Romagnoli right now has the best defense in Italy. Where are you?
The problem with Romagnoli was that he became stagnant in development in his career.
Well, let's see
And
because he's
again,
doing well now.
now I'm speaking about his time at Milan. He was never a bad defender to say. No, he was like our only light along Donnarumma in the banter years.
I would have kept him. I would have kept him.
Yeah, but he
He
wanted to
wanted
play
too
for
much money.
his.
I know. We've been
No,
very
he wanted
gonna
to.
what?
Also, he's a Lazio fan, so more or less he's getting the same money.
Are they giving him what we offered him? Are you
I
sure
think
about that?
something similar. Something similar. He's getting like 3 million or 3.5. I think so.
Hmm. Anyway, he's doing well. I'm happy for him. I've never been a hater. I've always respected and admired him. We play Zagreb after Salzburg play Chelsea. We will know by that time what the table positions are for CL. Oh. So Salzburg and Chelsea play in the morning. Or for me in the morning. Okay.
Yeah. Let
Cool.
me check.
Also, it would be bad if Salzburg take points from Chelsea because on head to head we drop down to third, even if we win last two matches. What?
No, 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 no. If we win two last matches, we are going through. Because if we win the two matches, we're gonna have a victory against Salzburg. So
Yes, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, they're playing the early game.
Yeah, if we win both games, we're good. We're good. If we win both games, we are definitely going through the group. I think like that's a 100% sure scenario, right?
Yeah, that's 100% sure. If we
If we
win both
win
games,
if we win both games.
because if Salzburg wins now against Chelsea, they're gonna have 9 points, and if we win our two games after that game, we're gonna have 10 points. So we're gonna have more
But
points than them.
Ollie here is making some calculations
Nah,
that look like if we win two games, but I'm not sure
no,
about
no,
this one. I'm not sure about that.
no. They have 6 points. We have 4 points. So, for example, if they win the game against Chelsea, they're gonna have 9 points. And if we won both games against Dinamo and against them
We go to
at the
10.
last round, we're gonna have 10. They're gonna still have 9.
Right. Yeah. Huh, fuck, let's hope. I'd rather Chelsea beat Salzburg in this situation.
Yeah. If
Yes. Yeah.
if they beat Salzburg, we are good with the draw at the last round.
Yes, yes. It's better for Chelsea to beat Salzburg. And whatever. Again, this season, the goal is not to finish first. Is not to finish first. Is just to go through. Then whoever we face in the next oh whoever we face in the next round does not matter. As long as we go through, that's all we need this season.
Yeah. Only passing the group stage. Even the
That's it.
management said that that's their target,
Yep.
round of 16, which is a pretty fair target for a team that it's still under development. But people forget that Milan is still a building team. We're still building the team.
Right. Yeah.
We're just ahead of schedule.
Correct. Yeah. That's all that needs to happen. We just need to go through, and then whether we face Bayern, Man City, PSG, it's just nothing but great experience.
Yeah.
And if we
And let's
beat
not
them,
forget
yeah, go
let's
ahead.
not forget after the World Cup we're gonna have a full squad available.
If no injuries happen during the World Cup,
Yeah.
yeah. Napoli versus Inter, the first match after the World Cup. Nice. Roy, last season we won the league and we only lost 4 games. Inter already lost 4 games. Do you think they will have a chance to win the league?
Yeah, it's not something not heard of. Why? It's still early in the season.
I think it's a little bit early, but
Yeah,
but 4 is a lot. To have already lost 4 games is a lot, and they're conceding a lot of goals. So if I were to make a guesstimate right now, I would say no, they're not winning the league.
yeah, but it's not impossible to happen. Depends on
Yeah.
if they win everything till the end of the year and they make a couple of good signings.
So far, we lost 1 game. So in order for them to win the league, we have to lose. They must. If we lose 3 games, I mean whatever.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's still too early to make
it's
those
it's a little bit
conclusions.
early, but 4 games I would say is already a lot if you want to win the league. Yeah, points will be dropped. True, Roy. What Lazio player do you want to see in Milan? Good question. Which Lazio? Easy question. Milinkovic Savic.
Yeah, I think he would be such a good fit for our team. His style
Yeah.
of play, but I don't know what he's. If he
Oh,
stays at Lazio, he's a very talented player. But if he stays at Lazio at his whole career,
yeah.
he
It's kind
cannot
of like
make that jump.
Berardi. It's kind of doing like a
Yeah,
Berardi thing. I gotta say, Lazio's playing very good. Good quality from
Thi-
Lazio.
yeah.
They are
This is
squashing
our this is
Atalanta.
our game,
They're squashing Atalanta in
and
Verona
they are
by
playing
points.
away with Atalanta. So
Yeah, yeah. No, Lazio's looking good. Lazio's looking
they are
good.
making quick passes. Nobody's holding the ball too long. It's
Yeah,
typical Sarri game.
yeah. And they're probably going to score another goal from what I'm seeing, unless Atalanta can hit him with a counterattack. But yeah, it
Yeah,
would
this
be
is
Savic, and I think maybe I'm going to say for not necessarily the first team, but as a rotational player, Lazzari.
yeah, he's
Maybe
good.
I would say that. Yeah. What about you? Which players would you get from Lazio?
Yeah, again, the as you said, one player is Milinkovic Savic that I would love to have in the team, and I think he didn't still play much this year, but they have Marcus Antonio they got from Shakhtar. I think he would be a very good player in the future. And again, I would have loved to keep Romagnoli as a rotational player. Those are probably the three players that will add quality to
Totally,
the current team.
totally agree with that. Unfortunately, the Romagnoli thing just could not happen anymore,
Yeah,
but it would have been nice. Uh, the thing about Immobile is that Immobile in Italy is a beast, and he scores like it doesn't matter. But I don't know, his international record is just so poor. But it kind of really it's a big. I
He's
think,
those type of players that is not for big games. He's a very good player. He's gonna
but he
score a
will
ton of goals.
score. But he will score in Italy in big games. He
Yeah,
will
but
score
not in
against
decisive.
Inter. He will score
Yeah,
against Juve.
but when it comes to, for example, let's say championship winning games or cup winning games, he's always missing. Even with Italy,
Well,
with
yeah,
when it
with
matters.
internationally, yes, 100%. And I think in Milan needs international players,
Yeah,
and I don't think Immobile has shown that ever, unfortunately, which sucks because there's been a few of them in Italy in these past 10 years that have been like that. Romagnoli was a great Milan captain. His only problem is he fits is he fits a system and we don't play that system.
Romagnoli would fit even in this system that we play. He's a left-footed defender that we search this
Yeah, I
summer.
mean, it depends how you set it up, right? I mean, you can have
Yeah,
one guy that is more aggressive, one guy that is less. His salary was above that. It was above the contract. The stupid
it's
frustrated
not
meet up
because
at
he's
the
getting
contract.
like 3 million at Lazio. He's not again, like he said, he was speaking with the Lazio director for years. They were counting the years
But
when he will be available.
I think the contract that Milan offered them wasn't what he was asking for. It could be even the amount of years.
Maybe.
Maybe it could be something like that.
But I
Um,
think the competition that he got helped him as well. It helped him grow as a player. The only problem Romagnoli had at Milan because for so long he didn't have any kind of competition for his spot. Nobody stepped up to play. But after Tomori, Kjaer, and Kalulu did that, it was
yeah,
clear,
yeah.
even for him, that he cannot be the first choice.
I mean, Tomori came in and just Tomori beasted out. Do you still hate Tomori?
No, no, I don't hate Tomori, but he has been stagnant this season. He has dropped those, but he's improving in the last couple of
Look,
games.
I'll say
That's
this
a good
about
sign.
Tomori. Even though he's not having a great, I don't agree that he's not having a great season, but not a season as let's say he hasn't reached his levels yet. I still think
Yeah,
he's one. I don't want to say he's the heart and soul of the team, but he is part of that. He's part of that conversation.
yeah.
You know,
He gives everything when he plays. That's the important thing.
yeah,
Even though he makes, of course, it's normal for everybody to make mistakes, even to have dropping form. Nobody's perfect.
right.
And the good thing is he's starting to improve. He's starting to improve game after game and slowly getting back into rhythm.
He is for sure, and I think he's
I'm
going to
just
get better.
I'm just worried. I'm just worried because the World Cup is coming. I don't know if Southgate is gonna take him or play him. How that will affect him mentally.
Well, if he goes, it should be good for him. You know, all of the
Yeah.
players. Actually, I hope that many AC Milan players go to the World Cup because
Yes,
that
man. I'm
experience
so
is important. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so gutted for Magic Mike. This was he was gonna start for France this World Cup and so close to returning, getting an
I don't
injury.
think I'm. You're glad that he's not going to play.
No, no, I'm disappointed that he's not gonna play for him personally because
Oh,
that
okay,
could affect him mentally. Imagine being
right.
so close to the World Cup, having
Yeah,
hopes even to be the first choice keeper,
heartbreak.
and that happens.
The only person that it wouldn't break his heart would be Lyot, who apparently thinks the World Cup is a pointless tournament. But every normal human person on this planet, especially people that will be playing the World Cup, for Mike Mayan, that must be a huge heartbreak.
Man, if you ask any professional football player what is their dream, the answer would be still the same: winning the World Cup with their home nation.
I think
There's
maybe
no
it's an
bigger
Albanian
achievement
thing.
than that.
Maybe it's an Albanian thing because
Maybe.
what's his name? Kacha Kaka, the the Swiss Albanian guy.
Ah, Jaka.
Yeah, he was asked a question: would you rather win the Champions League of a World Cup? He said Champions League. So maybe it's an Albanian thing.
Yeah, but Jaka is playing for Switzerland, so it's not his home country per se. So
Yeah, yeah. So maybe there's
if he
some
was playing
weirdness
for
going on there.
Albania and said that, I don't think he would
Oh
gonna
yeah,
say that.
he'd be fucking. He'd be destroyed by. It was like, what the hell are you saying?
Albanians are fanatics. All Albanians are fanatics, no matter what they do.
Yeah, right. The big problem is Chelsea points mate. What is their problem? What is the problem with Chelsea's points? If Chelsea goes through, they're going to probably go through as first in the group. According, let's say, if
Yeah, if if they win, they're gonna be first. But let's say they don't win. Let's say they draw or lose against Salzburg. Last game they're playing against Dinamo. Everything can happen in the group. Nothing is settled.
Yeah, to be honest with you guys, maybe Zagreb wins both for next. Fuck that. Maybe not. How about no? How about no?
But
Yeah,
even because Zagreb at the last round will be fighting for the Europa League spot.
mm, yeah, that's right. And if they're fighting it against us, I'll just give it to them. I would, but I know you wouldn't.
Yeah,
All right.
if we don't win against Dinamo, I would give the game against Salzburg. Let them do what they
Yes.
want. I don't
Okay.
want to play
Nice.
Europa League.
All right. Nice.
It's useless.
SM.
It's
Yeah.
just
Go ahead.
extra games. They're gonna hurt the team,
Yeah. And
and
they give no experience whatsoever. Like it's just useless experience. It's
not even
pointless.
the financial gains are that big from the Europa
Nope.
League.
Nope.
So for Milan, for a team like Milan, it's a useless competition.
Yes. I want to see Mobile play up front with Leao and Diaz. That would be a nice trio. Be a nice trio. That would be a nice trio.
Yeah, but
I w-
he's too static for that. Milan will benefit a younger striker that can move a lot. Even Origi is showing
Yeah,
that because
younger
Origi is a
strike for
different type
sure.
of strike. Younger striker that can move with the ball, that can shoot outside the box, that can dribble the ball, that is physically strong. We are missing that kind of a striker.
I like how Diaz is in the conversation now. He finally made it. The Diaz
Yeah,
finally made it into the conversation.
Diaz always had the talent, and this season he is a little bit bulked up. He built some muscle, so he's not following every duel
And also,
that he
he's
gets.
he's he's figuring out how to do the things he wants to do. It's like the CDK thing. CDK when
Yeah,
CDK is going to be 23. Yeah, he's going to be way better than today. Way better.
of course.
I would take
I'm just
Zakanye. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, yeah. Zakani would have been a good rotational piece for Milan.
I would take Zakanye and maybe replace him with Rebic. If when we need to get when Rebic goes, Zakanye could be a good replacement. Not the best
Yeah,
replacement. There are some other interesting replacements out there, but yeah, it could be an interesting replacement.
yeah. Regarding Diaz, I'm just disappointed that the Real has the buyback clause because buying Diaz for only 20 million is a bargain. For that price, that's an amazing piece of deal. Even if he doesn't perform that good, you can sell him for 40 million after that.
Oh man, I can't. That is going to be really interesting. If by the end of the season, Diaz convinces all the haters, and you're gonna have people like Paul, like Red John, and all these guys saying Milan should spend 20 million on Diaz, blah 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 blah. Because they're all hated Diaz. They all really hated
But again,
Diaz.
it's only 20 millions because in today's market, 20 million you cannot get nothing,
That's a good point. You cannot get a
not
player
even an
like Diaz
average
at
player.
20 million. And the question is
Maybe
Real Madrid
if you do a good scouting like we did, like we're doing, getting players like
or
Lulu
like
or
Napoli did.
yeah, but that's a very difficult thing to do.
But yeah, 20
It's
million
not
for
easy.
Diaz if he wants to stay, and if he continues like this, yeah, it's a
He's
it's
only
it's a
23.
good deal.
People are too harsh when a player. It's only 23 years old. He's not even in his prime. the
Right.
The talent is there. Even City knew, even Real knew.
Mm. Yeah, he gets a lot of hate. A lot of hate.
But I think that those are us. We are like that as fans, not just him. We're every
Oh yeah,
time
yeah.
we are criticizing every
Of
single
course.
player more than it's needed. We're starting to forget what kind of team we had. We played with fucking Pioli, with Cherchi, with players
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Dude, I know this stuff for sure. Yeah. Even though honestly, I thought that those teams should have done better, but I know this stuff. I was telling people in the summer, Diaz is going to be He's going to come out. This is his year. This is his graduation year. 23 is, it's not always, but usually 23 is that age that players start to like come out, start to reach a
Yes.
certain level of maturity, and they really begin. Then you have players, rare players that start much earlier, and players that are more late bloomers. But 23 is more or less that age that players start to break. So it's not just uh, a guess based on narratives or agenda. It's a technical assessment.
Yeah, Kaká started to play very good football at that year, at 23. He
Yeah,
started
you
to
can
go into
argue
the
Kaká a
boundary.
little bit earlier too. Kaká a little bit obviously special because he came to us when he was 22.
Yeah,
Kaká a little bit. Uh,
but he started to get the full steam and started to play regularly at 23.
did he?
So
Are you sure about
yeah, yeah.
that? Okay. Well, there you go. So that is the magic year. Usually it is. Usually it is. That's why, like CDK at 21, guys, it's not gonna happen. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen.
He just, as I said, he just needs that confidence. He needs to be a little more.
Yeah, and that shit takes time to develop. It doesn't happen overnight.
I don't care what anybody says, but he's 20 young, moving to another country. It needs time to settle. Not everybody is the same that can settle immediately. Some players have a more difficult time.
Yeah, and he was being told that he was going to be the leader of this team, and he's going to be the new
Yeah,
Kaká. It's like, what the fuck?
that's another thing. Everybody that we bought so far, nobody had the pressure like CDK has it.
No,
Because every signing that we made, nobody told them, "Oh, we're expecting you to be like the best. We're expecting you to be
exactly.
a
And the
great player."
media did that, and I hate. And that's what it really, honestly, like this conversation is a little bit of a little bit extra football, extra, football. But this thing that about foreign players, like you get this foreign player, his name is De Catler. He's going to be the new Kaká. Italy has never seen anything like it. It's like, bro, what the fuck, man? All of these, there's no aliens. Everybody is human being. This fucking reverence for foreign players is fucking stupid. No, uh, the same way a 21 Italian is going to go somewhere else or whatever. It's just stupid. It's stupid propaganda, and it does nothing but destroy players and burn them and burn them. And Italy does this way too much. They have so much reverence. Oh my God, he's Belgian. He's from he's plays in Club Bruges. His name is De Catler. He's great. But Raspadori sucks. But this guy sucks. But those guys suck. It's like, no, man, it's not like that. This is all bullshit. That's a terrible way of analyzing footballers.
But that
And
also will depend a lot on him if he have the mental capability to withstand that kind of pressure.
that kind of pressure is tough to deal with. You
Yes,
have
it's
to
tough,
be
but
an exceptional footballer. You have to be out of this world of a footballer to come into Milan and just be the boss.
yeah,
You have to be top, 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 creme de la creme.
yeah. I
How the
think I
fuck are you
think
going to give this responsibility to a kid like CDK?
I think he needs to spend more time with Zlatan. That would help him a lot. He needs that a little bit of Zlatan arrogance.
Yeah, yeah. I think what. I mean, I don't know if he does. I don't know if they do. I'm not sure. But didn't I remember in the summer the agent, CDK's agent, played with Zlatan in Ajax?
Yeah, yeah. They play together with Ajax at Ajax.
Yeah, and he asked Zlatan to. I hope he's doing it. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
Okay, Ollie says SMS Carlo Alberto Immobile only have another 2 or 3 years of top football left. SMS maybe another 4 to 5. Okay.
but
Romagnoli
teams
didn't
are
fit.
built.
right?
But teams are not just built for the future. You need players that can play right now as well as future players. So even if they have like 3 years at the top, that's very good.
Mm. Romagnoli didn't fit Pioli's system, too slow for high line defending. Oh, he
But
isn't that slow, guys. He's not that slow.
Chiari is even slower than Tomori, and Gabbia is even smaller than Tomori, than Romagnoli, and they're still playing good in that system.
Yeah. Last season, Tomori was exceptional. You cannot accept that every day. What is good is that his average performance are still pretty high level. Bruh, I love Tomori, and he's going to get back to his levels. I'm 100% sure about it.
Yeah.
100%.
Plus,
Already,
even
go
if
ahead.
he doesn't go back to the levels he's English, you can sell him for at least 80 million.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So there's no downside either way.
Right. I already pegged Diaz to come good when he started performing against Juventus and Torino 3 seasons ago. Well done, Ollie. Good. At least, Ollie, you can find yourself to be have good consciousness when at the end of the season all the haters are going to say, "Man, we should buy Diaz, we should buy Diaz." All those guys from the past 3 years have been talking mad shit about him. At least, Ollie, you're going to find yourself to be on the right side of history. Roy, how surprised were you with Salah Makers growth? That's funny. CL Makers. He is our top scorer in the Champions League. Oddly enough,
Yeah.
I
Man, we
wasn't
meet him a
surprised.
lot against Chelsea. We meet him a lot against Chelsea.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
care
yeah.
what anybody says.
I'm not surprised about Salah Makers at all. Um, I know what kind of player he is, and I know how important he is. And I, my only concern with Salah Makers is that he gets so much negative energy from around the fans, which I wonder how that impacts him. And I wanted to see how he reacted to having Messias come in and fighting for that spot. I think he so far he has passed that test,
Yeah.
and I think he's developing very well. I think, and also he's really young too. Isn't he 22?
Something like that. 23 is 22.
I think yeah, I think he just turns 23 this year. I think. Yeah, no. For me, it's all good, very positive when we talk about Salavix.
Yeah, 23. He turned 23 this season.
Kaká was doing good at São Paulo. I remember Kaká was really good when he came right away. Kind of like Vicha. Kind of like Vicha. Even at young age, they need to show some potential. Okay. Just when nobody was watching. Oh, you're talking about Kaká. CDK right now is in the best environment. Better than Lea when he first came to Milan. Do you really think so?
No, because nobody. Again, when we bought Leo, everybody knew he's a talented player, but nobody expected him to be what he is today. At least not at that level. So he didn't have that kind of pressure.
You think so?
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
let's
okay.
not for
At that time,
at
people were
that
not
time. Yes,
expecting him to do what he's doing right now. Yes,
yes.
but
Nobody. If you ask anybody when Lau came, do you think he's gonna be player of the season? No, nobody was gonna say that.
well, you see, there I a little bit disagree because I did first of all, and also the way they spoke about him. I mean, they were saying this is the next Ronaldo. This is what they're saying in Portugal.
Yeah, but with the games he showed at the start and
No,
in the first 2 seasons,
yeah, at the start, he when he was short, it was showing that he was young, he was immature, he was green.
yeah,
But the trajectory of the potential was more or less what he is now. At
but he
least
never
that's what
had.
at least
Yeah,
that's what I thought. That's what I was reading.
yeah,
That's what
but
I
he
thought.
never had that kind of pressure that CDK has right now.
He does not have a crush certificate. When he
Yeah,
came to Milan, yeah,
and nobody expected Leo to perform right away. Nobody
exactly.
was, but from CDK expected. We bought you. I mean, from the fans, not from the management. Management knows that he needs time. Even
Right,
Pioli
and
knows that
also
he
the
needs.
way he was sold, the media, the fucking stupid media. One thing about how Italian media sells players and they write about players can be really bad, really bad.
But it's not just Italian media. Everybody was saying the same thing. Even Barcelona was interested in him. Even a lot of teams. Everybody knew, and he
Do
still
you
has the
think
potential.
that? Do you think that if Barcelona would have got him in, like the new Spanish media would be saying he's the next? I mean, I don't know what's comparable to Kaká at Barcelona. Obviously not Messi. The next,
Yeah,
whatever name belongs to that club.
maybe he would. They would made him next Iniesta, something like that.
Right.
Yeah, he would have gotten a lot more like they're doing right now with Gavi and with Pedro. They're doing it right now with them.
Yeah, and of course for Gavi and Pedri it's easy because they've grown up in Spain. That's their home. With CDK it's much difficult, much more difficult. CDK was compared to KCB, KDB, and Kaká. That's why we needed to overpay him. Yeah, that's other things like it's like
But you cannot say that we overpaid him for him without knowing how he will develop. People would say we overpaid for Leao, but now you know his worth.
now that's yeah. People would have said this. What I was thinking, like 35 million in today's market is not that much, to be
It's
honest.
not. It's nothing. 35 million. You cannot get an average player for that price.
Right. Um, but is he really worth 35 million? I don't know. I can't say that. I don't think I was
Well,
when I saw the.
well, what
I'm not
what what
on.
what can give you more courage, and what can explain that he has that kind of potential? Let's not forget, Maldini personal went 2 times, one in
Yes,
Belgium, one in Switzerland, just to get him.
and that is the only reason why I have this.
Yeah,
Why I'm.
same.
But when
It's
I
not.
watched his highlights, I did not see like my jaw was not dropped. You know.
Yeah, he's not a flashy player. No, he's not. But if Maldini went that to that lengths to get him, there should be something in him.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's hope.
Especially as said, 35 million is a lot of money for Milan, and deciding to spend that big of an amount for a player should tell you something.
They're about to spend it all on Botman.
On Modman, yeah, and that would have been the perfect transfer, but unfortunately, we cannot compete with Newcastle,
That's crazy. I hate.
and we cannot compete even with Leeds. It was only CDK will to come to Milan that made him come to Milan.
Say again. Sorry. What
And
about
we
this?
cannot even compete with Leeds because only CDK will to come to Milan made him
Oh,
come to
right,
Milan.
right, yeah.
So we cannot forget that either.
I rate Russ, but I just find his price tag too expensive. Italian tax is too high, so I sort of know how to exploit big teams. It was the same price as CDK, exactly the same price. Look at
Yeah, but
Locatelli,
also
35
yeah,
million, not worth 35 million for Locatelli. Mm, I mean, honestly, like that's the thing. Like for me, these 30 million, 35 is when you have players that are average and are being bought for 60, 70, 80, 100 million. When we talk about players that are worth 30 million, it's like, yeah, these are in theory affordable. No?
yeah. It's not that much even for Locatelli, but the problem with Locatelli was also the media hype that was built around him.
Sure. And also, I mean, Arsenal wanted to spend more for Locatelli, by the way, but Locatelli chose to go to Juve. Um, I mean, listen, guys. Either we get these players in Italy that cost 30 million and are going to produce, they are going to produce, or we go to England and play and get a player, but is going to give you the exact same thing Messias gives you, but you pay 50 million for it.
Yeah.
So it is kind of like this. It's a weird situation. It's a weird
Yeah, and
situation.
I think it's time to focus a little bit more on Italian players because we're gonna need them for the Champions League
Yeah,
quota.
yeah. What happened?
And Milan always had at least 2, 3 top Italian players. Always.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah. That'll be nice. All right. Raspadori would have been a safer player to buy. Raspadori was also expensive for big clubs. Okay. Every time I see the fighting spirits and determination showed from Diaz, Alexis, Ismail, and Tonali, they do give me joy. I think Lau is an example of being exploding when playing with them. Yes, for sure. When you have these players with that fighting spirit, they definitely help the more
Yeah, and they
flair
cover a lot.
players.
They
Yeah,
cover a lot of distance. Every single one of them.
yeah.
They run like 10, 11 kilometers per game, which is a lot.
By the way, Lau has improved on that. He definitely has improved on that. Yeah, like
Yeah,
he sometimes he comes back and he will win a ball sometimes, and the crowd likes it. Like Lau is developing in an exceptional player, like just exceptional. Everything about him, except for the fact that he's not great at playing like tiki taka with his teammates, but everything else from his personality, his football, his team spirit, everything is just A plus, A plus.
yeah, and he has shown that what I really like about him, he plays with a smile. You can see he is enjoying his football.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
that's
what
right.
that's what I like. That's what I like to see in a player.
That's true.
The last player that did that was Ronaldinho.
That's right.
When you see a player smiling when playing, dancing with the ball,
Oh shit, we have a big injury now. Do we have an injury? I think there's an injury. By the way, this game
let
is
me.
almost over.
No, it was a red card for Muriel, not an injury.
Oh, Muriel got a red card.
Yeah,
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let's see what Sofa Score does this. I've never seen it. Let's see what they look like. Oh, they have wow, they do the ratings live.
yeah, as they play. Yeah,
Wow. Who's doing this shit? Like, do they hire 1 million people doing this shit? Or how do they think
yeah, I
they do
think
this?
you need a lot of people to do this.
They literally, like, every game? I wonder if it's AI. You think it's, like, literally, like, a building of 1 million people doing this shit?
Not million, but let's say a couple of thousand, maybe.
That's insane.
Or maybe they have some AI system.
Milinkovic Savic, look at that. Wow. So another game that Lazio is about to win without conceding any goals. Another game without conceding any goals.
Yeah, they only conceded 5 goals since the start of the season.
Yeah, look at this. Total shots 12. Wow, look at this. Zero shots on target for Atalanta. Of course they didn't concede any goals. Oh wait, hold on though. This game is finished by the way. It's over.
Yeah, again, and even their keeper is very underrated. Porvadal had a very good season at Spezia last season.
Providel.
Yeah.
I'm not very familiar with him.
He played for Spezia last season. He was their first choice keeper.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention too much to them.
And he's also young. I think he's like 20 something, 23.
Yeah. No, it's a interesting team. It has. I'm not sure who this guy
No,
is.
he's
Nicolo
28. Sorry.
Casale. Wow, man, that's good. This guy, shit, didn't make any mistakes today. Holy fuck. He only made one mistake. Damn. I don't know who this kid is. Nicolo Casale.
No, he's a defender.
24 years old. 8 million. Total played 3 matches. Oh, he only played 3 matches. Oh, he had a good game today, apparently.
Lazio hasn't conceded a goal in 6 games, which is very impressive.
Wow. But that's not Europe. In Europe, they have considered, right?
No, just in Italy. Yeah, in Europe they have.
No, it's AI. It is AI. How do you know it's AI? How do you know it's AI? Environment, as that we have Scudetto winners now, who can help him while when Lau came, we were just starting to get back into Serie A. Who can help him? I think Ibra can help him. The Senators, the older players. Maldini. Damn, he's got a lot of Belgian guys there. I think he needs to be. I have a feeling, this is just a feeling, that he's struggling to connect with the South American, no, no, not South, the Latin guys, um, like the Italians, the Portuguese, the Spanish, the French. I don't know. It's just a feeling. I don't know. That's just a guess. It's just a guess.
Maybe.
This is the week that everything changes. Union Berlin finally lost. Bayern are just 1 point away from them now. Okay. Well, I mean, like, if you were going to bet, would you really bet that Bayern is going to lose the Bundesliga? I mean, actually,
Yeah.
that's probably something that you should bet every year. Every year, you should put $100 or more on Bayern losing the Bundesliga because it can happen, and when it does happen, you make a lot of money.
Yeah, I think Bayern this season just, and I'm not saying that they're fixing their matches or dropping points on purpose, but they take it a little bit more easy so the Bundesliga won't lose that much of an interest to watch it. Because again, imagine a team just winning all 38 games and you
Mm,
know from start what's gonna happen.
yeah. Well, there it is, guys. Game is over. Lazio wins. The best result for us, which means that the Scudetto race, Atalanta for now, just for now, is out of the top two. So let's look at the Classifica. What the fuck, dude? What is this bullshit? There. All right, Napoli 26, and we're playing later on. Milan 26, we already played. Our goal difference is plus 13. Lazio now is third. If Roma wins, Roma takes Lazio's spot, and they go third. And then the top four is going to be Roma, Lazio, Milan, Napoli. If Napoli wins, they go 29, and Roma stays where they are. And this is what the top four is going to look like. So big game coming up. Coming up. Really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it will be good to see how Napoli now handles the tougher teams. Even though
Yeah.
they showed in Champions League they can play big games, but
And
against
a lot of good players on display today. A lot of good players from both Roma and both Napoli. So it should be a high level game. Very high level game. Well, Diaz and Alexis are not snakes like Hakan, who couldn't take the criticism from the fans. Hakan. I don't know. Did you
Hakan
like
just had a
Hakan or
mental
no?
problem. No, not at all. Not at
You didn't
all.
like him.
I think we benefited from him leaving because he was the toxic player. I mean, there are players like him that can play good games, but the team suffers. And even though I'm not saying he's a bad player, he's a good player, but you need to have the personality to fit in a team like Milan, like the current Milan.
Yeah.
Even I don't know. Maybe you remember when we won the qualification for the Champions League, not last season, the season before. And the last game, everybody was celebrating except for him. He was like, whatever.
Yeah, maybe he knew. Maybe he knew.
But even if he knew, he should have again celebrated with his
I agree.
teammates.
I agree with that. I wasn't.
So
I liked Chalanoglu. I wasn't. I never really said anything bad about him. Whatever. It is what it is. Zero shots on target. What the fuck is wrong with Atalanta? Or how good is Lazio's defense? Because 7 clean sheets in a row. I would take him for my fantasy league team if I didn't already have SMS and Romagnoli. Who are you talking about? Zach Lazari? Third place in the RossonARI TV league by. Oh, you're third. Are you in that? Are you doing the Serie A fantasy RossonARI TV
yeah, but
Serie?
I haven't even checked the
I,
standings.
I,
I even forgot. I know that I made the team, but
man, I haven't logged in a while, and now it's I have to relog in. I don't even remember my password to log in. I don't even remember. Like
yeah, just a second.
the issue with fantasy league is that you got to be on it and you got to see who's injured, who doesn't get injured. I can't do it. Like I told everybody from the beginning, yo, it's not my thing. It's not my jam. Let's admire the guys that really know what they're doing and know how to do it. So I know Hans is really into it. Lucas is really into it. Antonio is. Ollie is. Mustafa is. I think he's also really into it because he did really well last season, etc., etc. Who's first, Ollie? Who's winning? Oh, I think Hussein is Hussein still winning? CDK problem is confidence. It almost looked like he lost confidence in himself, and you can see it's getting worse. Yeah, true. I'm a developer and data analyst, and it's obviously an AI system, most likely is a Oracle AI. Look at this shit, man. And these guys are talking in matrix terminology. Oracle AI. So, Majideen, essentially, what it is, what you're saying is this: that SofaScore is feeding into whoever is keeping stats for the game, getting that information in real time. So you're saying that whoever someone at the game is putting that information together,
Ah,
and then the AI collects it, puts it in, and does its calculation according to the algorithm.
yeah,
So that's
maybe.
what you're saying.
Yeah, maybe it's some AI that does because it's a lot of information to process. And I think they're doing basically for a lot of matches.
Oh yeah,
So
every match.
yeah,
It's crazy.
uh, yeah. Okay, listen, I have to go. It was a pleasure. So talk to you
All
next
right,
time.
Andon. Have a
Have a
good one, man.
nice day.
Forza Milan. See
What's
you
up,
later,
Milan?
bro.
See you later.
CDK didn't celebrate with the team after the match. He might not have a team chemistry yet as well. Yeah, we spoke about this yesterday. It just seems like he's not connecting with the group yet because maybe he was expecting to. I mean, it's tough. Like, when you're like the leader of your team, I think Vasil said this yesterday. When you're like the leader of your team, and then you go to a new team, and all of a sudden you have all these expectations, but the reality of a fact is now you're just another guy, another player, like everybody else, and you have to make your way. It's tough. It's tough. Same thing that happened with Paqueta. Well, the thing about Paqueta, though, that I mean, the difference I would say is that one of Paqueta's biggest issues is that he had no friends. Right? He really struggled. But here, like CDK has his national teammates. He's he live what is a 2 hour flight from Belgium. He speaks English, he speaks French, he speaks Flemish, he's learning Italian. Paquetá was just was a little bit too alone, maybe. So I think that is something that we should definitely say when it comes to this topic. First defeat of the season for Atalanta. There you go. There you go, guys. Atalanta lose points to Lazio. Top four. Top four might change today. Let's see. 40 minutes, guys. 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Big game happening. Looking forward to it. Can't wait. We deserve to win against them. Valeri didn't send that Atalanta player off. True. We did deserve to beat Atalanta. We played really well against them. They surprisingly closed up shop. Nice. Anyone hope Napoli will drop points? Me. I think Napoli. Damn, what a beautiful goal. I think Napoli will be dropping points. I think so. And I want to say that if Napoli doesn't drop points in these now up until Christmas, then they're better than what I even thought they are. Last night he didn't turn off Di Marco. Not even a yellow. The bias is obvious. He's an Interista, you said? No, Dybala is injured. He might Dybala might miss the World Cup. Actually, he's most likely missing the World Cup. Okay, Hussein is still top. Wow, good job, Hussein. Yeah, I like him eventually, but I'm not following much now. The key is to wait and see which players do better as the season goes on. So, who's second? So, at first I said it and leave it unless I have to sub injuries, long term injuries. We have 4 or 5 belt. Yeah, right, exactly. Exactly. I think CDK needs time. We just have to be patient. I 100% agree. Yeah, there are companies that collect that data and sell it, and that is what most teams have access to data even in real time, most likely since it's very expensive to clubs. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Have you guys been following the renewals? It's starting to look more and more likely we'll lose Leao and Benacer. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. The Leao one is what they're working on right now, at least, which is in the media. Benacer is more a little bit on the There was an article that came out recently saying Benacer wants to go to England. But I'm not sure. I have a feeling that Leao will stay at Milan, and if he doesn't stay at Milan, then he's going to Chelsea. That's my prediction. But I think Leao, if I was Maldini, let's say Leao is asking for 7 million. If I was Maldini, I would say I'll give you 6 plus bonuses. I'll help you pay your stupid lawsuit you have with Club Lille, and I will build a team around you, and you'll be the focal point of the team, and we will put quality players around you. That's what I would do if I was Gian Paolo Maldini. Have you guys been? Oh yeah, read that. Valetti has been pictured with an. Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? Bruh, that motherfucker, dude. I knew there was something fishy about that guy. Valetti, look at this is his. No way. Are you being serious? Or was it was it fake? Second is Asan Lewis. Not sure who. Oh, okay. What do you want to? Who do you want? What? Who do you want to know? Winter or what? What? Can you rewrite that? Yamasafa, you only know what's in the media, and they have shitting on us. Benacer came over from England. He was Arsenal youth. I didn't think he likes that place much. If we match his request, hopefully. We got Antonio in the house. Antonio's still really sour and really bitter about me beating him in the strategy game that we played the other day. Antonio's so pissed off. Antonio's so fucking pissed off because of how smoothly I beat him in the strategy game. It was such a sweet victory. What's up, Antonio? Join the live. And we got Nathan in the house. What's up, man? What's up?
What's good, everybody? What's good?
About to watch a big game. So Napoli is playing with Kvaratskhelia, Osimhen, Lozano, Zelinski, Lobotka, Dombele, Oliveira, Jesus, Kim, Di Lorenzo, Meret. And I missed the Roma information.
Well, Roma, the only thing you really need to know is Roma doesn't have Dybala, so it's already going to be tough. Maybe Zaniolo can come clutch finally. You know, he doesn't have his scoring
But
boots on.
I saw the formation. It looked good.
Oh,
It looked
okay.
good. I just didn't read it out loud, and I can't remember it. Yeah, they don't have Dybala. Yeah, of course, it's gonna hurt. Where's that, Nathan? I don't know if you saw the stream, but like a few streams ago, I played this strategy game against Antonio.
I came at the end, or I didn't join, but I was commenting. Remember?
Bruh, I demolished him. I demolished him. He's so pissed off and bitter. He doesn't even answer my text messages anymore. He is so pissed off.
Damn.
Like so pissed off.
Hey. So what was that all about? Like, why y'all even start this? Like, what happened?
What's that?
Like this whole little strategy game. Like, what made y'all decide to do this? Like randomly, all of a sudden.
It was just fun.
Just fun.
Yeah. Look, I demolished him so bad that he can't even write in English anymore. He says my teams were better. Oh, both? You think both your teams were? Nah, bro, no way.
Oh, y'all did too?
Yeah, we did top Serie A, and then we did Europe.
Mm.
But I demolished him, dude. In the Europe, I just knew exactly where to get him. I knew exactly where to get him, and boom. Do you play poker, Nathan?
I do not.
I play poker. I'm really good at poker. I love poker. So that's where I get. That's where I was able to get him with my poker skills.
Oh shit! What the fuck is this? Sorry, someone literally lost an entire mattress on the fucking freeway.
Oh fuck!
Literally, this motherfucker. That's why there's things called tie downs that you use when you fucking do shit. A whole mattress. But Houston roads will give you some crazy shit. A freaking house fell on the freeway over here. Like an actual house fell on the freeway.
What?
Yeah, like a house that was on the back of this 18-wheeler that was being carried somewhere literally fell on the freeway.
Oh, okay. It was one of those portable houses.
I don't know. All I know is it was a house, and it blocked all the traffic for like hours and hours and hours.
That's crazy. Only in America will you see a house on the freeway.
Yeah, it looked like some shit from the Wizard of Oz. Some house falling on a fucking witch.
That's hilarious. All right, Benacer wants 4.5, and they're not offering more than 3, which is ridiculous. Are those players
1.5
supposed to?
is fair. I feel like everyone, especially everyone in the starting 11, and then the first call ups to be substituted in, should already be at 4.5.
Well, one thing I want to make a correction with this comment. I don't think they're offering less than 3. From what I know, they are. Last I knew it was 3 plus bonuses, so 3.5, not less than 3.
What is Benacer making right now, currently?
Oh, dude, like 1.5 or something like that, 2.5 or 2. Some stuff like that. Antonio,
I mean, even 3.5 is a good amount because you're going over double what you get paid currently. And in no business are people going to be getting paid like 75% more than what they make just because they had one successful year.
no, I mean, look, he wants to be considered important, like Theo, yeah. So he wants a 4.5, but I think they should give it to him, man. I think they should give it to him.
See, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say he doesn't deserve that, but it's a slippery slope once you give in to like these demands, because then the next one's going to be, if you follow the same trend, the next one's going to have to be at least 7 to 9 million.
The next contract, you're saying?
Yeah, if you follow the same trend.
Oh yeah, at that point, that's when you just let him go.
Well, that's why I'm not a fan of going over half of what they already make, because if you follow the same trend, it's going to continue, and then you're not going to be able to afford them on the next one.
Oh, sorry, my thing went off for a second. Yeah, well, I'm very curious to see what happens. We're going to find out in these upcoming weeks. And Antonio's so bitter and sour.
Antonio, bro, is he in the chat?
Oh yeah.
If you're in the chat, Antonio, you need to join the live, bro.
Divock is that guy.
Okay, Roy, I rewatched the game last night.
Oh really?
Because I rewatched the whole game last night just because
Okay.
I want to see what other people are saying. So like even though we had the argument with John and Paul, I
Yeah.
actually take into consideration what they actually tell me. So I went back and looked to see what it is that they were seeing, and um, to the same thing for Floki as well. Um, to Floki's credit, after rewatching it again, Origi uh, actually had a good game. His touches and his strength and speed definitely are showing. Especially that chance that he gave to Macias was super top notch.
I can't
Um,
remember that one.
it was like the little flick over both him and the defender, and then he gave it to Macias, who like blasted it wide right because he shot with his weak
Oh
foot.
yeah. I remember. Yeah.
So that was really really good, to be honest. So honestly, Origi, he wasn't like an all star. I ain't gonna go that far, but he did have a good game.
Yeah, he had a good game. Yeah, I mean, he had an assist, he had a goal, and he had a good performance. There's no denying that.
Rebic was candidate for worst player next to CDK. Rebic's touches, his passes, just his he was a step below everybody else, and how he reacted and how proactive he was throughout the game. Um, the defense was fine, obviously. The midfield was obviously fine, but I do want to mention that Pobega, his physicality is really showing. And he's
He
winning
was great.
aerial duels.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's winning the aerial duels that Tonali and Benacer simply cannot win because of their height. So I've been noticing that we actually win these aerial duels sometimes now that Pobega's in there. So I'm telling you, one of these guys in midfield better watch out because Pobega has things that these guys simply do not have.
I really liked Pobega's performance yesterday. All
Uh,
right, Ollie says, "Oh, by the way, I remember you were shitting on Fulham yesterday, talking to Clint. Did you know they're seventh in the Premier League?" No,
yeah, they're doing pretty good.
I was
They're
saying
not,
Paul. I was saying Paul is a Fulham fan, not Clint. Paul.
yeah, they're doing good right now, but it's still an early season.
Yeah.
In
Alan,
fact,
go ahead.
Newcastle, I think Newcastle might have jumped into a Champions League spot with their win over Tottenham today, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah.
I believe so.
Hmm.
I could be wrong, but they did beat Tottenham. I think they might have gotten into a Champions League spot.
Really? Well, Fulham is probably Antonio's second favorite team after Man City. So you know,
Along with all the South Americans as well.
say that again.
I
South
said along with
Americans.
all of the Central and South Americans as well.
What do you mean?
Remember, we had the conversation that Real Madrid wasn't followed, and then
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah,
they.
yeah. What a terrible take that was, dude. But that was Laert and someone else. Laert and who?
Yeah, no, I was just making an
That
inside
was Laird and Red
joke.
John saying that South America, the EPL, is more popular than Spanish football. Like, what universe are you living in, bro?
And one
Benacer's
more thing from
salary offer.
the,
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was gonna say one more thing from the game that John and Paul got wrong was the fact that they said CDK played as a center forward. He played there for 12 minutes when they made it seem like he was playing there the entire second half. So I have to point that out that these guys, again, do not understand what their eyes are showing them.
Yeah, I know. But anything Red John says is wrong, so it doesn't really matter, dude. Everything he says is bad. That's his talent is saying bad is having bad takes. I can't believe Paul is
Hello? I say, go ahead.
Benacer salary offer is pretty weak for sure, says Alan. I think he deserves 4.5. I think Jerry will rectify it. Yeah, maybe. The issue during the summer was Jerry wasn't in charge yet. Benny and Leo had no one to negotiate with. That is true.
When do they fully take control?
Oh, they already have.
Oh, then what the fuck are we waiting on then?
Yeah, that's what they're doing right now. That's why they're doing it right now.
And I don't think. Wait, is Benacer in the World Cup?
I don't think so.
Okay, so his will be much easier to take care of. I think if we wait for Leao and if he has a really good World Cup, I think we'll be fucked if we wait to take care of it after the World Cup.
Yeah, I'm going to make a prediction. I don't think Lau is going to have an exceptional World Cup.
Yeah, I can agree with that just from the past games he's played, but I mean, you never know.
I'm just saying because I have a feeling that he hasn't developed his game enough to help the team play better. He's good at making himself play good, but he's not yet developed the ability to make the
Bring his
team.
team in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still
I
needs
get
to
what you're
develop.
saying. I get what you're saying.
So it's just my I don't know. I might be wrong about that. It's just speculation. The point is he can get more than 5 easily anywhere else. True. Even players like Pitania, Bernardeschi was getting, a lot of money. Divock is that guy. Yeah, he had a good performance, but he's not a prolific goal scorer. Like these guys just don't get it, Nathan. They don't understand these things.
Yeah, you guys have to take away the few goals he had in the Champions League and look at his overall career in terms of if you were to really say if this guy's prolific. And you can't be considered as prolific if you've always been on the bench. So I mean, maybe if he started all the time, he would probably be this prolific striker. But this guy wasted like what, years upon years playing on the
I
bench.
don't think so, man. I don't think so. I don't think it's his game. It's not his game to be a goal scorer. Like, look at his game. What was he doing yesterday? Like, look at where he played. Even though he was a center forward, he was playing more so for everybody else, really. Right?
Well, I look at him that type of game style that he was doing is very reminiscent of how Benzema played when Ronaldo was when he was with Ronaldo at Real Madrid. We know Benzema was very prolific, but when Ronaldo was there, his numbers weren't even close to what they are right now because he played for everybody else and not just himself. Which honestly, yeah, you're right. That would technically make him not prolific, but at Milan, I think it's better at Milan that we have someone like Origi who's really not that selfish.
Oh yeah, I'm not complaining about that. I'm only complaining with the delusional guys that are saying he's going to score 20 goals.
Nah,
Like
I said,
you're setting yourself up for failure. Like, why would you do that?
He should be shooting for, and we said this earlier, he should be shooting for around the 10 goal mark.
10 to 15, yeah, Matt. Like 15, like he's got an exceptional super season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not even going to go for 15. I think I even said 6 to 10 or maybe 8 to 10 when I first said it.
Yeah,
but 15 is a bit unrealistic. I think 10 is what he should be going for.
Yeah, and the issue is this: that if you want to judge him by thinking that he's going to score 25 a million goals, but then he doesn't, then you're going to set yourself up for failure. But then you're not going to even appreciate what he's good at.
Yeah.
Because you're like, no, look at what he is good at. And admire that. Because then you're not going to see what he does. All you want to see him is score 25 goals, which is not going to happen.
Yeah,
not bad.
you have to look at what the traits that each player is actually showing. Origi, if he gets 10 goals and 10 assists,
Oh, that's a super season.
that's not
That's a
considered as
super season.
prolific, but that's a fantastic season though.
That's a fantastic season.
But if you think he's gonna get 25 goals and he only gets 10 goals and maybe 10 assists, you're gonna be thinking to yourself, this guy needs to score more goals, but that's not really how he set himself up to be.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
It's just one of those things, man. If you want a prolific striker, you got to go get a prolific striker. Like plain and simple. You're not gonna. Don't spend 1 million on Giroud. Don't go out and renew a Zlatan. Don't like when I asked John how much we spent the year we got Mignon, we spent like what 75 mil or so, 80 mil. So
More or less.
subtract the 13 to 15 mil that you spent on Mignon. That's still at least 60 million that we could have utilized, right? So why not go for a striker? See what I'm saying? So it's one of those things. Like if you want a striker and you have 70 million, 70 million will get you a good striker. It's whether or not you feel like spending the money on one player, or I guess technically I should say whether that's what the team should do at that moment is spend 70 on one player. But if that's really what you want, then you can do it. We definitely could have done it, but we chose not to.
But who would you have gone for?
I mean, at that time,
3 years
when we
ago.
got
No,
when
2
we
years
got
ago.
when we got Mike, we could have gotten. Well, Vlahovic wasn't really known yet until he started scoring. But me personally, I really like Brobe from Ajax. I think that guy is a beast, and he's scoring goals again as well. I think he has like 4 goals in like 2 or 3 games now since coming back to the starting lineup.
I'm not familiar with it.
So Brobe, I think Brobe would have been a good option 2 years ago. But
I'm not familiar.
it all comes down to scouting, like whether or not your scouts are considered good enough. There's obviously forwards out there. It's just whether or not you're good enough to spot them.
Anyway, I'm not disappointed with Mike Mignon at all. So
No, of course
it
not.
is what it is. Okay, Majidine says, we lost players with zero money. We should stop this from now on. And even if we don't think the amount is high, just give them the maximum and sell them the season after. Interesting take.
I don't know if I agree with that. Because if you pay them what they want, and let's say you give them like a 3 or 4 year contract, and the team wins and gets more money to actually sustain this type of wage, why not keep them?
Yeah, I mean, I think what they should do is, okay, Leao doesn't want to sign, don't sign him, sell him. Period.
Yeah. Yep.
So you guys are okay with letting Benacer go? I didn't say that. Because we're not going to replace him with someone at the same level. It'd be other kid that will take years before he does. No, I would not fucking sell Benacer. No chance in hell would I want Benacer to go. No chance in hell. He's our only midfielder that can with good feet, like that can pass the ball around and play that kind of game. No way I would sell him. Origi has quality, Antonio says.
Oh, Antonio is here.
Yeah, Antonio's traumatized.
Antonio.
He's doing his homework. Antonio has been completely traumatized by Roy the other day when Roy just completely demolished him at a strategy game. So Antonio's going to need a few weeks to recover from that. His brain is...
Come on, Antonio. Your homework should have been done already, bro. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? The weekends are reserved for your brain to relax, not do homework.
True. He just lacks consistency in decision making.
Wait,
Where's Hans, bro? Where the fuck is Hans? I do not accept that Hans is not around after all he spoke this
it's,
summer.
it's because I destroyed him in the group chat. That's why.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not letting up. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I'll be back in the group chat for the World Cup. But not during the season. I can't take it. I can't take it during the season.
Nah, I a lot of things I'd be trolling as fuck with Hans, but I'm also pretty serious at the same time. I mean, CDK is just, if you're judging him right now, you would say that this guy does not have the personality, the charisma, or the attitude to be at this club. I'm saying right now. I'm not saying what he could do in the future. I'm saying right now.
Right now. What he's
Right
displaying
now,
Sure.
just right now, you would say that.
Sure.
That's not being mean or anything like that. That's just what it is.
Yeah. Old chunk of coal says, Nathan, that was your takeaway after watching the whole game a second time? That Origi had a good game? Bruh.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
What the? What
just
the?
the old chunk. Hold on, just the old chunk. Did you not hear my whole description of what I saw from Origi other than me just saying he had a good game? I literally went step by step as to why I thought he did that, but all you heard me say was he had a good game. Come on, bruh. Like, if this is what I be saying when I say people don't be listening. Like, come on. I literally went through the whole thing. Come on.
Well, I think Origi is going to have a big chunk of the game against Dinamo Zagreb. If he can perform in the Champions League, which is why he was brought to this club, then we have a good thing. Then we have a good thing. Team Chunk. Oh, no. Thanks, Chunk. Lazio conceded only 5 goals in 11 matches. And we all here thought they had it. No. Raul, I am not part of that conversation.
What do you say?
I've never said that. Raul said Lazio conceded only 5 goals in 11 matches. And we all were here. And we all here thought they had a shitty defense. I've never said that. I've actually said, watch out for Sarri's second year. And Romagnoli is a really good defender. So, but I've never said that. But yes, everybody else said that. Everybody else, let's go. Roma Napoli coming up, guys. I'm so pumped for this game, man. This is going to be such a good game. This is going to be such a good game. 2 quality teams at it. Mustafa, you don't know what the renewal situation is. Maldini hasn't come out recently to talk about him. He's only talked about Leao. Yes, the only thing that has come out about Benacer recently is that he wants to go to England. But, take those articles with a grain of salt.
Yeah. If he were to leave, who would you want to replace him with?
Benacer?
Yeah.
Shit. Fuck, I don't know, dude. Who is there? Verratti?
Not Verratti. I don't think so.
Maybe that kid, the French kid, Chunk, showed us the other day. De La Fee or whatever. He could be interesting. Modric. Take Modric for 1 year. Because Modric is a Milanista. Who would you replace him with?
Honestly, I don't know because I haven't looked at anybody in that position.
Just an old chunk. I just want you to know that I destroyed him, bro. I freaking destroyed him at a strategy game.
Hold on 1 second, Roy. I'll be right back. Gotta make
I
a call.
destroyed him at a strategy game. He's been crying for the past week. He doesn't even reply to my messages anymore. Like I completely demoralized and destroyed him at a strategy game. Farah will never have a good World Cup. His team don't even making it, just like Haaland. Yeah, true. It is strange that right now two of the best players are not World Cup players. This channel is a constant tornado of psychosis. That's right. 20 goals. That's over 20 appearances. They went to leave for free. Yeah, sure. We also spent money on Tomori and Tonali also in the same season we got Magnan. Yes, I mean, and look at that. Look at that backbone right there. That's the spine. Tomori, Tonali, Magnan. That's important. That's important. That's very important. That was close to, yeah. I mean, I'm very happy with those signings, bro. So happy. Jonathan David has 9 goals in League One this season. We should have. Wow, that's pretty good. 9 goals. That's really good. And Solafi, yeah, he's good. He could be interesting. He could be one of the next playmakers, deep line playmakers. The next one in Italy is Rovella, but Juventus is going to get Rovella. I would love to get Rovella, but Juventus is going to go for him. Hopefully Juventus doesn't, and then we snatch him up. But he's still quite young. Nathan is right about current CDK. Origi played good. Fuck what they say. Yeah, he's all right, guys. Chill out. He's all right. How do you guys feel about Diaz going back to Real Madrid at the end of the season? Because reports are saying that that's his will. Real wants him back as well. If he has a great season, yeah, Real will probably want him, and they'll probably try and see what he can do. And he'll probably fail there. And so then he's going to end up at another club, and then he's going to regret leaving Milan. That's the future. This is the future. Because it is his 23rd year, and 23 is the year where you get your maturity as a football player. This season is going to have a very good season. He already is having a really good season. His numbers are quite good so far. Let's check him out. Let's see what his numbers are. I mean, they're not exceptional, but they're okay. Let's see what they are. So he was a man of the match yesterday, of course. Look at his heat map. He plays on the right quite a lot. All right. So let's see. Let's see what he got. Average rating 7.
I'm back.
He's got 4 goals and 1 assist so far, which is pretty good.
Who, Diaz?
Yeah. 23-year-olds, value 18 million, 5.7. Attacking midfielder.
Let's be real. This is the way Diaz has been playing. This is what we want from our camp as a cam. But the thing is, I still don't see where he fit at Madrid.
Yeah, no. This is what's going to happen. Are you ready for it? I have a crystal ball in front of me right now, so I'll tell you what's going to happen. Jesus, Jesus is going to have a great season. He's going to go back to Madrid. Then he's going to fail at Madrid, and then he's going to go play for Valencia or fucking Espanyol.
I
He's
say
going to
Sevilla, honestly.
or Sevilla, sure, and he's going to regret it. And he's going to think, "Fuck, I should have stayed with Milan."
Yeah, but it's not up to him though. This is just a loan. Yes, his heart is with Madrid, but even if it was with Milan, it wouldn't matter because he's not technically a Milan player.
If he wants to stay with Milan, though, he does have a say in that.
Yeah, but yeah. All he can say is he wants to stay at Milan. But if Real Madrid say, "Nah, you're not," then he's not.
I don't know if it's like that. I don't know if it's like that. Because obviously players and agents have the will.
Yeah, look at Ronaldo's situation. Ronaldo's will was to leave. His agent's will was for him to leave.
No,
And
but
Manchester
that's
United
because
said,
yeah,
"No, you're not leaving."
but it's also because there were no teams that want to pay Ronaldo 30 million a year. But
Yeah,
let's
but
say
they could have loaned him even.
let's create this scenario. If let's say Milan wants to buy him, and Real Madrid wants to get him, then it is up to the player. Because if he's going to go back to Madrid, guys, he's going to go. Madrid is paying for his damn salary right now. I'm telling you, I have a crystal ball in front of me. He's going to go back to Madrid. He's going to fail there, and then he's going to go end up in one of the mid-table level clubs, and he's going to regret it, and he's going to say, "Shit, I should have pushed to stay at Milan."
But if you think about it, now that I'm thinking about the players that Madrid has, they don't have a player that's even similar to Modric, like at all. All they have is Camavinga and what is it, Tuche Man or whatever the fuck that guy's name is.
Chamani.
Chamani. Yeah, like those guys are. Both those guys are good, but they don't have the play style of Modric. I feel like Diaz is.
Wait, you think
Diaz
doesn't
doesn't?
play
No. Diaz doesn't have the same style either. But compared to those two guys, he's at least closer.
Well, yeah, he's a little bit more flair and that kind of player. More
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like if you compare it like that, then I guess it kind of makes sense. Even though I still don't think it'll work out.
By the way, guys, game is kicking off right now as we speak, or maybe it has already kicked off in some parts of the world. There you are, but here we are. Jeez. Napoli already has everybody on the midfield. Wow, guys. Super game. Super game. Let me go to. By the way, Renato Sanchez is having a shitty season. Are you happy that he didn't end up coming to Milan, Nathan?
Yeah, because he's fucking injury prone.
Look at this. He played 7 games, started 2, minutes per game 36. We all knew that was going to happen. But he wanted the big bucks. He wanted the big bucks.
I'm telling everybody this guy has failed in every big club he's gone to. No, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay.
Can you check crystal ball if we make it to the UCL knockout? I don't have the update for that.
Roy, I'll be back. I can't watch the game and be on here on my phone at the same time. So I'll be
All right,
back
bye-bye.
once it's halftime.
All right. I'll see you later, then, bro. All right. Let's see how this Napoli plays. Let's see how they play. The two things I'm curious about is how Napoli plays today and how Roma reacts. And yes, a tie would be good. Preferably a Napoli loss would be better. Let me get the Serie A. Let me just go. I'm just going to get the game, guys. 1 second. All right, fucking work. All right, so this shit is going to be updated on the fly as we look at it. There you go. Those are the formations. Well, man, I should do this one in the Milan games. Damn. 4-0. Wow. That's right, Alan. I second that. I second that, Alan. All right. You know what? I like Ndombele actually. I like how he plays. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Yeah, it's the same story as always, guys. It's the same story as always, guys. Uh-oh. Oh shit. This team is not going anywhere. This team is not going anywhere. Mamma mia. Well, which comments? What comment? The whole Milan management deserve praise. Working on a tight budget. Well, me and Lyert have been saying that for a long time. Since day one. Oh, we've been saying that since day one. I've been saying it since Gattuso. About Diaz. Oh, okay. The only regret about Renato. What the fuck is going on with my mouse? The only regrets I have about Renato is that we missed out on Enzo. Yes, that guy's good. That guy's really good. Oh, watch out for Zaniolo. Zaniolo. Oh, look at who we got here, guys. Look at him here. The agent of CDK, the lawyer of CDK, the ambassador of CDK. What's up, Hans? How you been?
What's up? What's up?
You tell me. You haven't been here for a long time. Let me try and get you on the
I
big
mean, I've been working a lot, honestly. I took all that vacation time. I've had to be working. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, okay. So tell us about CDK. Come on, we're all been waiting. Let's get straight to it. Let's get straight to it.
Well, first of all, I don't think he's been playing like horribly, like everybody seems to think so. I would give him like a 6 out of 10, like I would say, like on a whole this season.
Yeah.
Okay.
6 out of 10.
Yeah.
A little bit generous, but okay. Keep on going.
I mean, the stats say that he's expected. You know, he's long overdue for some hauls offensively. Yeah, obviously he's not gelling, I think, with the team. I mean, we can speculate as to why that is, but obviously it's all speculation. So I don't know really whether to do that or not.
But you were selling him as if he was the new Maradona of football.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were. Come on. Don't lie.
What do you mean?
Come on, man. You sold this guy like he was going to be top of it, top of the top.
No,
Don't
I
say you
said
weren't.
30 million. 30 million. He's gonna easily double in value. And before you
Yeah, maybe.
keep going, I said Kvaratskhelia, we should have bought him as well, like a year ago. So
Yeah,
I don't know
true,
if that's
true.
where you're going with this, that we should have bought
No.
Kvaratskhelia.
I'm
and
only
such a
talking
horrible
about Hans.
scout. No.
I'm only talking about not Hans. Sorry, I'm only talking about CDK. Nobody else.
All right. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, do you think he's that poor that we shouldn't have bought him?
I think we gave him too many expectations. I think he should be
I mean,
treated.
I was always saying he probably is going to need a season to get it together.
Okay,
I always
that's
said
fair.
that.
That's fair. I think we should treat him like Ali, like Franks, like Chow. We shouldn't treat him like a superstar. I think that's a mistake.
He's definitely way better than they are. But yeah, I
Well,
mean,
I'm not
right
arguing
now
that.
Diaz, he's in a great form, so I wouldn't be against him starting, honestly, at the moment. And CDK coming in like, wait, what? What's this? Hans Besides seem to not know or ignore he's personally for key passes up until a few matches ago. Yeah, exactly. He was. What was I saying? I forget now. I've got like the game going on in the background. I've got too many noises going on right now.
Yeah. No. We're talking about CDK, and you're saying that you expected 1 year before you would see much from
I
him.
mean, I think he's going to adapt much faster than Leao. I think he has the right personality, and I think him storming off after he missed that, I think that shows, that he's not playing around. He's not going to smile like Leao. I mean, take it as you will, but to me, that's a sign of, he's certainly not happy with himself and his performances. He knows he can do much more, and he's going to train hard. And I think he has the athleticism and the character to just push through it, honestly. Now, I was critical, against like Sampdoria. I was really pissed off with how he played, or not Sampdoria. What was it? Sassuolo. That was the game. Man, I was pissed off with a lot of players in that game, though. But yeah, for some reason, he has these games where he just he's almost lethargic at times. And I saw it at Bruges as well. Sometimes he would give those kind of performances, and he'd have to rely on other teammates to kind of do the work for him. Not work for him, but like I guess like in that final third, like he would have to rely on them to do it, and he'd just be the decoy. Like Lang was the guy that was the one going directly towards goal, trying to make things happen. I guess like the type of player that Nathan. Well, it's a totally different position. What are you going to do with Lang? You're going to pay him as a cam? No.
Oh, sure. Why
Never. Not? Because that's not his position. He's a winger. He's going to make poor decisions. He's going to lose the ball. He's going to just drive forward like a Diaz, but he's not going to be able to
What
hold the
about
ball. He's not going to be playing defense as well.
what about any other player? Other players that play
Any
as
other
cams.
player.
Any other player that plays as cam that is in that price range.
30 million.
Yeah.
Honestly, I haven't really been keeping track. I don't even know what prices players are right now. I think Kudos is like jumped up like crazy. Because before I would say he would have been one of them. And I know Nathan likes him a lot, and I have no problem with him.
Kudus is a center forward, though.
Well, he drops deeper a lot of times, and he's usually playmaking, I would say. But
I never saw Kudus.
yeah,
as
it's
a
kind of like CDK, except CDK is a little bit more flexible. Like he can play, he can give you a performance anywhere. Like I saw him play in the Champions League as a wing back like several times earlier,
Well,
like when he was a teenager,
how
and he
satisfied
shut
are
down
you?
like Dortmund.
Okay,
I
but
told
how
you I gave it
satisfied?
6 out of 10. 6 out of 10 so far.
Okay, so you're not satisfied.
No, of course not. Why would I be satisfied? He has 1 assist, and he's given some good performances, and then all of a sudden he'll drop off a bit. He doesn't give that attacking pressure that I want to see from him. I think he's still coming to terms with the league, like what is a foul, what is not a foul. He still doesn't get it yet. Because I saw like a lot of confusion with him, like what the fuck is going on here? Like he thinks he's gonna get a foul, he doesn't get it, then he tries to do something, and it's called a foul on him or something, and he's like confused a bit. I don't know. Maybe because he's a bigger player, he's got to like learn that he's gonna not get those 50-50 calls with a smaller player usually. I don't know.
He has to deal with the Italian mafia, the referees. I mean, I give you
Oh,
that, but
I'm not saying that.
but I think he does merit criticism. As far as personality, I see some red flags.
Yeah, he is used to flying low under the radar and just working hard, doing his thing, and now he's under the spotlight. It's totally new for him.
Wait. Under Club Brugge, he was under the radar. He was one of the leaders of
No,
the squad.
I would say Lang was no. They had much bigger leaders. I would say, like they had oh my god, is his name Vernaken? Is that his name? I haven't watched Bruges in a while. He's like 6'6". He's like huge. I think he plays for the national team.
But he was the top goal scorer. He was the main guy. He was a top assist guy. So obviously,
He
was
had
getting
a
attention.
breakout year. He had a breakout year, and he had never played forward before. Really, before that season, I would say. And then they stuck him up top, and he started doing some good things, working well with the team, letting Lang do his thing, and then covering for Lang when he was, dicking around.
Lang. Well, would you look at that? Yeah, listen, I give him a 4.5 out of 10 so far. I
think that's way too harsh.
No, I think it's
Yeah.
it's okay. Why is it harsh?
Well, because the stats say that he should have had like at least 3-4 assists right now.
Yeah, but shoulda, woulda, coulda doesn't cut it, Hans.
But it's not his fault when other people don't finish.
Right, but Leao can have maybe how many assists does he have? Let's say he has 7. He could have 12 instead of 7 if other guys finished. All the times he put up an assist.
Are you going to give Leao 4.5?
Give Leao 7.5.
Okay.
And the reason why I only give him 7.5 is because I'm not. Hold on, guys. Roma, Zaniolo. The only reason why I give him 7.5 is because I am not satisfied with how he plays with the teammates. He's exceptional at everything, but his gameplay with his teammates, I find it to be quite poor, actually. I'm going to use those terms. Quite poor. So I'll give him a 7.5. What about you?
Can you hear me?
Really low, really low.
Let's see when I fix it. No, I didn't hear what you were saying. My microphone got unplugged.
I said that the reason why I give him a 7.5 is because he's exceptional at everything he does except for like playing football, playing tiki taka with his teammates, playing, with the midfielders and doing that. But at creating chances, at creating plays, and being decisive, he's exceptional. But that's why I give him a 7.5 and not any higher.
Okay.
What do you give him?
Well, wouldn't you say that CDK plays plays with his teammates well?
No.
You can do this
CDK
now?
actually
Really?
doesn't do that at all. At all. CDK is very shy. He doesn't show himself. He makes a lot of mistakes. He doesn't give the team any confidence. He doesn't really give anything to the team. His personality is very weak right now, and I feel like he is struggling
So
to.
you would just drop him for like Adley. You would drop him completely.
I wouldn't drop him. I would
I
just
don't know
wait.
what do you
I
mean?
would
Like
just. I
because
would
what I'm
play
hearing
him.
is that he's shit. What I'm hearing is that he's shit right now.
I'm not saying. Well, I don't want to use the term shit. I think that's a little bit harsh. But I'm just saying I would wait for him. I would just keep on playing him, but I would wait for him to up his game. The thing about him is that,
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
oh my god, oh fuck, Jesus Christ.
Who does this, bro? Guten Tag. How are you
Hello,
guys?
Richard.
How are you guys doing? How are
I'm
you
doing
watching?
great.
I'm rooting for Roma right now.
As are we all? How are you, Roy? How are you?
I'm
I
doing
see you
great.
a little bit.
I don't know.
I
Are
see
we
you a
all
little bit
though?
stressed.
I'm not so sure.
Are we all what?
Who's
Rooting for Roma.
who's the fool that's rooting for Napoli?
Um,
Well,
I am rooting.
Flocky?
Well, I'm not
Is that
rooting for either of them. I'm not rooting for either. But I would rather Roma win.
okay, there we go.
What's up, Red John? What's going on?
nothing much? Same as usual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about CDK, Red John. Of course.
Did you give
We
a
gotta
grade
bring
to CDK
Roy's
right
gotta
now?
bring that up. Sorry?
Did you give a grade for CDK? How is he been doing right now?
For
Like so
me,
far?
he's been like a 6 out of 10, I would say. So far. Roy gives him like a 4 or a
4.5.
4.5.
Yeah, I think it's fair. And by the way, this comment here is totally correct. Thank God Maldini Massara are calling the shots and not our toxic fan base. Benacer would have been sold in 18, Leon Tonali in 20, etc. Calling City get
Yeah,
flopped 2 months into the season is
yeah.
insane. I
Yeah.
agree with
I
that.
will say this though. I would have sold Benacer and Leao this summer. Like because I don't see them renewing. But maybe that's I don't know if you want to delve into that topic. We've done
And
it before.
but here's the problem. The problem is that I think you have the same logic as Nathan here, which I totally disagree with this idea that you can just sell Liao and replace him with Mudrik because Mudrik looks really
No.
nice in like because this is the way Nathan thinks. Nathan thinks we replace Liao and
I
we
think
get
it'll be
another guy
very
who's just
difficult.
as good as Liao. Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no.
So
You're not going to get somebody as good as Leao, but you will at least get like your. I don't know. Maybe we still will get like 150 million. I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm
I
going
think we're
to
going to
say
get like
something
70.
controversial. I'm going to say something controversial.
Liao is a
Same
very
as
bad
Benny.
player. That's what you're gonna say.
Are you ready for this controversial take?
Tell us. Oh, or Roy, tell us.
That's right. I think that Mudrik is potentially better than Leo.
Yeah, see these guys, bro. You know who else Nathan thought the same about? Hauge.
Yeah, but not me. The difference is me here. I'm the difference.
Right,
Um,
that's very reassuring.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't seen enough of Mudryk live. I haven't watched him. I've seen his
He's
highlights though.
You don't need to really watch him. Like what he does is not normal. It's not normal.
Because I'll be honest, I haven't had a lot of time to watch anything other than Milan lately. Yeah, I had a lot of time beforehand, but I haven't like for the past month or two. So I haven't been keeping tabs on anybody.
By the way, according to AI technology, Cosdrop is having the best game so far.
Interesting.
No, Mudryk. To me, honestly, I see exceptional talent.
Isn't he like built like Diaz though? Kind of.
Yeah,
he's like a super fast winger with dribbling and shit like that.
Okay.
But like, if you put him out of context, he looks really nice. The problem is CDK looked really nice with Bruges as well. Then you have to
No, he didn't.
add in the
No,
fact.
he didn't.
Okay.
I don't know what to say.
The thing
We all know Roy hates CDK.
I don't hate CDK.
Okay,
Yes, you do.
dislikes him. Dislikes
I
him.
don't dislike it. I like him a
I-
lot. Actually.
Actually, I will not allow this slander of our players that Roy does, that hates them all the time and
I
stuff
don't
like
hate
that.
them.
Like,
What are you talking about?
unbelievable. That's all I got.
I love CDK. I love CDK.
Zaniolo is playing so well, you guys. I feel.
Yeah, Zaniolo's a beast, but his stats are really poor this season.
Yeah, that's the thing. I love Zaniolo. I would take this guy, and I know he's not putting up the stats, and he's like it's the same with CDK in my opinion. Like I'm sure if you look at it like his potential, like or not his potential, like his expected goals, his expected assists, I'm sure Zaniolo is like up there.
The spirit
Guys,
that Zaniolo
let
puts
me-
on the pitch is different.
Guys, let me actually read you a
Yeah,
stat,
obviously they're
okay?
different players. I'm just saying.
Let me read you a stat. Our second goalkeeper, Tataruzano, has 1 assist this season. Zaniolo has 0. Let this sink in, okay? When you talk about
know,
fucking
I
Zaniolo.
know.
Let that sink
I
in.
know. He's going through a rough patch like CDK right now. He's just trying to do too much, or he's not using his teammates the right way, or his team
But-
isn't using him the right way. There's something
Or
not clicking.
maybe he's just not good enough, man. Like, how about that? That's
Come
impossible.
on, man. Come on. No.
But because the problem
When
is
you watch Zaniolo move, like he's a beast, man.
No, the spirit that Zaniolo puts on the pitch is still
Yeah.
top level. It's still top level.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but
I don't know.
we have
I love
guys.
those kind of players, those fighters. Like,
We have guys who do that already. Salamakers, Casillas.
okay. I mean, he's better than Salamakers,
Okay, Red
though,
John.
in terms
Are
of
you-
driving forward.
Red John yesterday, by the way, guys, take of the day. This was one of the greatest takes of the year. Red John
I
said
know.
that Tatarusano and Mike Magnan are exactly the same.
If this is what you understood, then it tells more about you than it does about me. Doesn't it?
That's what you said. Those are
Yeah,
words
yeah.
that came out of your mouth.
Yes, that's what I said. Yes.
Ah,
Fucking hell.
man, I feel for CDK. Why do you have to miss that chance at the end?
All I gotta say is that he looked pretty depressed. Like he didn't
I
celebrate
know.
with
This whole-
the fans. Poor
I know.
guy CDK. He's like, man, I was good at Bruges. Happy.
No. It's not that. He's pissed off with himself, man. He's pissed off. He's like, what the fuck? Why can I not do this right now? And he's getting pissed off, and he's just gonna train his ass off and get better. But I really do think the team. I have the speculations. I feel like there is definitely a competition between him and Diaz. Obviously, they play the same position, and I feel like the team. Whoa, Jesus Christ! Who's that?
That was Red John.
Yeah,
That was
right,
Red.
right. It was me.
Holy
Let's
shit.
just say it was me. It wasn't me.
Or maybe it was you, Ants.
It was not me. I saw Whoever's orange.
Usually
light up.
when it's me, I don't hear it. Usually when it's me, I don't hear it. But maybe it was me. I
So
don't
you
know.
didn't hear it
Alright.
just now.
No, I did hear it. The
Okay.
static.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Anyways,
anyhow,
I was saying that I feel like the team, and it's probably for good reason. Like I'm sure Diaz has a great personality. He's fun to hang out with, especially with like guys like Theo, Leao, Salamakers. I don't know if CDK has that personality to go out clubbing with them and to hang out like that. I don't think he does. I think he's all
but
business.
but
It's
I
all
don't think it's about. I don't think it's about that. I think it's more about the fact that he is probably an extrovert, and he just has trouble
Brahim, maybe.
make. No. I mean CDK. I don't think Brahim is an extrovert. Brahim is an introvert. I'm sorry. Like I said, extrovert.
Oh shit!
So
Yes.
so,
No, I
so,
knew
so
what you
again,
meant. I knew you. Yeah, of
so
course he's
again,
introverted. Of
yeah,
course he is.
like
I
CDK
relate to
is
CDK a
introverted.
lot,
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah.
I relate to him a lot, and I
And
feel
this
like
is and this
I
is
know
why I
what's going
put
on.
a little bit of the blame on our players as well, in the sense that
Mhm.
they have to try and make him score a goal. Like this is what, in my
But
opinion,
this
they
is the
should be
thing, though.
doing.
Dude, he's been starting over Diaz, and they like Diaz. He's their boy, and they won
But
the Scudetto with Diaz. So why should Diaz be dropped? And you know what? They kind of have a point. Why should he be dropped? We just won the fucking Scudetto with Diaz. Why should
there
he
is
be
no.
kicked off
I
the front 11?
I doubt our players' logic in the same way that Laird does. Our players see the contribution that Diaz made last season, and they knew, and the management, same as the players, knew that we needed to invest in the cam position. Now Diaz had some really good games so far, so he should start, because we should base our judgment on and who starts on meritocracy. But that being said, you cannot tell me that all of a sudden now
Well,
Diaz is.
meritocracy says Diaz right now, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, but that has nothing to do with the way in which our players should treat CDK. Like I don't think they're treating him bad because they think Diaz should start.
No,
They don't
I
care
don't
about.
think they're treating him bad, but I don't think they're going out of their way to welcome him to the city and everything. You know what I'm saying?
And
I don't think
I
they're
don't even
hanging.
think
I don't see them hanging out with each other off the pitch.
Who are you talking about exactly?
I'm
that
talking
is
about
not doing that?
CDK. I'm
No, I
talking
know,
about
but
that
who are you?
Brahim hangs out probably a lot more with these guys, and he's good friends with them, and they probably want Brahim to start as well.
Well,
Well,
Brahim
CDK
hangs out with
should
Theo.
talk to Salamakers and to the other Belgians that are there.
Well, just because they're Belgian doesn't mean that he's like automatically in with them.
I said
mean
this
he's
earlier.
automatically.
I said this earlier. I have a feeling, just a feeling. This is not a tactical analysis, it's just a feeling that he has having a little bit more trouble with the Latin guys, with the Italians, with the Spanish, with French and Portuguese guys. Like he's not connecting with those guys.
But that's all our team.
Right. But obviously he's connecting more with the English-speaking guys and the Dutch,
You know
the
what?
Belgium, etc.
You know how I think he is connecting with Tonali. I can see him getting along well with Tonali.
Well, if you connect with Tonali, then you have connected with everyone, because Tonali is like the big boss there.
Well, I saw a picture. I saw a picture with them together today, and they seem to be enjoying themselves. They seem to be laughing. CDK and Tonali and trading together
on Instagram or what?
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, somewhere on Milan's page.
To be fair, in training, when I look at him, he's smiling, he's happy, but he's always hanging out with the Belgian guys. Of course, that's normal. That is normal. But he looks happy in training.
I don't know. He's got to get in with Tonali and Theo more, and Tamori.
And Leao, because Leao is his partner in crime. Leao should be his partner.
For sure. For sure,
Well,
but
he's set up Leao so many times, I feel like, already. He's given him gold.
Yeah, but Leao wants Diaz's shit passes. So,
No, okay, yeah, Leao is definitely happy to see CDK over Diaz. That's for sure.
yep. So this is the reason why I think it's just a matter of personality. Like CDK has shown so far that he doesn't have the right personality at the moment to demand respect, so to say, right? But with time, it's gonna get better. Like once he fits in with
Yeah,
the team, and once he
I, I
like, it's very very important for him to not be afraid to make mistakes. This is very important
yeah.
because at the time it looks like he's, oh shit, if I misplace a pass, everyone's gonna judge me for that, or oh, if I take this shot and it doesn't end up into the back of the net, then everyone's going to talk shit about me. Like, he has to get rid of these ideas, and
Where
after
And
was
that,
then he
all
he's.
will.
this?
They,
Where was all this generosity towards Diaz, towards
It was
Salamakers?
no, it was
Huh,
it was
Rajon?
no,
Why
but
weren't you saying these things about all these other players?
this
he
is the
gave
problem.
Diaz time.
No,
Always,
no,
he was fine.
this is the problem, Roy. That I pride myself into being a very consistent person. In the first year of the Diaz was with us, I talked exactly like this about Diaz. In the first year Leao was with us, I talked exactly in the first year for everyone, Tonali, every single one.
But not
I
the
don't talk
second
shit
year.
about
What about
players.
the second year?
In the second year, if CDK continues like this, then I'm gonna talk shit about it. That's all. That's what I do.
But why can't you
I
just
I
extend? Why can't you
I,
extend your generosity for one more season?
I drink wine and talk shit about players. This is my thing.
But here's the thing, Red John. What about his stats though? His underlying stats say that he should be performing much better, like in terms of assists, and he's giving these good passes and key passes. So I would say he's
But
already playing better than Diaz in Diaz's first year.
I'm sure, but Diaz's first year, it's a very low bar. Like him playing better than Diaz's first year, it's not exactly what I'm
Even
looking for.
Diaz's second year, I would say he's playing better.
Even Diaz's second year is a very low bar.
I know.
Even even though Laird and Roy will have you think he had a great
Well, I'm just saying if he
season last season.
continues this way ish, so you're going to be shitting on him next year then if he's like,
Oh yeah, of course.
Yes.
Trust me.
Well,
No.
yes, but
Next year,
at least
it's not
at least
shitting on him. He's done. It's over. CDK out. Next year it's gonna be
no,
CDK.
no,
Yeah.
no. I'm not saying
what,
that. But at least I'm honest with what I say. Like I'm not
I just don't know. But Roy, you
double
support
standarding.
Diaz, right? You support Diaz
Yeah.
through those 2 years, and he wasn't showing this messy kind of shit, back then.
Right. And I
Why,
thought he was.
why do you
And I
not support CDK then? Why do you
wait. Who
not
said I
support him?
don't support CDK? Where are you getting that from?
I thought that's what you were saying, or maybe you're
The
saying when he
difference that
continues
I
to do it.
see in CDK, Diaz, Salamakers, Theo, Leao, Benacer, Kalulu, Tonali, etc. The difference is that those players kind of gave me the impression that they had a little bit more fight in them from the beginning, while CDK shows me timidness, which I did not see in the other players. I saw roughness in the other players. I saw inexperience in the other players, but I never saw shyness. I always saw a fighting spirit. With CDK, I'm seeing a lot of shyness, and that is the difference. So that's why he's getting more criticism from me. But I said, and I'll stick by this, that CDK, once he grows some fucking hair on his chin, he's going to become a leader, like a Van Bommel, like that kind of leader. Like he's going to be a Van Bommel
That
kind of leader.
Bambo was like
Yes.
tough tackling.
I have no idea how you go from CDK to Van Bommel. This is
Yeah,
ludicrous.
because the more he's going to get comfortable in his surroundings, national team, Champions League games, he's going to come into his personality. His character is going to shine, and he's going to be that kind of person. That's what I think.
Okay,
Okay.
well, I can kind of see that in a way because I do think he's going to become much more aggressive. I can
for
see
sure.
that coming. For sure, he's going to get
But
way
I'm
more
not. I'm
aggressive.
talking about how he even interacts with. Like the way next year,
Danilo,
he-
Danilo. Oh,
next year
Guys,
he's going. What?
don't waste your time. Zaniolo is not going to score.
Next year he's going to be more he's going to be more comfortable at San Siro, at the Milanello with his teammates. You know, we're going to start posting more pictures together. We're going to hang out more, etc., etc. And slowly, he's going
that's
to
what he
become the
needs.
leader of the group.
And that's what he needs. He needs to go out to dinner with them for pizza or whatever. Like multiple times per week. That's going to get him settled in.
And that will, but it won't happen this year. It's going to be a slow process. You think it's going to take faster? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's project.
I think it could just be like a snap basically, and it's just gonna come together really.
I think his trajectory is going to be like Diaz, almost identical.
I don't think so.
Third season, that's when he brings up.
Nah. Well, okay. What do you think? Like third season? Are you talking like layout numbers? Like we're talking goals and assists?
Well,
Oh,
third
geez.
season, third season, he's going to become is going to be the beginning of him.
Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry.
What?
Penalty. I don't know. I guess I'm ahead of you. Yeah. Bullshit.
No, that's not a penalty. He's not going to give it to him.
Wait, this is a penalty.
No, that's going to go to the VAR. It's going to go to the VAR. It's not.
Oh my God, who listens to fucking Floki now telling me that Napoli as well is paying the refs, not just Inter. Oh
my God,
I cannot.
Oh,
fucking...
you know what? Actually, this looks like it could be a penalty.
Oh my God, you are part of the Illuminati as well. How dare you?
No way. If they give him a penalty for this, yes,
what are we doing?
You can give him a penalty. It depends, like on the angle. Okay, obviously Dembele baited the goalkeeper into that, and Dembele created that situation for himself. But the goalkeeper did not touch the ball. This could be 50-50. It depends on the angle. It depends on what camera angle they show.
He's going to the VAR. It's not gonna go.
I say no. I say no. I say it's going
for sure it's no. He's going to the VAR right now.
Let's see.
It's gonna be overturned. Whenever they go to the VAR, I mean,
not always.
I've seen it like one time out of 100 where they. Yeah, he did get the ball. Look at that. He did get it.
Oh, he did get no penalty.
Yeah, he slapped the ball. That's what I thought as well. I saw it like skip out away. I was like,
I didn't notice that, but I saw a clear simulation from Dembele. Oh yeah, he got the ball. Absolutely.
Oh man, Roma's pumped now.
Thank God for the VAR. My God, imagine if we didn't have the VAR. It'd be fucking disaster.
It's definitely much better with the VAR, because before this, you were having like acting all over the fucking place, and that was just part of the game. There was nothing you could do about it. You just had to know how to do it.
Now the VAR does make mistakes, but nowhere near like it used to be, man. Nowhere near.
No, of course not. No.
Nowhere near. Now we're seeing, a moment of the VAR doing its job. So good.
Mourinho, he wants the yellow card for. I think he hates on Ndombele.
I agree.
Even at Tottenham, he was like this motherfucker.
Ndombele.
Why is Mourinho's like? What the fuck is coming out of his mouth, dude? It's disgusting. I agree. He should be getting a yellow card for sure.
Oh, really? I thought it was play acting a bit, but like it wasn't.
That was
like he got hit by the goalkeeper. He definitely got tripped.
He fucking did a 360 dive, dude. He flipped.
Yeah.
He put his leg there. Yellow card.
I don't know.
But
I don't
anyway,
think it's a
guys,
yellow.
don't spoil the game for me, guys.
Oh,
Quick thing about this
minute?
game.
How ahead am I?
What minute are you on?
41 0. Oh, wait. 41 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, you're 20 seconds in front of me.
Okay. All right. I'll try not to react.
But Ollie is like a minute in front of all of us.
And safe is like a day ahead of us.
Yeah, so he just lives in the future.
He
Safe.
literally does. Yes, he does.
What's
Like-
going on with Safe? I haven't seen him in a while.
Agreeing with Flocky far too many times
Oh
for
my
my liking.
God.
For my liking. Poor Safe, man.
Safe, Flocky, and Paul, huh? Jesus Christ.
No. Paul is more understanding. Let's sees more reason.
I don't know.
Damn,
What?
damn. I
Yeah,
can't believe
Floki
Paul.
is definitely the most passionate person in that chat. I will give him that hands down. I'm surprised he hasn't come on the live yet, because he would just tear this live apart.
I want him. Yeah, he's invited because he has a lot of fucking shit to explain. You know. So, I mean, I
He's
think
very-
all of
he's very
his
opinionated.
takes, all of his takes while I was on the group, like none of his takes came true in the end.
I would say this. He did have like a weird anti-Serie A kind of thing. I understand that like he's saying that like it's not as good as it was before, but like I think it's just very small details. And a lot of it is because of the pitch, I think. Like they're not able to play like Premier League kind of football, and even if they were able to play it, the Premier League, they don't play defense there. It's like a culture thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He just likes the open football, I feel like, in a way.
He
But I
likes-
mean, in my opinion, you can't deny that is the best league
no,
in
it's
the world
not.
right now, because
It's not.
they have the most money. They get to buy the best players. It sucks,
Doesn't
but
matter. They don't have the best players. Why? Who do you say? Why do you say they have the best players?
because they can buy anybody they want, Roy. If
Well,
they
who
want
are
Leao,
these?
they're paying
Who are
90
these
million
best
for him.
players? Who are these best players they have right now?
Well, okay. Son.
Son is the
let's
best.
see.
Son
Harry
is the best
Kane.
player.
Harry Kane is very good.
Well, he's
Are you kidding
English.
me? Yeah.
Son, you think
Uh,
Son is amongst the best players in the world?
He was last season. This season he hasn't hit the ground running really, but he was for sure last season. I mean, he was in the Ballon d'Or, right? He was in the talks for it. They have Mo Salah, Mane used to be there. They've got Holland now instead. Cancelo is very good. Reece James, I know you don't rate him that
Oh
much.
my
I don't know
God,
why.
Reece James.
For me, Reece James is like he's like a Theo, basically. He's like
What?
Theo Hernandez.
Bruh, you're crazy.
You don't think so?
No, he's like a
He's
Di
got the
Lorenzo.
same athleticism.
He's like
He's
a
got
Di
the same
Marco.
athleticism.
He's like a Di Marco. He's
Roy,
literally
come on.
exactly.
He's way
So
more
what-
athletic than DeMarco.
Listen. I saw him play against Di Marco. Di Marco had him in his pocket the whole time. Explain
know.
that. Explain that. No, I'm
I
waiting.
don't know. I didn't see the game. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I saw the game, and Di Marco had him in his pocket.
Well, maybe DeMarco is just a good defender.
He is. That's why I'm saying he's more or less for
Or
same
maybe
level.
Reese had a bad game. I don't know. Theo has bad games where he just doesn't go forward.
But you could tell who was the more technical player, who was the more smarter player, who was the more tactically aware player. This was in England, Italy a few weeks ago.
Okay, well, I mean, that's just a friendly, right? So who
It
cares?
wasn't a friendly; it was Nations League.
I mean, glorified friendly.
Glorified
Okay.
friendly.
It's still competitive, and
It's more competitive than a friendly, that's for sure. I don't know.
I don't know if it's more competitive.
Roy,
but it is still
Roy,
competitive.
Reece James is definitely he's up there. He's up there.
Okay.
Oh, geez. Oh man.
Well, in my opinion, he's just like a Di Lorenzo Di Marco.
Yeah.
In my opinion, if Di Marco Di Lorenzo were English,
Hold on. Di Lorenzo is he's one of the best fullbacks for Italy, right? Wouldn't you say that?
On the right now, he is.
Yeah, he is the right back. So that's pretty
Yeah,
high praise, I would
It's
say.
pretty high, exactly, but it's not Theo Hernandez high. Theo Hernandez is a different level. Theo Hernandez belongs in the next category.
I think Theo Hernandez, he has more freedom. He can do whatever he wants, like going
Wait,
forward.
you
He can
disagree with
just-
me? Are you disagreeing with me?
I think they're very similar. I think they're very similar.
How dare you disagree with him, bro?
Dude, are you? Wait. Hold on, no. Is Theo Hernandez in a different category? Yes or no?
He is slightly better, in my opinion, slightly
Slightly than who?
than Reece James.
I'm just saying, as a fullback, is he in a different category than your? Let's say you have your starter fullbacks, like a Di Lorenzo is a top level fullback, but not, let's say.
I
next
would pick
category.
Reece James over Di Lorenzo 100% as my
Okay.
right back.
Okay, but the
Without
thing,
doubt.
the question is Theo Hernandez in the next category as far as overall quality of player from Di Lorenzo? From Di Lorenzo.
I don't think there's a huge difference, honestly, but yes, Theo is a next level up.
Okay, so
Whatever that is. Whatever
Theo
that
is the
is.
next level up.
The very, very next level.
Right.
That
And Reece
I
James
would
is not
say.
part of that conversation. I'm sorry.
He's basically there. He's on the cusp of it, I would say. He doesn't have the freedom, really. But I mean, he scored a really great goal against us, and he does that. I don't know. Like if you play FPL, right? If you watch like the EPL a little bit, I don't really watch it at all. I just play FPL, the Fantasy Premier League, with some friends and family.
Bruh,
But
do you
he
understand
is so
what you're saying,
explosive.
Hans?
He
Hans,
is
do
so
you understand?
explosive, dude.
If we have to take fantasy league football,
No,
then
no, no.
Immobile should be the Ballon d'Or winner every year.
I know. Yeah,
Listen, guys, I saw
but he has some crazy explosive things though that he does sometimes as a defender. Like he gets crazy attacking returns sometimes.
Di
don't know.
Lorenzo or Reese?
Reece.
Reece James. He gets
Yeah.
some crazy attacking returns.
I think he's a good.
but they play a different
fullback,
formation though. I will say this: he plays
he's
like a
not-
wing back, like a back three, and he's able to kind of get into the box more regularly. Like Theo, he's got to work his ass off to get in there, you know, and he's got to have somebody covering his ass, you know. Reece James, he doesn't need that as much.
My lord.
Hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
My lord. The Reece James propaganda
who's playing better, by the way.
right now.
Mhm.
Props to Roma for stopping Napoli and their game. I would say Roma's playing better tactically. I think Mourinho is doing a good job at stopping the right players. And this is a very tough game for Napoli. Too much pressure on them. But the thing about Napoli is that they have players that can create moments of magic anytime. So this game for Napoli is not going to be how good they play. It's going to be about those moments. Like Vicha hasn't had a moment of genius yet, but it will come. It will come. And when it does come, is he going to score or is it going to be an assist? Are they going to take advantage of that? Osimhen is going to have his moment. Lozano is going to have his moments. Zelinski is going to have his moments. Whatever. All these players are going to have their moments. So Roma is stopping Napoli's game, and therefore Roma is playing better. And Roma is attacking like they usually do with nothing really, just
Counterattacks.
counterattacks and no bite. No bite.
Do you like Mourinho as a coach? I don't think you do, huh?
No, I love Mourinho, man. He's one of my favorite coaches.
Really?
I don't like his football, but as far as coaches,
Well, yes. I think this is what we're talking about: football.
no, I don't like his football. But as a coach, Honestly, he's the only coach in Serie A that I listen to when he does the conferences. I don't even enjoy. I do kind of listen to Pioli a little bit more so for other reasons, but just to hear the person, the personality. Mourinho's the only guy that is like, okay, I want to listen to what he says because he's always interesting. His personality is great. His tactics are incredible. His intelligence is out of this world. But his football sucks, you know? His
Yeah.
football is just ugly. Roy, so did Karsrup pocket Vicha, not just like DiMarco didn't pocket James? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? DiMarco didn't. Yeah, he did pocket James. He did. And I think Smalling has been immense this game so far. Smalling has been having a really good season, man. Roma needs Dybala. Yeah, that's true. He's nuts. Yeah, that's true. He is
Should
nuts.
Smalling be called in the World Cup by England?
If I was, what's his name? Southgate? Yeah.
Southgate.
Yeah, I would definitely call Smalling. I mean, they have a few defenders, but the thing about the English defenders, they're okay, but they're not like they're not great. Let's be honest. Like they're not exceptional. Yeah, like England doesn't have a tradition of creating super exceptional defenders. I mean, Maguire, Stone, Tomori. It's maybe they had better defenders in the past.
Really?
Yeah,
Such as Bobby
Ferdinand.
Moore?
Ferdinand.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Ferdinand is better than these guys. I mean, I don't know. I want to see what Tomori does and how he develops. Because once Tomori starts performing in the Champions League, which he has not, by the way, he has not been performing in the Champions League. Actually, the Champions League and Tomori look like they're two things that don't go well together. He's been having a very poor life at the Champions League in his career so far. But as soon as that switches, then we can start saying Tomori is one of the best. But right now, so far he's just showing to be one of the best in Italy at domestic level.
But he has also been kind of shaky this season. Like, I don't know.
You think so?
I haven't seen him. Yeah. Like the two games against Chelsea, I don't think he had great performances. And also, I think overall Kalulu has been better than him
This
as a
season
defender.
so far, yeah. No.
This season,
Yeah. I think that too, but I don't think it takes away from the overall quality. Like he's going to get to his levels. But okay, Mr. Chunk, you're saying Italy pocketed James just like Roma. No, DiMarco pocketed James. Roma's pocketed Vicha. Okay, but Vicha, let's see, because I think he is going to have a few moments. All he needs is 2 moments, 1 or 2 moments. And whether or not those 2 moments are going to be exploited or not, we'll see. I saw DiMarco pocket him for a whole 90 minutes. Maybe this game here, Vicha will be taken off at the 70th minute, and by then he won't create anything. But if I were to put money on it right now, let's make a bet. I bet that Vicha will have 1 or 2 moments of genius. Whether it's going to be creating for someone else or creating for himself. By the time before he gets subbed. So yeah. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna score, but it means that he can't score. James didn't do any of that. He got pocketed for the entire time he played.
Too bad Balotelli couldn't pocket him.
That's right. Exactly. And exactly, like, come on, man. Balotelli was marking him. Bruh. Red Job, what is your opinion on these James?
I think he has a good fullback, but not like these guys are making him be like like this genius. He was okay. Nothing wow, nothing out of this world. Like fullback that is out of this world shows it consistently. Like he hasn't even been this super great player for Chelsea. Theo for us, for example, has been great his entire time. You still here?
Sorry, I muted myself. Roy, who is in a better position to win Roma or Napoli? I say it's pretty even right now. It's pretty even. It's literally like even 0-0. 0-0 is the correct result. It might end in a tie if it keeps on going this way. I don't think one team is better, has more. Well, Napoli has more advantages because they have more quality up top. But tactically, it's even. He probably will, yeah, but you can't use that to describe Reece James because he's a right wing back and doesn't need to have moments of genius like Vici in order to prove. So listen, DiMarco. Why did DiMarco pocket him and DiMarco scored in that game? Can someone explain that to me? I'm just saying this, guys. I'm gonna say this. If DiMarco was English, you'd probably be saying the same thing about DiMarco. If Di Lorenzo was English, we'd be saying he's one of the best in the world. Like we gotta watch out with, especially when it comes to EPL players, English players. Like the hype is extreme. The hype is extreme. The hype is extreme. This is Mudryk, by the way, Red
Okay. Yeah, but I've seen a lot of like best of from him. He looks really good, but you cannot tell me, oh, we can just replace Leao with this guy. It doesn't work like that.
Well, if you have to replace Lau, who would you replace him with?
With him, if I have to, but not me wanting to replace Leao.
Okay, but you would replace him with Mudryk.
Yes.
Anybody else?
That's it. Him. Maybe that Okafor, the guy from Salzburg. He looked really good.
You would replace Leao with Okafor?
If I have to, yes.
Wow. I didn't see all of that crazy talent in Okafor.
Well,
I didn't see like a top player.
He melted Kalulu for once.
Yeah, but overall, his game did not impress me that much. Like, yeah, that goal was really good. No doubt about that.
Like, he's a fast winger that can dribble. This more or less. Like, how would...
Okay. All right. I'll pay more attention to him and see if I agree with you next time I see him. Obviously, I've only seen him that one time, so against us, and it was. I thought it was a pretty normal player, but I got to look at him a little bit closer. Do you think they'll rest players for the midweek match versus Rangers? It looks like they're playing their first team. So, yeah, probably. Probably Raspadori will play. Politano will start. I think Napoli doesn't care whether they finish first or second. Maybe they do. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, right now they're considering more. Yeah. So, Red John, who would you compare to Reece James to in Italy?
I'm sorry because I was laughing at the comment that Flocky wrote in the chat. Anyhow, what was the question again?
Who do you compare Reece James to in Italy?
Compare it as in for Reece James to be his equal.
Yeah, sure.
I would compare him to Dumfries, but Dumfries is not as good as him. Like Dumfries is a little bit worse because James is physical and fast. Dumfries is just fast.
So why not DiMarco?
Because DiMarco is not fast,
Yes, he is.
but he is maybe more solid, maybe defensively
And technically.
than and technically maybe as well.
So you're just talking about speed.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about how, like, when you say compare, I mean, like, who's the Reece James of Serie A? This is the question that I understand.
Okay, so yeah, Dumfries. I get it. Flocky says, "Bitch, John, stop talking behind my back and say sorry to your daddy." Did you let the stream know that you've been losing every debate against me?
Yeah, this is Flocky's arguments. Like, you are losing. It's so easy for me, man. It's so easy. Join the stream. Flocky. Join the stream
Ooh,
because I want to make
Stingo.
it public. Join the stream because I want to make it public here.
Yeah, Flocky, come and join the stream. Let's hear what you got to say.
Please do. Please do.
Join the stream. Show us your. You can't call people bitch and then you don't fucking join the stream.
Exactly.
Are you Friday?
What are you watching? Oh, we're watching Mudryk. Okay.
Why does your microphone fart like that?
I don't know. It's always Red John.
No, it's not you. It's Red Jones. Come on, Flocky. Don't call people bitch when you don't join the stream and don't fucking talk your shit. If you're gonna talk your shit, come here and talk your shit.
What about Inter? I heard Dumfries, DiMarco.
No, I asked Red John who would he compare Reece James to in Italy?
I don't think there's any comparison really.
Oh my lord!
The comparison to me is Theo because like he's so attacking, and he's so freaking athletic. He has Theo athleticism, but obviously he doesn't play. Theo doesn't play right back.
Flocky says you need to talk to my manager. I need 9 minutes a season to be part.
9 million.
Yeah, bro. You need 9 slaps in the face. Just to shut up.
Look at Flocky. He's afraid to join.
You know what you should watch?
He is afraid. He's afraid.
He is afraid.
You know
Poor
who
guy,
Roma is
poor guy.
getting for free in January?
Who?
It's a Norwegian winger, Solbakken, from Bodo Glimt.
I've heard about him.
Yes, and I've watched him play. He's very good. I think because he's so similar to Zaniolo, like he's left-footed, he's tall, he's fast, he plays the same position. I think there is an opening.
Connecting some dots.
Yeah, I think there's an opening. And I think they're anticipating that he's probably leaving.
Probably because he hasn't.
He hasn't done anything this season. Like,
Well, he hasn't renewed
why would
the
he stay?
contract, and he hasn't agreed. The Roma has not agreed to what he wants to, unless he lowers his demands.
Nah, it's not happening.
Anyway, second half has started. But anyway, this is Mudryk, so now we know who Mudryk is.
Nah, I think everybody knows who he is. But he plays in Ukraine still, so it's like I don't know. I never watch the Ukrainian league. Is it even play? Are they even playing right now, or where do they even play? Poland?
I don't think so. They are in Poland right now, but I don't think they are playing the league, are they?
Hold on, but how can you say he's playing in Ukraine? What does that mean that he's playing in Ukraine?
Because he's gonna take the conversation to CDK, and you know it. So careful. What you say?
I'm saying that because there's a war going on over there. Because there's a war. They can't be playing football in the middle of a war.
Are you talking specifically about that, or are you trying to say that because he plays in Ukraine, he can't play in
No.
He can't. He
Why-
can't
what?
be like Leao because he plays in Ukraine.
No, I didn't. That is 100%.
That's not what you're saying.
I was
Not
saying.
what you're saying.
No,
Okay.
100%.
I
Not
just
what I was
asking.
saying.
Just ask.
Roy, I watch all these weird leagues usually. So,
Yeah, and because
Like,
obviously the counter to that is Shevchenko.
there's a lot of good players. Kvicha came from
Shevchenko was doing it in
nowhere
the
as
Champions
well.
League.
Yeah,
Then
Shakhtar is
Shevchenko was
Yeah, they have some crazy ballers out there in Eastern Europe. Like they got they're like very fast. They get some of these guys. Like
everywhere but
they've got
Albania.
some
Everywhere but Albania.
crazy athleticism everywhere but Albania. I mean, if you guys had like all your Swiss players, like half their national team is Albanian.
Well, they chose Switzerland.
Yeah, but they have Albanian genetics at least.
Those traders.
I have to ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, John. Are how many are most Albanians like Floki?
Define Floki.
Shit. I think I'd be banned.
No,
Opinionated.
then it's mostly from the north part.
Okay. So he's from the north of Albania. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
And we fight all the time about that as well.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep, yeah, exactly. Because sometimes we do it on the group chat. Fucking hell, yeah.
Yeah, it's all over the group chat. It's Albanian civil war, North versus South.
So Chunk agrees with you that Reece James is like Hernandez. I think you guys are crazy, but whatever.
Yeah,
By the way, is this Napoli
I-
the best team in Europe you've been talking about? I'm watching the Roma Napoli game, and all I see is a sloppy football. It's nearly overrated as hell. Lord have mercy. Why don't you come on live and tell us, Flocky? You don't have the cojones. You don't have the cojones.
He's scared.
Yeah. No, like it's a good tactically. It's Roma is doing well. Sheva was doing it for Dinamo Kiev. Yeah. Do you think Mudryk can become better than Leao, Hans?
In terms of goals and assists, yeah, I think he has that potential if he plays in the right team. For sure. You can see his offensive output, like his numbers are really good already.
They
And
need to fix
I don't
the
think
stadium, man, 'cause it looks like
anybody's
a-
stopping him necessarily because he's got insane speed. He's always looking for the far corner in his finishing.
Zaniolo?
No, we're talking about Mudryk.
For sure, yeah. He is really good.
I second this comment. I totally agree with this comment.
By the way, they should fix the pitch in Olimpico because it looks like
South America.
a potato field, man. Sad.
Man, what the hell are you talking about? You guys are just insane. You guys are insane.
Look at the pitch, man. The pitch is
No,
disgusting.
I agree with you. I know. I'm talking about this Reece James hype. Like,
I don't know why you think he's that horrible.
no, I don't think he's horrible. I think he's like your average. Not average.
That is not average. That is not average.
I'm not saying average. He's national team. He's your national team player level player. National team level player, but he's not like that next category.
I don't know. To me, he's like a Theo basically, but he has more tactical constraints, I would say. Even though he's playing wing back and he shouldn't have those tactical restraints, he kind of does at Chelsea.
Oh, okay. Bro, don't call me a retard, man. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Mudryk is more complete than Lau. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, but Leao, I think, he's got this. If he learns how to use his head, Leao is like Cristiano Ronaldo, basically. I agree with Laird in that sense. Like, if he wants to make the next leap in his career and get like the crazy bucks, he needs to learn how to use his head and be able to have some kind of post game target man game because he has the frame for it. Like, all he needs to do is just have the discipline for it, the drive for it.
By the way, how can you watch this
just the
Zaniolo and
mentality.
tell me he's a good player, bro? How
Dude,
can you
Zaniolo
watch
is
this
a
guy?
beast, Richard. What the hell are you talking about? He's a beast.
He is hard to watch, this
Stop,
guy, bro.
stop,
He has
stop the cap. Stop the cap.
30 balls so far.
What's wrong with Zaniolo? Because
Everything.
everything. You don't even think he's athletic. You
Oh
don't think he can
shit!
dribble.
Look at this. No fucking way. Hold on, let me share this. I didn't know
What?
SofaScore did this. Give me 1 second
What's he
here.
talking about?
Let me share SofaScore. I didn't know SofaScore did the little graphics here. Oh, I'm doing this from now on.
You don't watch the game.
Look at that.
Oh no! Oh no!
What do you mean? Oh no, what's wrong? Something
You'll
happened.
see. You'll see.
So-
You'll see.
So Spinazzola so far is the worst one.
Sorry.
Spinazzola so far is the worst one according to this.
Oh.
And Kvaratskhelia is second worst so far. And
Well, he kind of
Zaniolo
just
is-
spoiled it. He spoiled a chance just now, Kvicha. He had a shot kind of blocked.
Zaniolo
sorry.
is the second worst of Roma. Yes.
Zaniolo is. Yeah, nobody here except for Juan Jesus Matias Oliveira is above 7 and Rui Patricio. So it's not like we're.
Nobody's having a good game. Everybody's getting shut down.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a tactical game, yeah.
Classic
So-
Mourinho.
Mourinho for president. For president.
So
Listen.
what?
I
Like
just don't want to
Zaniolo's
hear.
pressing everything down. I don't know what you have a problem with Zaniolo. He presses everything.
Oh my Lord. Then
Yeah, man.
you know who
No,
else
I just
presses?
want to know.
Salamakers presses more than Zaniolo.
I don't have a
Let's
problem
keep
with
it.
Salamakers.
Salamakers
I know I
is
gave him
great.
shit that one time on the live,
And that's the problem.
Roy
And that's the
flipped out
problem.
about that. But I mean, that was just one time, man.
All right, let's clear the fucking air. Listen, that game to me, they should have that game. It was a tie. It was just a tie, and you guys went so fucking crazy over a tie. I couldn't handle it. It's like, it's just
Well, we
a
should have
tie.
lost.
It's the
We should
second
have
game
lost.
of the season, and you
No,
guys
it
are
wasn't
acting
the
as
second
if
game of the
the
season.
world is over.
It was more like the fourth or fifth.
Same thing.
The second game we won, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that game was absolutely awful. I don't know what was worse. The Chelsea performance in London, that had to be even worse, honestly.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that was,
I don't even
that was
count that.
disgusting.
I don't even count that.
Yeah, that
That
has to be the
was-
worst.
Very mediocre.
Then I think the Sassuolo performance, that was
That was really bad as well.
second worst. That was second worst.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't think it was that bad.
I don't know.
It's a close game, Christian. It's a cagey game. I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't think Salamakers did that bad either that game. I remember
I
being
mean, he
more.
with the penalty, and I remember him not tracking back. I remember he would like stick his toe in, and he won like a ball, and then like it like ricochets, and like he's expecting somebody else to do something about like the ball bouncing somewhere, and he's just like, and he just kind of throws his hands in the air.
I remember that I was more disappointed in the strikers not doing the job that game.
Everybody had a bad game. Everybody had a bad game that game.
Like I'm not expecting Salamakers to win us the game.
No,
I mean,
but he was supposed to provide the good type of energy and give us some kind of spark, and instead he was causing problems for us.
yeah, yeah. I know what you guys thought about it, but yeah, whatever, whatever.
It is what it is. I mean, he definitely came back so strong after that, though. I give him major props for that. I didn't see that coming. And that was the
Uh,
one time I gave him shit. I think he heard it. He must have heard it because he came back and he scored twice in the Champions League then. So he definitely heard me talking about him. He's like, if Hans is talking shit about me, then I gotta.
yeah, maybe
I
why
gotta
don't you start talking shit about CDK? How about that?
okay. You know what? I gave him shit against Sassuolo. I gave him shit, and Laird was like, no, 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 calm down, calm down. I was so pissed after that game because I saw him go down. I think it was like Maxi Lopez went into like his back and he like went over he went over and hit the deck. You know, Maxi Lopez like 5'6", this little guy comes into his back and CDK like falls over, like looking for a foul, thinking that they're gonna give it to him in Serie A.
Maxi Lopez. Yeah, yeah, that was his first game as a where they used him as the center forward, and I think it was
I remember he came on at like, I don't know, for 30 minutes or something.
right, and then the last 10 minutes he was deployed as a center forward or something like that, and yeah,
Yeah, kind of like
he looked lost.
last game. Yeah, he pissed me the fuck off because I know, and I know he knows he is 100 times better than that. Like, that's just, it's pathetic. It was pathetic. And I think I used those same words as well. After that, I was so pissed off at CDK after that. Absolutely pathetic the way he went down. When Maxi Lopez, he should have been, fighting for his fucking life to put that in the net or give it to somebody.
Just to answer Christian, it's the 60th minute and it's 0-0. Stats are look at this. No shots on goal for Roma. 0 shots on goal for Roma. 3 for Napoli, but not actually. One shot was actually pretty good. The other 2 were kind of central. Possession 49, 59, 41. And nobody has really improved. Kaldrup has gone down, actually, I think. Spinazzola gone down. Yeah. Yep. So it is maybe not the fireworks games that I thought it was going to be. Whatever. Hans, what did you think of Origi yesterday? Are you Origi 20 now? Or
Oh, I never was. I think though he can get, if he stays healthy. This is the thing. If he stays healthy, he's scoring the way Giroud does for sure. And Giroud, we all know how many goals he has and how he's been doing. So it's just a case of
Live
if
streaming
he's
can
going to be able to play.
tricky, and
If he's
sometimes
fit.
trying to find the right.
sorry.
But I think he can get easily a dozen this season. And I think that was my target, like around there, like a dozen or a little over. Ooh, jeez. Napoli getting
Napoli's getting
getting
closer, guys.
closer.
Napoli's getting
They're
closer.
getting closer. I think it was Elmas.
Yep. Okay, so we're Did you like his performance overall yesterday?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Great performance. He had the goal. I liked what I saw him fighting players off and trying to rumble forward. I remember he almost had an assist. I remember it was kind of like a 50-50 ball. They were trying to shield it away from him, and it was going, back towards their own goal, and he just kind of went through the defender, stripped him, went down the right flank and then played a nice pass in. He had the composure to wait for his teammates. Didn't try to just cut in and like do something silly and crazy. He actually made the right decision, slowed it down a bit, then cut in and played a good pass and nearly had the assist. Yeah, I saw a lot of good things from him. And then obviously that finish was like, reminded me of Zlatan when he hit that crazy ball.
It was kind of Zlatan-ish, wasn't it?
Right. He just smacked it.
Powerful in the corner,
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like Origi, he looks like 6'3", man. He looks like bigger than, I don't know. Because I've seen some things like say they 6'1", like only 185. I think he looks like more like 190 almost. He looks big, man. Strong.
He's a
Fast.
strong guy. That's what Calabria was saying. He was surprised about how strong he was.
Yeah. So just keep this guy fit, man.
There's a
And
question
he's
here
gonna-
for you.
All right, let's see. Gustav Isaksson. No, I would not. I don't think there's any Swedish players I would want, really.
He's Danish.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, I know which guy he's talking about. He's is it from Midfield or? I think I know, right? He's like 5'10" or so, and he's got some decent tricks up his sleeve, right?
I think he is from Midland.
No, I don't think so. I think this is like a Hauge kind of move, honestly.
Really? Wow. Damn. Guys, look at this. Abram getting subbed out. Abram is probably not happy.
He's not having a good season.
Abram is a shit season, man. Terrible season from Abram. But he was
I
playing
would-
He's
90
not happy.
minutes.
Maybe
Yeah.
he should start scoring some goals. How about that?
If instead of Gustav Isaksson, I would rather us get Solbakken for free. That's the deal to make. That's the a lot of times when I look at players to buy, I look at it like I judge it like a stock, kind of like a stock market, like is it the good time to buy kind of thing, like is the price right? And Solbakken for free, that's just ridiculous. He's like 23 years old. He's fast as hell. He's left-footed. He's tall. He's like 6'1". Like that, I would get him over the Gustav Isaksson, I would say.
Yeah, my guy is Johan Bakayoko. I would splash the cash for that guy.
Which guy?
Johan Bakayoko.
Johan Bakayoko.
Yes. I think
haven't
he
seen
is.
this.
I think he is the answer to Vicha.
The answer to Vicha.
Yes.
Interesting.
Johan Bakayoko.
Would you
19.
get Bakayoko or the Modric guy, whatever?
I would get Bakayoko over the Budrick guy.
But you just told us he's the next Messi, bro. How would you?
I
How
didn't
many
say that.
Messis are
I
there?
did. Wait. Oh, what? When did I say that?
You said he's better than Leao. To be better than Leao,
when
you
did
have
I
to be
say?
Messi.
Nah, yeah, right. When did I imply that being better than Loud, you got to be Messi?
So you think Bakayoko is better, 2 times better than Leao?
I don't know, but I know that he is. I think Bakayoko is going to might. I'm not so sure. With Vicha, I was 100% sure. With John Bakayoko, I'm not 100% sure. I'm 99% sure that he's going to be top. As far as Budrick goes, I don't know, to be honest with you. I was kind of joking earlier when I said he's going to be better than Leao. The thing about Leao is that I don't care about the left wing. As long as we have Leao, the left wing is good. Joan Bakayoko is on the right, and I would splash the cash for him right away. And he's only 19, and right now he's still on the bench, right? He's basically like I don't know, Branks is for us right now. That stage. And this is a perfect time to get him right now before he explodes. So yeah, that's what I think. Guys, we better play that Dest is okay. Pray that Dest is okay for Zagreb. With Tomori suspended, we really can't afford to have Kaya Gabia as center backs. Wow. Rajan, what do you think about that? Are you there, Rajan?
Yeah, I'm here. So I think Zagreb is going to be a very hard game, but we are used to playing very hard games and must-win games. So we're going to go there, smash them, play like shit, but win, and that's it. Like, and Dest is not going to have a great game either.
Sorry, guys. I don't know why I got disconnected.
Say it again.
I said sorry. I don't know why I got disconnected. I don't know what
Oh,
happened.
okay.
Dest is going to have a bad game, you think?
Is there highlights for this Bakayoko kid? That's what I remember. You were talking about him.
Oh, dude, check his Brazil scout. I'll put him on. He's
I don't really watch the Eredivisie. I should though.
You don't watch it?
No, not usually.
I mean, Holland is one of the best at producing, entertaining football. Right?
Holland?
Let me find.
Oh,
Yeah.
for some reason I thought you were talking about the player. I was like, what? What are we doing? Yeah, the Netherlands. Yeah, yeah. They have a highly technical, I guess, league, but it's super, super open. Like,
Yeah.
more open than the Bundesliga even.
Like you would
So, I
not
don't
see
know.
a game like this one in Holland.
Never, ever. You'll see like 4-4.
Right. You would see both teams, instead of trying to close each other out, it's more so both teams trying to see who scores more
kind of
goals.
player? What kind of player are we looking for then? You think? You think
right
Leao
winger.
is going, and we need okay? So you still think we need a right wing then?
Well, I
Like
mean,
Macias, Salamaker,
well, no, I mean,
Best.
well, I think Messias can. How long can Messias go for? Right?
Yeah, I agree. I
Hold on, hold
feel
on.
like
Oh, guys, Napoli's asking. Napoli's there. They're
I
asking
gotta
the
start the
questions.
stream over again too. I don't even have it up yet.
No, I would keep. What's his name? Salamakers. But I would start preparing for the post Messias. And by getting this kid here, Johan Bakayoko.
How much do you think he is?
Right now, probably
Yeah.
15. You can get him at 10, probably 11, 12.
In January?
Yeah, something like that. But he's not, again, he wouldn't be a player for today.
No. That's
He
fine.
wouldn't be a player for today. But he would be a super player for tomorrow. But
Is
with
his
this kind of
nationality
technique,
Dutch? Is he Dutch or is
he's
he?
Belgian.
He's Belgian. Oh, I like
But
that.
with this kind of technique, you could almost say, well, maybe he would, adapt faster because it's the feet do the talking. Hold on, let me get it.
I mean, Dest is very technical in my opinion and fast. I don't know why we don't try him as a winger.
Yeah, Dest. Well, this guy's a little bit more offensive-minded than Dest. Actually, very much more offensive-minded than Dest. I don't know, man. I've never liked Dest. I've never liked him. I don't know why, and I don't usually do that. But
I was going to say, you like technical players. He's definitely a technical player in terms of dribbling.
yeah,
His first touch is usually very good also. He's good in tight spaces.
I don't know, man.
Oh,
There's
he's
always been
left-footed too. Oh.
there's something about him that I don't know.
Whoa, what the fuck? He had that many goals and assists already?
Yes, I don't know. I don't think it's with PSV. It's with the other team. But no matter what other team it was, yeah, those are crazy numbers. Hopefully my fucking thing
It's not
works.
like the youth team?
I just don't like how he dances, dude. Look at that. What the fuck?
Those are almost CDK numbers, bro. That's
Yeah, but Belgium isn't the Netherlands necessarily.
I think it's also in a lower division when he had those numbers. Or
It's like
maybe,
the
I don't know.
second team? Is it maybe like the second team?
Something like that, yeah. I think. I don't know.
That makes more sense.
But his but still, those are impressive numbers no matter what.
Hmm.
Yeah, no matter what, those are still impressive numbers. Yeah, wicked left foot, just a wicked left foot. You know, like a nice post Messias, because Messias is the same thing. Left foot, cuts inside, technical. So
Well, that was a right-footed finish. It looked like it at least. Yeah.
yeah, he can finish it both. But he's got great left foot, and his dribbling is also really good. It's not as good as Vicha's, but it's really good.
Oh, that was nice, right in the corner.
Yeah, Vicha, by the way, is being shut down today.
Yeah, I would go for him. For sure. For 10 million, 15? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, look at that through ball.
Yeah, that's
He's
easy.
only 19, and just get him now. Don't even wait. Don't even wait.
I mean, for sure we have some transfer budget. Maldini has basically said that, you know, he's not going to go, oh, Jesus Christ, that was a hell of a finish. Wait, rewind that. He just, like, he hit a rocket. That was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a crazy left foot. His dribbling is really good.
He likes to side foot it. He doesn't strike it like instep too much. He seems to side foot it.
Yeah.
he's
Just like he whips
he's
it. He whips
nice to watch, like the way he dribbles.
Yes. Entertaining.
No, but I mean like his shooting style. He's like he just kind of whips it, I would say. He doesn't like strike it like Ronaldo instepped.
Yeah.
He still gets crazy power though.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I would say this is a fantastic gamble
Yeah.
for 10 million,
How much?
15 million.
How much would it cost? Like,
I don't know. I think it would cost. It wouldn't. I mean, he's only 19. He's on the bench right now. He's on the bench at PSV.
Right.
So how much is he going to cost? He can't cost more than 15. More than 50. Can he cost that much? Maybe he
I don't
costs
think so.
12. 12.
What a shot!
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, this is some serious offensive talent, I would say.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know what his defense is like if he tracks back at all.
I
But,
don't know. I don't know.
but I'm sure he's athletic enough to learn how to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, timing, touch, creativity. Um, Work rate. I don't know.
He's got the acceleration too. I like that.
But the most important question is, how tall is he?
How tall is he? Yeah.
Guys, come on. I wanted Barella back when he was at Cagliari.
I'm for real.
I'm for real too. I've literally sent you guys in the chat these the proof that I wanted this kid. So it's completely false. But
Well, how
obviously,
much do you think it is? What's his name? Chunk. How much do you think he is? Sorry, go ahead.
wait, he's asking me a question. What's it? How's
Wait,
he?
it's PSG or PSV?
PSV.
Oh, okay. Because I thought maybe he was like in the ownership of PSG, but they have sent him on loan or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, like to buy him or to sell him. I'm not sure. Except
Well, PSV has to sell him to us because we gave him the
I think he means
Turkish guys.
PSV, not PSG, right?
Yeah,
That must
PSV.
be.
Yeah, he means
Yeah.
PSV.
The
We
Turkish.
gave them we gave them Kirkus for peanuts. So it's time they repay us.
Wait, Kirkus went to
That's
PSV? Are you sure?
Yes. Yes, and he's having
He's at AZ
having a
Alkmaar.
great season. Wait,
I don't
isn't
think
he
he's
at
at.
PSV?
I
No,
don't remember that.
he's somewhere else. He's at
He's
AZ
in Holland
Alkmaar.
for sure.
It's AZ Alkmaar.
Yes, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Daisy Alkmaar.
I mean, Roy says he's on the bench right now, so I don't see why they wouldn't accept 15. I don't think you even have to go as high as 20, 25.
But we all know how
necessarily.
it's gonna go. We're gonna offer them 1 million and two
We're not even linked to this guy,
Starbucks
though. That's
coffees.
the thing.
Well,
Casadei
Maldini,
was.
this is what they do. They watch streams and decide.
Was it
They should.
25? Was
They
it really 25? I don't think Casadei was 25, was it? I really liked him too. I wish we would have gone for him.
Casadei, Ababito.
Are you predicting the future, Mustafa, or are you spoiling it? Don't spoil shit.
He went for 15, it says here. Only 15 million. So I don't know why he says 25. On Transfer Market, it says 15.
I remember 15. Yeah, I remember 15. That's what I remember. I don't remember 25.
Yeah, 25 for somebody who hasn't even made a first team appearance. That would be insane.
Oh, you were predicting. You're saying you feel like a goal is incoming. Gotcha.
Come on, Zaniolo, do something.
Look at him. Look at him
Slow,
fight.
bro.
Look at him fight.
He is too slow, bro. He is too fucking slow.
Oh no.
Wait,
Oh
hold
my
on.
God.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Don't tell
Napoli
me. Guys.
scored.
Why you gotta tell me?
I'm sorry.
I didn't say anything. Red John did.
Wait, they scored for real?
Let's see how it happens.
Oh my
I thought
God,
you were-
Smaldini. Smaldini, you
Oh my
disgusting,
God, what a
disgusting
goal.
defender.
What a fucking
Disgusting defender by Smaldini.
goal. Lord have mercy. What a goal.
Oh my God. Roma, what the fuck, you guys?
Bro,
They had one job. They had one job.
Seriously.
Oh
They're
my
such
days.
pretenders, man. I swear to God, I hate Roma.
This is why, guys, this is why Smaldini doesn't get called up. This is why.
But guys, come on. Look, that goal was really good.
Yeah, but he
He
made a
just
mess out of
doesn't
it.
deal with it. He doesn't deal with it
Oh, no,
whatsoever.
Osimhen
That
is
was
injured.
comical.
Is he injured? Osimhen is on the ground.
No, but he's celebrating.
Bro, what a
He's just celebrating.
Osimhen is my favorite striker. He's my favorite striker. He is
Him
the guy
or
we should.
Origi? Which one?
Origi is the best that the world has ever seen and will ever see.
Exactly. According to Flocky, it's Origi, Ronaldo, il fenomeno. And
Yeah, no, of
Van
course.
Basten.
I put
This is
Origi in front of
ridiculous.
Pelé. I put Origi in front of Pelé. But like when we talk about like normal, not gods. When we're not talking about gods and we're just talking about human beings, Osimhen is my favorite striker.
Osimhen, Zorro.
All right, they just put on the Pharaoh. Let's see if Cess can conjure some 2011 magic.
Game over. Game over.
Now watch El Shaarawy. Watch El
I know
Shaarawy score a
ace in
banger.
rhythm. Yeah.
Watch him.
But nobody's still getting good ratings, right? Nobody is getting good ratings, except for Juan Jesus.
Unbelievable. Juan Jesus. He is now a good football player. What the hell?
Who is this guy?
He was playing for Roma and for Inter as
Roma.
well, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. At some
He
point,
was bench
he
fodder.
was really, really bad. Like really bad.
Well, he gave away a penalty, I think, the other day. I remember watching.
Against who?
I don't remember.
Was it Europe?
Um,
No.
I don't think so. It was in Serie A, I think. But Napoli ended up winning anyways. So it
Okay,
didn't
so
matter.
if Napoli stack up the points against all these teams, then Napoli is just too good. Just too good.
Nah. We're getting points too.
No, but okay, we have to get points because we're playing against teams that are fighting for relegation. But right now,
Look at what Cristante does, man. Cristante, man.
I'll tell you what, Roy. If they do win the league and we outplayed them both at San Paolo and San Siro, I'm going to be very pissed.
Outplay them and lose.
We outplayed them. Yeah, we outplayed them and we
Yeah,
lost.
but we lost. If you lose, doesn't matter.
And it happens, Roy. It happens, Red John. You can play better than somebody and they win.
It does happen because we did that last season against Inter. I'm not saying, but last season we celebrated because we got the 3 points.
I
No
know.
one-
Obviously, you celebrate if you get the 3 points, but I'm just saying I'm going to be pissed off. Oh wow,
I
they
don't know,
put it on Shordorf or whatever his name is.
This season, this Napoli looks different than the other Napolis that came second every time.
Right?
Is there
That's
a
what I'm
reason
saying,
why?
Red Job. This is what I've been
Yeah.
trying to tell everybody. This is different.
They have a different, the different aura around them.
Yes. It's not the same Napoli as last season.
Yeah.
And other seasons. It's
They are like
different.
solid. They play quick. Like it's different, bro. There's something about this Napoli.
Ooh, Smaldini against Kvicha stopped him right in his tracks. I think Kvicha is starting to tire a bit. I don't know.
They're doing a very good job at stopping him in this game.
I just mean like in general, like his season is starting to slow down a little bit compared to like how crazy he was at the beginning.
Well, because people know who he is now. Like when he played
I mean,
against us,
I'm not saying it's not.
Pioli told them break his legs, and
Yeah,
I'm going to
seriously.
sub you in the second half. Was our plan for you.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my
Wait,
god!
don't say anything.
What a
I'm-
tackle by Zaniolo. Guys, watch this tackle.
I'm
Watch this
probably
fucking tackle.
more
No, no, no,
behind
no, no.
than you are.
Watch this fucking tackle.
Damn. Look at Vicha go. Damn. Oh, wow. Look at Zaniolo.
Yeah. Look at that. This is what I'm talking
Wow.
about. Red John.
We should get him and put him as a fucking center back, guys, because he's great.
Damn. That's a good tackle.
No.
Dude. That's a really
What are
good
you guys
tackle.
talking about, man?
Wait, what do you mean that's not a good tackle?
That's a good tackle, but it's not what I want from my winger, to have a good tackler. I want him to have an assist and some goals, maybe. How about that?
What about tackles? No tackles at all?
Maybe one or two tackles, but more important, assists and goals. We don't go around saying, "Oh, look at the tackles that Theo does." No, we say, "Look at the
He,
goals, the
he would
assists."
do fantastic in our system, Red John.
Yeah. Of
Absolutely
course he would.
fantastic.
Of
Why
course he
would
would.
why
Of course
wouldn't
he
he? Why wouldn't he? Why
would.
wouldn't
For
he?
the same reason he is not doing that at Roma.
Right, because they're playing a 3-5-2, and that's what we
Right.
play.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
his problem. That's his problem.
hmm
Napoli's turning it up right now. I can't believe it. Like they just scored, and instead of defending, they're attacking even harder.
We would have been defending right now if we scored in the 80th minute. Just so you know.
I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen Milan do that. I haven't seen Milan do that.
No, come on. Like even against which team was it? Empoli, I think, or was it Sampdoria? I don't remember. We put on like 5 defenders after we scored the 2-1.
But I guess we did at the end of the game.
Yeah, this is the end of the game. It's the 87th minute.
True. Maybe that is true. Yeah. At this stage of the game, Milan is closing up shop while Napoli is still attacking. Yeah, that is true. I get Red John. Congratulations.
What for? What for?
You said something that is absolutely correct.
Just one of many. One of many. Just another day at the office. Just another day.
Red John broke his virginity. No, you're right. That's actually true. That's what you said is true. Zaniolo, assist to Al-Shaarawy. Please just make this league interesting. Let's see. I don't know.
Well, in order for the league to be interesting, Napoli winning it makes it pretty interesting.
Yeah, I see Napoli scoring another goal right now. To be honest with you.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Comical defending. Just like kicked it into his own player's face. I think it was Shomurodov. He just took it in the face for no reason. Or was it Vina? One of them did.
Oh my god, dude! They fucking what did they do to Osimhen? The guy kicked him. That's gonna go to VAR if anything happens now. Let's see. Oh my god, Napoli defending with 5 at the back now. Good defense. Oh, what a great defense! Oh my god, the way they got out of that, and they're still going.
My lord.
This is beautiful. Oh, mamma mia, guys.
Like you can sense it. It's their year this year, man. You can sense
this is not normal, guys.
They didn't play that well against us. They still won. They didn't have an amazing game against Roma. They still won.
It's October, you guys. It's October.
Yeah, but here's a very well explained analysis from the one and only Red John. Okay.
No,
listen up. Listen up.
Oh my god, dude! Look at these motherfuckers go. They ain't stopping, bro. Sorry. Go ahead. Give it to Vicha, idiot! Give it to Vicha. He's free, you idiot. Oh, what a moron! Who the fuck is that?
Take out your diaries and write this down. Napoli and especially Spalletti are really good when the season starts. Okay? Now, here's the thing. This season, we have 2 starts of the season because we're basically going to have a huge pause because of the World Cup in the middle, and the season is going to start again. You're going to have to do preparation. You're going to have to do everything from the beginning again. So now, Spalletti has this advantage. He gets to start the season twice now with a huge pause. On top of that, Napoli doesn't even have that many players playing at the World Cup because they have Italians, Georgians, Nigerians. So
how's that not a foul on Zaniolo?
Yes, very good, Zaniolo. Very good. He got a foul.
I
Well,
think
he
actually
didn't.
it's a decent speculation, decent analysis. Yeah,
You're welcome. Put it to my chest. The
I
chest of the
don't.
good things I say.
I don't believe in this thing that this Napoli is going to die out. I don't believe in that. So I actually, yeah, I think it is a good. When the second season starts, the second half of it's like almost like a new season, pretty much.
I mean, it's definitely the easy bet to make that they're going to win the league.
Nah. Easy bet? I wouldn't say so.
I don't know about that.
Okay, go to any betting site and you'll see that
Okay,
they're
sure,
favored.
sure.
Well, because betting sites base it on the
Oh
current
my God,
performance.
guys, we're watching some incredible football right now. Oh my Lord, bro, this is bro. This is what we're in stoppage time. Napoli's taking Roma to school. What is going on?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
That play on the right they did right there with that through ball. That was just
What minute are you in?
92nd.
Yeah. Well, now 92. Guys, if this was Inter would be playing with a 7-2-1 right now. A 7-2-1. Everybody in defense. Look at Napoli.
And if this was Milan,
Wow, Belotti. What the fuck? Wow.
handball. Ouija. What do you mean?
What?
Who am I with?
What is he doing?
Wow, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it.
That's so poor.
So is Rossonero, Juventino, and Napolitano. Nah, I'm not. I'm not any of those teams. I mean, I'm a Milanista, and that's it.
He's
Anytime.
a Cricciatino.
I'm a Milanista and Italy. That's it. Italy national team. Everybody else.
and Kvicerista, right?
Cricciarista. I like that one more.
No,
Cricciarista.
I'm not. I'm not a Vicerista. I'm a Mike Magnanista. That's what I am.
So you think
And
he's
Roma
better than
can't do
Donnarumma? Huh?
anything.
For me, Mike Magnan is the
cannot
same
do
level as
anything.
Vicha as a left wing, but as a goalkeeper.
So better than Donnarumma.
Yes, right now, yes, 100%.
All right.
But when Donnarumma is going to be 26, 27, I don't know.
I
Watch out.
think the game is over.
Well, there you go. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff.
I don't know how this isn't a foul on Smalling, though. Jesus just like threw his elbow into his chest. And Smalling hit the floor. He hit the deck. And then they do something similar to Creature, and Creature gets the foul. Oh my God, Cristante can't even play it into the box.
Oh, my Lord, Cristante. Yes, Aussie, man. Oh, my God. Aussie, man. Fuck. Yeah, this team is something special, man. This team is something special this year.
They're the team to beat, that's for sure.
Let's not sleep on Napoli. Let's not sleep on Napoli.
Nobody's sleeping on them. They're first place, man. They're the team to beat. But I don't know.
All right. So Serie A, this is what it looks like. Napoli 29, Milan 26.
When did they play Inter? That's going to be a good one.
Let me share the screen. That's in January.
So right when they come back from the World Cup.
Someone got a red card.
It's probably Mourinho.
Karlsdrup. Look, Karlsdrup fighting with a ref. Wow.
Oh.
What up, Nathan?
What's going on, guys? It was a good game.
Not much.
This Roma game was a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frustrating.
After the goal, it opened up really nicely. Before the goal, it was a cage again, I would say.
I just want to say it's not because Nathan just arrived, but I gotta go. I gotta head to bed. No, for real. I gotta wake up at like 6 a.m. and it is late over here, guys.
All right, bye-bye.
I'll see you
All
guys
right,
later.
Take care.
Peace out.
Later.
Yeah.
Peace. Last season at this stage, Napoli was still top of the table. Too early to say anything. Oh my God! What? Why do you guys want to set yourselves up for failure? Like, stop. Your opinions shouldn't be based on hope. They should just be based on reality. It's not the same Napoli, guys. Yeah, the reason why this Napoli is really good is because Napoli last year was really good too. But this one is even better. This one is even better. Guys, the same thing with us. Like, our players grew and more experienced and they get better. The same shit happens to the other teams, yeah. It doesn't only happen to AC Milan. Napoli, the thing is that Napoli not only kept, obviously, well, they lost Insigne, Mertens, Koulibaly, and Fabian Ruiz, whatever. Those players were players that are kind of, they had done their time, but they replaced them with super quality players that are ready to play right away today. They didn't replace them with players that are going to be good in 1 year or 2 years.
Yeah,
All these,
I agree.
all these players that they were replaced with were players that are ready to play today and are super good.
Not just ready to play today, but they're also 21, 22, so their potential is super high as well.
Yeah.
It's not like they replace him with a 28-year-old who's in his prime. They're being replaced with 21, 22-year-olds who are already at a very high level and have much more room to grow as well.
Yes, yes. So I would be careful in saying this is the usual Napoli, they're going to fade away. I wouldn't say that. And if they do lose a few points, and let's say they end up losing the Scudetto, it won't be for 6, 7, 8, 9 points. It'll be right there, right there. It'll be fought till the end. And I think Milan is the team that if Milan, it's up to Milan and Napoli. It's going to be Milan and Napoli this year.
So
Let's see what
like
happens.
the old days.
Yes, like the 90s. That's right. We're back in the Van Basten against Maradona era.
John, I didn't realize
Now
you
it's
were here.
now it's Kvicha against Leao.
Now it's Vici against Leao. Yep. History repeats itself. That's right. 30-year cycle.
So this means this year and next year Napoli is going to be in the Scudetto. Then.
But then we win 2 Champions Leagues. Well,
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't care.
except that I don't know if that's possible. Though. At least this
We're
year.
here. How about we get the second star first, then we can do the Champions League. At least get that before Inter.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
Who do you guys think are going to finish top 4? What teams?
Benevento,
let's
Monza, Sassuolo, and Spezia.
Probably. Let me look at. Let's get the table. All right, here it
Let's
is.
take a look at the table.
Top 4. By the way, Roma does not make the top 4. They stay 5th. Atalanta stays 4th with 24 points. If Roma won today, they would have gotten 3rd spot. Okay, I'm going to put Napoli and Milan in the top 4. Knock on wood, Milan. And I have a feeling Inter is going to sneak into the top 4. And I think Lazio.
So Juventus are not going to make it.
I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think so. I think I'm going to say Napoli, Milan, Lazio, Inter. Not in a particular order, but those are the 4 teams.
Oh, interesting. Juventus, by the way, is already 7 points behind us. Huh? Inter is 5.
Yeah, because Sarri is a really top level coach, and now he's got the team. They're playing his football. They're doing what he wants. So now he's in the driver's seat. Allegri is nowhere near that there with his team. Roma, they don't score goals. These guys need to start scoring some goals. Atalanta, I don't know. Inter, I think Inter has the personnel. Inter should be fighting, should be either second or first right now with their team, really. But yeah, so I'm gonna say Milan. I'm gonna say Milan, Napoli, Inter, Lazio. Okay, that's my answer. Someone else can answer now.
Here's my answer. My answer is Milan, Napoli, Atalanta, and Lazio.
Wow, controversial.
Very controversial.
Wow, the controversy. And explain yourself.
Well, Napoli because they have Kvicha. Milan because we are good. Well, they have Kvicha. They are playing great football. I don't think they're going to slow down. And if they do, it's not going to be like this 1 month long slowdown, but more like you lose a game or draw a game.
Yeah,
Milan,
exactly.
Milan because we are Milan. And then I say Lazio because it's the second year of Sarri, and Sarri,
Okay, so
I think he has the right players for the kind of football he wants to play, and you can see them because they play good football as well, not just getting points, but they also play well, and they are, if I'm not mistaken, also the team that has scored the most so far in the league, and one of the teams that have conceded the fewest. So
what about
so
Juve?
far so good for them. Now, here's why I think Atalanta might break into the top 4 and
Okay.
not Inter or Juve. But even though the fourth spot is going to be one between Atalanta, Inter, or Juventus, one of these 3 teams, because it's hard to say which one exactly. But I think Atalanta not having European football this season makes them very dangerous. And by the way, why did Antonio have a Man City picture and now all of a sudden he has Sedorf? Like, what's going on here?
Antonio, answer.
Oh, I came here to troll.
Oh my God, listen to his voice. He feels so defeated from the strategy game.
No, I can't stay for that long. You guys are crazy, bro.
Why are we crazy?
Well, Roy is insane.
Well,
Listen,
tell
man,
us something new.
are you have you recovered from the trauma, Antonio?
I've never met someone who will persistently spend 4 hours arguing about lost cause, just then to turn around and change his mind like a few weeks later.
I
Who
told
did
you, he's
this?
still
Who did this?
traumatized. He's still traumatized.
Who did
Roy,
this?
I lost years of my life defending Kevin De Bruyne on a live stream for 3 hours over the summer. And yesterday or a few days ago, Roy called him the best attacking midfielder in the world and was complimenting him. And he took him, and we were doing this draft, and I was going to draft him, and he took him from me on the live, and then he calls himself a genius for just being a liar and a manipulator. So
Liar and a manipulator, mountain.
Dude, I like Trump. The first of all, when it comes to strategy, it's tough to beat me, Antonio. It's tough to beat me. Like you need to be ready. You need to be ready for. You know what Mike Tyson said. It is the punches that you don't see that are going to knock you out. So yeah, that's the thing. Like when you compete against ruthless competitors, you got to be ready. It's part of the learning experience. Part of the learning experience.
Roy, I just sent you the link, but I'm reading here that apparently Leao declined Milan's contract offer amid Man City interest.
Smart guy.
Wait, what? Rafael
Yeah,
Rafael declines AC Milan contract offer amid Man City interest and more transfer rumors. So this is according to what. Okay, Rafael has reportedly rejected a new contract offer from AC Milan and is set to be sold by the Italian Giants in 2023. Wow. According to calciomercato.com, the Portuguese forward is keen on a move away from San Siro. It is thought Leao is valued at £60 million, but with less than 18 months left on his contract. The player said to be refusing to sign a new deal, there's a chance that the Serie A outfit could be willing to do business in either January or next summer's transfer window.
That's cool.
interesting.
But it's not a problem, right? Because we get Modric,
That's right.
and everything is fine.
Antonio, what homework are you doing?
It's like this writing assignment that I have to do.
Tactics 101.
Nathan, how do you feel that like Roy just completely changed his position and now disagrees with you about De Bruyne?
I couldn't hear you. Say that again.
How do you feel now that Roy has betrayed you, changed his position, and now disagrees with you about De Bruyne?
Of course he doesn't. In fact, I'm the one who was commenting, you remember, about that whole situation. Unfortunately, Roy did catch you, Antonio.
No. Wait, so do you still think De Bruyne is bad? Like, I'm confused.
No one said he's bad.
So do you think he's one of the best current midfielders?
Current midfielders, yes. The best, no.
Are you
but
serious?
among the best,
Are you
yes.
serious? You guys are
Among the best, yes. But is he the best? No.
But I never
At no
said
point
that.
did we say.
The whole, oh my god! The
but
premise
you
of
see,
argument.
but you continue to say he's. You keep saying the words the best.
I always said one of the best.
And sorry, go ahead. My bad. That's my bad.
I'm mad because you can go back to that stream, and I literally said that I just was saying that De Bruyne is one of the best current midfielders. I even said like Modric and other players, sure, like they're better. You can call them better for many reasons. But I said De Bruyne is just one of the best midfielders. That was the only argument I ever made, and now you guys have changed your argument just to like it makes no sense. Like this is like, what's the point of you? Like I don't know. I'm just mad that I wasted so much time like trying to back this claim.
Well, I don't think we said that he was bad or that he was the worst.
Well, Roy was saying that like you guys were talking about Verratti, Barella, other players, and you were saying that De Bruyne is like worse than them. And
well, first of all, I put KDB as my attacking midfielder, not my central midfielder.
Yeah. But you guys were saying that basically like calling him one of the best isn't really accurate because of the fact that he hasn't won the Champions League or any like a national team trophy. And I was trying. That was the whole argument, like back and forth.
Yeah, but we were playing a strategy game, and
yeah, you guys just want to get us pissed off. That's what you want to do.
Strategy games are ruthless, man. It's ruthless stuff, dude. It's ruthless.
What is this strategy game you're talking about, bro? You just pick a team. Everyone picks a team, or what?
Basically, you pick the best European team, but once you pick a player, the other dude can't pick the same player.
Right.
So
And
you
then-
have to pick the players that your opponent is going to be the most upset about.
Well, that's
Okay, but
the thing is this.
how
there's no.
how do you decide who wins?
Yeah,
How do you
it's
decide?
Roy. It's Roy who just like.
Well,
No,
who is
I
Red John?
came in and gave very valid points, Antonio, as to why you actually lost.
Nathan,
Red John.
is it
Let me ask Red John a
Roy?
question. Who
Tell me.
sounds super down and traumatized right now, and who sounds super happy?
My team was really good. My team was really good, to be honest.
But stop bullying Antonio, man. Stop bullying Antonio.
My team was good. I had Mbappe, Benzema, Salah, Modric. I think Roy had probably a better defense, but I think
And midfield.
offense.
And
Midfield's
midfield.
available.
He definitely had an
Roy-
overall better midfield.
Did Roy have Haaland as well?
Yeah, he had Haaland.
Haaland and De Bruyne, huh? That's
Yeah.
a cheat code.
I had Haaland, De Bruyne, Messi, and Vicha. And yeah, Antonio, tell us some college stories. What's college life like? Are you enjoying it?
At least I can have a break from you, Roy. That's why it's
Yeah.
pretty fun.
That's good.
But it's fine. It's really, really busy. People do funny stuff.
Such as?
There was like this protest yesterday, and like kids got arrested, like on campus.
What was the protest about?
It was about like it's kind of like a serious, like it's, I don't know, it's a pretty interesting topic, but it's like basically my university owns a lot of like land in this area of the city. It's like an urban campus, and so when it gets more land, it has to buy, and it tries to basically like take land from like, I think there's lower income communities, so it's kind of like gentrification, if you guys like know anything about that. But they basically buy land in like lower income communities, and then just like revamp it, renew it, restore it to make it like part of their campus. And there was like these huge protests because a bunch of people are going to be like displaced from their like low income, like I think government funded housing. So basically like they the university is going to buy that land, and these people are going to have to find a new house. And so a bunch of students and those people are like trying to protest, even though nothing's really going to change it. And they've been protesting like ever since the beginning of the semester. And yesterday there was this huge homecoming football game, and they ran onto the field and started protesting that. And then like 18 of them got arrested for doing that. So it's like kind of like a big thing that we're talking about now.
Damn.
Also, Divock is here.
Are colleges there like you just stay in a campus and you sleep there and everything?
Yeah, but you can like leave, like like you
Off
don't.
campus housing.
You can live off campus. I think for the first few years you're supposed to live on campus, and then you can make your own decision.
That's
But yeah,
actually pretty cool, to be honest. Like,
Yeah. Your first
I
2
like
years
that.
you stay in a dorm, and then your next 2 years you can move off campus if you want.
because in Europe it's not like that at all, and I find it pretty cool that you live in a campus with all people there being
It's
students. That's cool.
John, it's not as exciting as you think.
What?
It's-
It looks
you're
pretty
getting
exciting to me.
you're-
Okay.
Party. It's always party.
you're getting
Exactly,
too
yeah.
excited.
That's
getting
fucking
too
exciting
excited,
as fuck, bro. What are you talking about?
Wouldn't you
That's
say
the
it's
best.
good? It's good for networking.
yeah.
Like if
When
you
you're a
live in
freshman and
campus.
sophomore, maybe.
Networking, yes. I don't know what kind of networking, but yes.
All kind of networking.
That's right.
Female
right.
networking and
Everything,
and
everything,
your
yeah.
future
I was just about to say,
future friends.
Antonio.
Wait, because the teachers sleep there
think
as
that
well?
you meant Antonio.
No,
No,
well,
no, no.
actually, there are some that do, but only,
Really?
but mainly no. But there are a few that do.
Antonio, have you been to any parties here?
Yeah, but it's not really my style. So, like, I'm not.
Wait a second.
Some
Wait, wait,
just
wait.
crazy stuff.
Wait. I got questions. What about the houses, bro, that I watch in movies? What about those things that they have like beta,
The
gamma,
frat,
this kind of stuff?
the frat
Frat
houses.
houses, yes.
Oh yeah,
Frat
that's where all the
houses.
parties
Are
happen.
they a real thing? Because that's the
Yes,
most goofy shit
Yes,
ever.
very.
it
Very.
is, and that's where all
And
the
That's
that's what
so
they
parties
do.
happen.
fucking dumb.
Like what you see in the
You,
movies,
you know,
dude, is totally 100% what really happens.
they don't have
This is so
frat houses
fucking
in Europe, John.
no, bro, no. Or
That's
if they
interesting.
do, no one knows about them. No one knows about them. Like they are not common. Like maybe some people gather and do that shit, but it's not like it's something that everyone knows about or something like that.
That's interesting.
So what exactly is the point of a frat house? The people just gather money together and they buy
It's for a
a
bunch of
big
like,
apartment, a big thing, or
it's for a bunch of
what?
older guys.
Actually, I really
who-
don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know what the whole culture behind it
Well, a
is.
lot of frats
well,
have
it's pretty easy.
connections. Like if you're part of a certain frat, you'll have better connections. Like when it comes to finding jobs and stuff like that.
It's for like basically a bunch of. I mean, it
Okay.
depends. There are
Makes
some that
sense.
are like more reasonable, but it's basically a community of like guys who just want to get together, have a bunch of parties in a house that's like that no one can kind of regulate, and then drink a ton, and then like do crazy
I'll be
stuff.
right back.
So
Skull and Bones. Have you ever heard of that frat? That what you call it?
I don't think it's on my college, but
Wait, because there are frat houses which are all over the place.
there's common names like among
Ah,
like different.
it's not like it's a franchise, some kind of a
A lot
franchise,
of
right?
a lot of
It's just a cultural
politicians
thing.
were in the same kind of frat houses. kind
Yeah,
of
that's
thing.
that's what I'm saying. Like you'll have the connections depending on what it is you're trying to do.
Like Skull and Bones.
This is so weird for me, man.
Yeah, it's. I guess it is a way to build clubs and communities, etc., etc. Antonio, have you made any new friends in college?
Yes, people are like from all over the world here, so it's pretty cool.
Milanisti?
I've met one, but it's cool because I mean, you guys would think my campus is pretty cool. I think because it's like an urban campus, and basically, like if you go like we're near this really big river, and they built this thing where like it's like this huge sort of athletic complex like open area, but it kind of takes up the whole riverbank, and so you just have a bunch of like different sports like fields and things like that, and there's like this a bunch of like turf soccer fields or football fields, so usually you can just walk down there and play a bunch of pickup games with people from the city, and I met a couple people with like Rafael Leao jerseys there, so that's pretty interesting.
Oh no shit! So the Rafael jersey is circulating around, huh?
Yeah, he's like getting a lot of attention, I think.
Interesting.
Man
Interesting.
City are gonna be so happy to get him.
Yeah, hopefully we can make some money.
Yeah. Then spend that money to buy some trophies.
No, that money's going to replace Cardinale's like yacht and to
Yeah,
for like the maintenance fees, things like that.
exactly.
It's messed up. What about girls, Antonio, or females, or talent?
Oh my lord. Uh-huh.
Well, hold on, Roy.
He
This
asked you
is
a question, Antonio.
Roy. This is 2022. You know, you have to include the same sex as well.
Yeah, true.
Okay, well, whatever. um, Nothing, Antonio. Silence. Frat houses are well-connected people. Like the families of some of these guys are like politicians. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Skull and Bones.
So let me ask you, John.
Skull and Bones is Illuminati, John, by the way.
Hmm.
So, John, like the colleges over there, do y'all have like do they like help sponsor things within the school as well?
Well, what do you mean with sponsor things in the school?
Like the sponsors, let's say if you went to Texas A&M, those sponsors will literally pay off things for the school themselves.
Listen, the thing here is that schools get paid by the government. Get it? Like
No, that's not what I mean. I mean like damn, bro, do you know the terminology I'm looking for? Damn.
What is it? Say again.
Like like the alumni, like the alumni like pay for like lots of things and this and
okay,
that.
yes, but
Okay.
not in the sense that they pay for things, but they pay for trivial things. Get it? Like, oh, if you do an activity, blah blah blah, then the most successful alumni would pay for that. Get it? But it's not like something game changing. It's just small activities. Like you have a dinner for whatever, yada yada yada. So it's some kind of a cocktail dinner, and they pay for that. But it's it's things I've never attended to because they are just whatever. But the way uh, college or university here works, it's a lot more distant. That's why I say that it's super cool that you all live together in a campus. It's not like this here, at least not in Germany. In Germany, you don't even have to go to the university. You just go there to write exams if you want to. You don't have to participate into classes.
So how do you network?
With like to know people and stuff like that.
Yeah, from your school.
In the class, like you get to know people in the class.
What about outside
Like
of class? Because
when
that's the thing about campuses, frat houses, that you see them outside of class too.
so they have when you first start the university for the guys that just started university, they have a week before the university starts. You kind of gather every day from 9 a.m. in the morning and you stay there until the night, and then you go party and everything in the first week. So people that just started university get to know each other, and that's about it. After that, good luck, bro. Good luck making friends.
That's insane. That is weird. How are you liking it? Did it serve you well? Did you like it?
uh, I'm mixed about it because I think there are some stuff which didn't serve me well. For example, the fact that you don't have to go to classes in Germany. Like you just you can go twice a year, or how many exams you want to write. If you want to write 2 exams a year, you just go twice. Just write the 2 exams and that's it. Then you don't have to show up at all. Like the way they do it here, it's like classes are optional. You can go there to somehow widen or better learn stuff, or you just get all the texts and all everything online and you can just write the exam. You don't even have to be there. So that for me has not been a good thing because I just was like, oh, I don't have to go to classes, then I'll just sleep more. I don't care. So that wasn't great. But other than that, it's okay. The fact that you don't pay anything, it's also great. And because they have this, I think they must have this in the US as well, that every 5 years or such, 11 best universities get a lot more money than the rest of the universities. So uh, you would see them spending a lot of money on bullshit, like I've been here for like 4 years and they have painted and changed the structures of buildings and walls and everything because they just want to make sure to spend the money, because otherwise next year they will get less money from the government.
Oh, interesting. What about sports? This is a good question. How does that work?
Uh, very very different from sports in the US. Like as far as I'm aware, there's not really a sports university sports team. You can just apply and play football or play whatever sport you want. But even that, like if you want to play football, good luck with that because it's like you have to wait like 1 year to,
But
That makes sense though,
football.
Roy. If you think about it, Roy, it makes sense because in Europe they already have football clubs with multiple levels, so
yeah,
they really wouldn't need to place that much emphasis on college
No, they
sports.
don't. It's all
yeah,
it's all a club and academy. Yeah.
exactly. So
It's like literally
there aren't,
backwards from the
yeah,
United States.
exactly. It's like
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah,
opposite. It's the opposite.
yeah, yeah. A lot of this professional sports filters through college here.
Yeah, but
What?
even if you just want to train in football, it's impossible. Like there's 500 people who are waiting in waiting lists
But you
before you.
don't need. Okay, but if you want to train, like there's.
No, you don't have to do it. But if you wanted to train with the university and use the grounds that the university has, you have to. You have a big, huge waiting list.
That's crazy.
It's better to have a waiting list, and what your school is also like going to school there is like almost next to nothing. So
Yeah,
going
no,
there and waiting a year is like nothing
it's.
compared to like
Oh yeah,
spending fifty
it's
thousand
it,
just
it,
to
it
practice.
it's not just next to nothing. It's better than next to nothing because you pay like 290 euros per semester, so that's like almost 600 euros a year. But for that, you have the student card. And with the student card, you can travel all over in Germany and use every public transport and everything. So
That's crazy.
that's that's cheaper than if you would have to buy it monthly. Get it? If you would,
Damn.
yeah, if you use, like for example, if you use trains in Cologne or in Düsseldorf, whatever, you would have to pay 100 euros. If you're not a student, if you're a student for 6 months, you pay 300 euros, and you have the university covered as well.
Man,
Two
that's
So
hundred.
that's
weird.
good. 290, yeah, and you have the university and public transport for 6 months, not just in
Wow,
your city, but in the whole state.
that's
That's
crazy.
crazy. Our
But your
textbooks cost more than $200.
the taxes are really high, probably.
The taxes go up to 42%.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, but up to 42% for human beings. If you are like super making millions a month or something like that, then it goes up to 55, I think.
Oh fuck. Well,
But
that must. I
France,
can.
France, for example, but there are ways to work around it. Like if, for example, you make that much, then you you make it so that you are a company now and not a guy anymore. Like people have their ways around it.
Uh, this is Germany, right?
Yes, but it's
Yeah.
I would think it's similar all over Europe. Other than England, because England has the same system as the US.
England doesn't. Yeah, England has private
Yeah,
universities, right?
yeah.
Italy is like Germany.
It's like Germany. Yeah.
Hmm.
Italy, all the Benelux countries,
Do you think that
France.
do you think that private universities have more quality?
Uh, no, because
Why not?
there's there's no reason for me to think that. Because, for example, the budget of my university is 800 million euros a year. That's that's a crazy budget.
That's
So
fucking insane.
so I don't see
It's
how.
what is the budget of this- what is the regular budget of a college in America? Let me check. It's almost fucking dude. That's almost a billion. Damn.
But that's only the top 11 universities in the country. The other ones get like 300 million, 200.
Okay, that's a big difference.
Yeah.
But 11 universities is a lot. I mean, how many
Yeah.
universities do people need to go to?
Oh, but there must be like 500 universities in Germany, if not more, and only 11 are like the top universities or Ivy League. I don't know what the name is, but these countries, these universities get more money from the state.
Do you guys have community colleges?
I don't know what community college is like. What's the
No,
definition?
they pretty much are community colleges. They're pretty much are in a way. It's basically community colleges is funded via taxpayers' money.
Yeah, then every college is a university, is a community college.
Not exactly, but kind of, yeah.
Hmm.
They're a little. I think they're a little bit. There must be some differences, but essentially, yeah.
We
Except that community colleges aren't like top of the line level institutions in America.
there's also another university like which is called Fachhochschule in Germany, or Hochschule, and these are University of Applied Science, which is like one grade lower than normal university, I guess. So it's like technical universities, but not technical, like with more practical stuff than just theory.
So do you guys have programs for like people who are just trying to get a trade?
Yes, but that's Ausbildung. That's called in Germany, and that's 2 years. You just go and you get, I don't know, to be an electrician or to be,
Right, like the certifications and things
yeah,
like that.
exactly. Like some years ago, it used to be like you needed that shit for everything, even to be a cashier in a supermarket. You needed that shit. But after that, it's been a while that they don't do that anymore.
There used to be colleges to become like housewives. Remember that?
What?
Do you not know that in the 50s, like there were there were like courses on how to be a proper like housewife
Well, that's interesting.
back in the day. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. No.
Well, now you know. Fancy way of saying trade school. Okay. All right. So I'm looking, and Harvard. It says the school's total operating expenses for the fiscal year of 2019 were 821 million, up by 55 million or 7% from 760 million for fiscal year 2018. This increases in attributable to several factors. I don't know if that's the same thing as budget. This is expenses, but does that sound similar to you?
Yeah, but like it has to be something like that's more or less what it has to be. Like
So, so pretty much that school has the same, more or less, budget of Harvard.
yes.
Do you think that that can make sense?
Uh, yes. Like for example, I'm looking at uh, wait, LMU, which is a really good university in Germany. They have the budget of 734 million euros a year. Let me check my university.
Now, do they have like the medical department, the law,
Yes.
the
Mhm.
everything department,
Yes, like the
all the different?
departments are, yeah, departments are divided. Not every university has uh, um, a medical department, but most do. And they usually have the department at the um, uh, university hospital, because universities also have hospitals, so they do their own.
The good old days, no, bro. Like, I don't know. I
Shocking
wasn't.
price.
I wasn't alive when they were doing that shit. What's up, Antonia?
Hey, I was just no, I had to do something, and then I started writing this paper, and I kept writing, but I just checked back in. How are you guys doing?
Good, man. Good, good, good.
I'm so
So,
mad that Napoli won again today.
Osimhen's goal, even though, yeah, you can argue that Maldini, Maldini, Smalling didn't mark him correctly, but his goal was top notch. Jesus Christ. At that angle, the ball curving around the goalkeeper with that pace, Lord have mercy. Sorry, my thing got muted. What are we going to do about Napoli, Antonio? What are we going to do?
I think they're gonna eventually
Yeah, sure.
struggle.
Sure. Eventually. Antonio, did you know that back in the day there used to be college courses for housekeeping? No, not housekeeping. Housewife etiquette or whatever.
Wait, what are you talking about? Like, say that again?
They used to have courses like women would go to like college or university and for basically being a housewife.
Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. I think I may have heard about something like that, but
Yeah, in the 60s and the 50s, the Ford. I don't know if it was in the Ford, maybe the 40s. In America, this is America.
yeah, I think like in the 50s, you saw a lot of like this sort of suburban, like
Right.
focus, like nuclear family type thing, where you had like the mom staying at home and things like that. So that's kind of where you see that traditional gender role there. But yeah, that's interesting.
And they had courses on it, like they go to school for it.
My dad in Italy, like when he was in like he went to a seminary and he had to learn like all like this sort of like code of etiquette basically for like how to like the formal way of eating and things like that. So that's interesting.
Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna major in Pep Guardiola tactics.
Oh, dude, you got to do better, though, man. You got to do better. You can't lose strategy games like that.
Bro, what is wrong with you, dude?
You got to do that. We should do the Milan one. We should do the Milan one. Actually, why don't we do it now? All four of us. Let's see who comes up with the best formation.
But we can't like. How are we gonna have 4 screens? Like we need more than one board, you know?
Oh no, I'll make it fit all in one board. I bet I'll still win. All right. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let me set it up. So basically, Nathan and Red John, are you guys here?
Yes.
We're gonna select the best AC Milan team that you can do. All right.
Of all
But
time.
yeah, of all time, any player in the world, any player, and whatever player you choose, I can't choose, and so forth.
That's easy.
Oh yeah, you think so?
I'm just gonna win it.
How do
I'm
you
gonna
know?
win it because after building my team, I'm gonna shout, "My team is the best! My team is the best!" Like you did with Antonio.
Oh, but you have to commit. You have to. I traumatized Antonio. That's different. Yeah, Antonio didn't reply to any of my messages, dude, for like a week. That's funny, dude. That was too hilarious. That was way too hilarious. Hold on, let me get this. Give me a second. All right. So here we go. Oh, okay. So this was the team actually here. Here, Red John. Like,
Just make sure to remove Krunic first, because.
oh yeah, good point. Where is it? Let's see. There you go. Look at these. This was the game, right? This was the strategy game, and these were the two teams. Who do you think won? I mean, I think it's easy, right?
Yeah. You won. Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's see. I have to leave in 30 minutes. So let's see if we can do this in 30 minutes. All right. Okay.
Who starts?
Yeah, we're gonna figure that out in a second. Okay.
This is only with active players, right?
All right. So, Antonio, are you playing?
Sure.
Okay. Nathan, are you playing? Nathan.
Roy, we should do Serie A.
The whole of Serie A? Why not the history of AC Milan?
Oh, but then I feel like
Every single
we're
player.
gonna have to like look back and think about like.
Yeah,
all the
it says
players.
about your knowledge. It says about a lot of things.
Can you stop being an asshole?
Dude, yes.
Not everyone is like 60 years old, dude.
Look at that. Wow.
Hey, Roy is not 60, okay? 55.
He acts like he's like, he was around for World War II or something. The way he talks.
Okay. So let's say from what, the Berlusconi era to today. Yeah. No.
Sure.
Okay. So let me see if I can get. Who goes first? How does this work when it's multiple?
We just do 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1 as the order.
1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. We go back and forth.
Okay. I see that. That makes sense. Okay. I like that. That's actually really good. Well done, Antonio. Where did you learn that?
It's a snake draft, dude. It's like fantasy football.
I love that, dude. That's fucking awesome. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 1. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. And who starts though? Does it matter? Yeah, we should figure out who starts.
It does matter if you want to decide who gets the first pick, like the first player. But
how do we decide that?
We can do.
I start, and that's it.
No, hold on. First, I'll think of a number between 1 and 10, and you guys have to try to guess it, and then the winner does it for me. And
but how do we know that you're not being?
I mean, why would I lie? It doesn't affect me. But
you have
the person who loses.
No, actually, that's a really good idea. Actually, you said a really good idea. Let's do it this way.
Let me think of a number. Okay, I have a number. So you guys just guess your number, like one number.
But wait, hold on. How about this, Antonio? How about this? I get one of these, and I'll share it. One of these things that I don't know what you call them. Like what it picks a number for you.
Okay.
Like between 1 and 100. Let's say we pick numbers out of 1 of 100. Closest person gets first pick. Second closest gets third.
That's fine. That's fine.
I was gone for a minute. What's going on?
We're playing a game. And
what is the game?
the game is to choose the best AC Milan side from the past 30 years, more or less. And each player that, and you can only pick a player that, like if I pick a player, you can't pick that player. So it's going to be like that. So your AC Milan knowledge is on the line right now.
Damn, there's 4 of us in here.
Yeah, we're going to do 4 teams. But what are those apps called? Do you guys know? Like no extractors.
Random number generator.
Number generator. Ah, okay, got it. All right, perfect. Okay, here we go. All right, guys, pick your number 1 from 100 and say it. We all got to say it because we all got to know it.
1 through 100.
Share your screen.
Give me 1 second. Let's share the screen here. Okay, here we are. Let's go 1 to 100. Yeah. So when we decide, I'm going to click generate. A number is going to come up here. The closest gets first. Second closest, second. Third and fourth. All right. So let's.
You guys are starting this right now.
Yes. Yeah. You're playing too.
Hold on. Fuck.
I say my number is 52. 52.
I'll take 77.
Ah, Vicha. Okay. What about you, John?
I'm sorry, because I was in the bathroom. What exactly are we?
Pick a number between 1 and
1
100.
and 100. 50.
50. Okay. Nathan, pick a number from 1 to 100. You're muted, Nathan. I think he's on the phone. All right. Well, we got to get started because I got to leave in 25 minutes. All right.
Okay.
So, and then I guess. All right. So I said 52. You said 50. Antonio said 77. Nathan, are you there?
But
No.
if Nathan doesn't answer, then I have the bigger
Wait,
odds.
hold on, Roy. Can I change my number?
Yes.
No.
I'll do 49.
You motherfucker. Actually,
I trust Chunk.
actually, you should have gone for 49, not 39. But
I just said 49.
oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Then you fucked me. Okay, go on.
No, because if it's over mine, I mean, yeah, it's all right here. It's just gambling at this point. There is a little bit of odds though.
Yeah,
Nathan,
now-
last chance.
Now the odds are on Antonio and on you, not on me. Go.
All right, let's do it. Here we go. Number is 64. I get
Then
first
you
pick.
win.
Damn it! Would I have won that if I stuck with 77?
Yes.
Or wait, what
Yes.
was first number?
52. Wait, it would 12, so it'd be plus 12 for me, and it would be minus
13. But listen, so Roy would have won anyways. But listen, then Roy first, me second, Antonio third, right? Go.
Yes. Okay. So I will start, and my first pick is obviously Marco van Basten. But let me set this up.
Marco van
Marco van Basten as my first pick. How does that piss you off? Does that piss you off? Well, yeah. I mean, second pick here. Okay. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Let me share this.
Careful, Roy, because what I'm gonna say next is gonna piss you off.
I don't think so.
Okay, you'll see.
Okay.
You
All right,
will
here we
see.
go. Okay.
Roy.
All right, we start, guys. We have 24 minutes to play this game. Let's do it. All right, my first guy is Marco Van Basten as my number 9. I'll go this way.
Roy, can you just keep it in your own half so that we don't get confused?
Yeah. I'll organize them this way.
Yes.
Like this. Okay.
My first pick is Mike Maignan.
Oh, well,
I told
okay.
you. I told you it would
Are you
piss you off.
crazy?
You're gonna go yellow. Sorry. Okay, good pick. Good pick. That's a good
The
pick.
best goalkeeper in the history of AC Milan.
I don't disagree with that right now. I can't disagree with that. All right. Antonio now gets 2, though. Antonio gets 2. Or 1. How does it work, Antonio?
I get 2 because it's then you. I think you would get 2 when you get the first pick, essentially.
What?
Like
What?
So I get 2 picks, then we go Red John, and then you would get 2 picks, and then we go Red John, and then I would get 2 picks, essentially.
Wait, what? Do I
So
ever
why
get
does
to
Red
pick?
John
Or...
get? No, let's do it this way. You just get 1 pick, and then we just keep on going.
Wait,
Otherwise
give
it gets
me.
too complicated.
So we're not doing 2 picks at all?
No, because otherwise it gets a little bit complicated there. Because then, yeah. Let's just do 1 pick. It was all about the luck of the draw. Let's do it that way.
Go on.
Damn it! I'll take Maldini.
Oh,
That's weak. That's weak. Go on.
Maldini, yeah.
Nah, that's not weak. Paolo Maldini, by the way.
All right, I'm going to.
He didn't specify.
Well, okay. I'm going to go with my second striker, and his name is Shevchenko.
Okay. I see you.
Wait,
My
wouldn't it be
second player.
Red John's turn?
Oh, does it go back to? Why would it be go?
I
back
mean,
to Red
that's if you always start first. That's really unfair, though, because then it's like we always have to get second pick to you every single time. At least if we go up and down the list, it's better. But
Right. True. That's true. Anyhow,
that's like a little bit too unfair.
My player.
Then I skip 2 every time.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Okay, whatever. Let's just do it like
Whatever.
this.
Go on.
It's fine.
Yeah. Let Roy have a small advantage. He needs it.
Yeah, but there's a lot of players I'm going to lose out on.
My second player is the Black Tulipan, Ruud Gullit.
Oh, number 10.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Antonio.
Can you guys hear me?
By the way, after I go now, it should go Red John and then you, Roy. You shouldn't go after,
Okay.
to make up
do
for
it like
that.
that.
All right.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear
We
me?
can, but it's too late.
Fuck,
Sorry.
It's too
yeah,
late,
no,
Nathan.
fuck. I got a fucking call. That was my bad. Fuck.
Yeah, and I gotta close in literally 20 minutes. All right, go ahead.
I'll take this is gonna be weird, but I'll take George Weah.
Wow.
Another fucker.
But okay. All right. Okay. All right. So now, why would it be his Red Jones turn? Not
because you went twice and you took because you jumped the order and went to you to take Shevchenko. It should have gone to Red John first.
Guys,
So now
this is a
let
very
Red John
it's a
pick
very
before you.
interesting thing to do here.
That's
So
true.
Antonio was last. So if Roy went first, then it'll be John. Then Antonio would go last. Then Antonio would go again, and then the order would just go in reverse. So then Roy would pick last, and then he would pick first again.
Yeah,
So
but I think Nathan, because Roy didn't want to do that, we're just gonna do
Let's
1, 2,
go.
3,
Let's go.
2, 1,
Let's keep on
2,
going.
3,
Okay.
2, 1.
Let's keep on going. Go ahead.
Then my third player is Frank Rijkaard.
Oh, what? What? CDM?
Yes, sir.
Wow. So that's my turn. How have I
Yeah, you
done
get
with
one
that?
pick.
Okay, easy. Mine too. My guy's also called Frank, actually.
Que sí.
No, Franco Baresi. All right. So now who's next? Antonio?
Wait, shouldn't we go to Red John now?
Again?
Yes.
Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah,
Wait. No, never mind. Because we're not doing a snake draft, so this would actually hurt me. Like, so
Yeah.
either you,
Okay.
yeah. So I would go
Whatever,
me,
that's it.
and then Red John, then Roy, and then I think we go Red John after
Just
that.
go on. Just go on.
I will
Go
take Kaka, and I swear I'm
Oh.
not just listening to Chunk. I was gonna do that either way because I want to.
Yeah, wea, caca. Like he's just telling you what to do. That's just sad. That's sad, but okay.
Okay, so now it's my turn. No. Whose turn is it now?
Mine. Now it's my turn. And my player is. What do you mean again? We all have three.
All right, go ahead.
Careful now. Careful. The player that I am going to pick is none other than Nesta.
Ah, Nesta, huh? Look at you. Good pick.
Eh,
Okay, so my pick is Theo Hernandez.
that's not a bad pick.
All right.
I think my pick will be Cafu.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Fuck off, mate. Fuck off.
Afu, dude, what the fuck?
Bravo, Antonio. Bravo.
All right. Who's it? Me? Rajat?
I have no idea. Whose
Turn is it?
turn is it?
Roy, it's your turn.
It's my turn now. Are you sure?
Yeah, because John went and then
Okay,
Antonio
okay.
went, so it has
All
to be
right,
your
okay.
turn.
Okay, in that case, my pick is going to be I'm going to go with Gattuso. Okay. So now who is it? Red John?
Yes. It's probably gonna have to be me now. And the
Roy. By the way, I never specified where I wanted to play Maldini, so I intend to play him at left back. By the way.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, since we're at 3, we can make more space. Okay, go ahead, Red John.
Oh wait, Roy. Also, are you gonna make us keep like a strict formation right
No,
now?
you can do whatever formation you want.
So even after we draft, can we change it?
Yes.
Okay, fine.
No. You have to do it as you're doing it.
Fine.
okay. For me, this is pretty simple. Alessandro Costa Curta.
Wow, really? Okay.
What do you mean, really? He was great.
I'm not saying he wasn't, man. Yo, who said he wasn't? Okay. Dude, like we're talking about a legend here. Come on. Okay, Antonio, it's your turn.
I feel like there's probably some other players. I don't know because Chunk is giving me really good advice.
Ah, man, stop listening to Chunk.
But I'll take Stam for the center back.
Good option, man. Very good option.
But I'm going to I know who I'm going to take next, no matter what. So
Well, don't be so sure, because someone might take whoever that person you're thinking of before you.
I'm
Okay,
sorry, but Whoever thinks that Stam is better than Costa Curta has not watched.
Okay, I have my next one. And this one here deserves a lot of praise. This one here is a really good one. Cesare Maldini.
But Cesare Maldini wasn't in the Berlusconi time.
Oh,
Or should we do
sure,
it
sure.
with
Let's go
Berlusconi?
all of it. Let's do it all of it.
Can you specify which Maldini?
Yes.
Cesare. But Cesare Maldini wasn't as good as Costa Curta. But go on.
I don't know about that. Okay.
Red John.
Okay.
Go.
Okay,
It's all
for me,
yours. It's all yours.
me, Nordheim.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Nordell.
Yes,
Damn. That's Milan's top scorer of all time.
that's right.
It's pretty good.
Okay, this is going to
What
be
is
my
this
pick.
guy? Who is this guy?
I don't know. I don't remember anymore. I haven't chosen a fullback yet.
Okay.
I will take Clarence Seedorf.
Ooh.
Put him central mid though, and I don't know. I haven't decided where I'm going to play him, left or right. Central mid, but he's just going to be in there. So
All right. Not bad, guys. Not bad at all. Okay, so I'm going to go with my next player, which is going to be, I guess I'm going to play with a diamond. No, should I play with a diamond? Well, you know what? I mean, I'm going to go with this guy. So I'm just going to go with Dida because, I mean, he's the next guy after Magnan. So I'll think about the rest later. Dida.
All right. Now, it's my turn, I guess, right?
Yes.
So, I'll play with 3 defenders, and the third defender there. I am in between 2 right now. It's either Tassotti,
Nice.
actually 3. Tassotti, Desai, or Thiago Silva.
Ooh.
It's too hard. I cannot decide, bro. Fucking hell.
Well, pick one. Pick one.
I will go with Thiago Silva just to put some, because I got some really old guys here, so I'll put some fresh blood.
You go with Thiago Silva.
Thiago Silva.
So you're playing with 3 at the back?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm doing the anti-Berlusconi formation.
Good pick. All right. What about you? Good pick. 3 at the back. All right, Antonio. It's your turn, right? Yeah. Antonio. Antonio, are you there? Can you hear me, right, Joe?
I can, but I don't know where.
I am here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's too late to put Maldini at center back now.
No. The formation.
Oh, this is hard because I was going to take Thiago Silva, to be honest. Interesting. Now I have to listen to Chunk again. I'll take Serginho at left back and put Maldini as a left center back.
Interesting. Serginho Dest.
No way. Can you put Maldini left center back, please? Thank you. OCD's kicking in.
Yeah, but listen, Antonio, I'm gonna say something, okay? How can you get the best defender of history and put him at center back when his prime role was left back?
Dude, he played both roles. He's just top G. Like, what are you
He
talking
did,
about?
but in his absolute prime, he was a left back.
Okay,
Anyways,
play whatever like Tuchel
it's
ball
my
formation
turn
you're
now.
gonna play. Yeah.
It's my
Go.
turn. It's my turn now.
Why is it your turn? Is it not my turn?
No, not yet. So now,
After Antonio, it's me.
I just realized
Yeah,
Red
but-
John's mad because he's not gonna have any
All right, whatever.
left
Just go.
wing
Go
backs
ahead.
to
Go ahead.
choose
Go ahead.
from. So
Whatever.
what? Say it again, Antonio.
I'm just
Guys, I
I
got
just
9
realized you're
minutes.
mad
You gotta-
because there's no more good left to wing
But,
backs to choose for whatever
I'm
formation.
playing
you
with
play.
I'm playing with three at the back. That's
Yeah, so who's gonna be your left wing?
I said it doesn't have to be a conventional formation. Anyways, Johnny Rivera.
Ah, dude, what the fuck?
I was gonna go for that actually.
I was gonna go for that next.
Where were you gonna put him?
I was gonna. Yeah. Well, okay. I'm next. All right. It's me, right? Roberto Baggio. Mamma mia, mamma mia.
Not bad, not bad. Almost as good as Gullit.
Almost, just a tad. Maybe Gullit was a little bit better, just a little bit better. Man, look at that attacking force! Holy crap! Where's Gullit? Attacking midfield?
Gullit was actually played as a winger, to be honest. But I'm gonna play him as an
Well,
attacking
he was.
midfielder.
No. He wasn't. Was he playing as a winger? I don't remember.
Yes. Well,
He was a midfield.
he was played
Second
as an
striker.
attacker, as a winger, as a holding midfielder. He was played everywhere, bro. That guy
Okay.
was
All right. Okay. Okay. Whose turn is it?
Antonio.
Let's go. Antonio, go ahead.
By the way, with the current order that we're doing, like I'm basically screwed because I'm always the last pick.
I'll
for
give you.
every
I'll
round.
give you 2 picks.
No, it's I don't really care, but I'm just saying that is a
Guys,
disadvantage.
I have 7 minutes. I have 7 minutes.
Go on, Antonio. Just go on.
I think I'm gonna take Pirlo, but I swear Chunk
Oh,
keeps
fucking hell, bro.
taking like he keeps naming the players that I'm actually
Damn,
thinking
shit.
about.
This is tough now. This is really tough. All right.
Listen, I'm gonna take, or is it Antonio? Go, Antonio.
No, he just had it.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. You guys
Then-
can just keep the order.
Then to add some spice into my formation, I'm gonna add Dejan Salicevic
Wow.
because we need some super technical player there.
Damn. Okay. All right. Very good. Excellent stuff. Excellent. I am going to go next with my. I'm going to go with a double. I'm going to go with my deep line playmaker Albertini.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Okay, there. Albertini Gattuso. That's my
Very
midfield.
defensive.
Defensive Albertini can play the ball.
True.
All right. Who's next?
I'm thinking.
Antonio, let's go.
I'm thinking of another
5 minutes.
striker here. I don't know. Shoot. This is so hard. There's one more midfielder that I need to fill as well. So I was gonna actually. Whatever.
Come on. You gotta
Oh,
run.
God.
4 minutes left.
I will take for my second striker. I will take. Wait, also, one question: are these players that we're putting on our team? Are we judging them based on how they played with just Milan, or just their careers overall?
Careers overall, man.
Yeah, the quality of the player. You have a lot to
Then
pick from.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's so hard to make this decision. I
I'm
think
gonna have to kind of
probably.
quick fire mine.
Okay, sorry. I think I'm gonna take Ibrahimovic and put him at a center.
Oh, damn!
That's
What
actually a good
pick.
shout.
What a pick!
Yeah.
As your next to Weah. Good combination. Okay.
Then it's my turn. I'm gonna take Desai to put it
Ooh.
together with Rijkaard there. Rijkaard needs a body there.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to go with a very unconventional formation, and I am going to go with shit. Fuck. How does this work? How does this work? Ah, I got it. Fuck. I shouldn't be slowing shit down. Okay, let me think. I'm trying to get. Okay, I'm gonna go with Leao.
Now,
Wait, what?
and have a very offensive team.
What the hell?
very. I don't know how to feel about that.
I think that's a little bit too much.
I'm gonna play with a 2-2-2. A 4-2-2-2.
That's so weird.
Let's
dude.
go, guys. I got 3 minutes.
Damn it! I don't know who to pick. Damn it, Roy. I need shit.
You need to pick a goalkeeper, bro.
Yeah, I know, but it's gonna be like my last pick. Like,
Pick up Beati and
shoot, this is really difficult.
Regina's last pick. You have 2 more. Come on, man. You gotta go. You
Wait.
gotta do it.
Give me like.
when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Let's go.
I can't think of my last midfield. You guys took all the good midfielders. Shit.
No, there's many more, man.
There are, I know, but like it's like a drop off in quality. You know what? I have no idea how my formation's gonna look after this, but I think I'm gonna put Ronaldinho in my midfield.
Ah, wow.
That's actually a good shout, bro. It's a good shout.
Ronaldinho. Okay. Whatever.
Listen now.
Ronaldinho.
Now I'm gonna get that Johnny Rivera that you have put as a striker, and I'm gonna put it as a winger because he was a mezzala, more or less, advanced mezzala. And
Wait, talking here?
yeah, yes, there, and add Il Fenomeno there.
Ronaldo. Fuck. Wow. Okay. Okay, my last shout is gonna be Tasson.
Wait, can we change our formation?
What is your formation?
I would like to play a 4-2-3-1. Or actually, no, 4-3-3. What gives it?
It doesn't matter what formation you guys play, man. I have already won this game. This is...
Yeah, I give it to Red John.
I see no way how you could beat this.
I agree. Red John wins. I have to go, guys. Thanks, everybody. Unless Antonio, if you want to keep on going.
I gotta go, but I mean, is it really that obvious? I didn't even pick my goalkeeper yet, but anyways.
I mean, your goalkeeper is
probably Rossi. Or wait, Gal. Wait,
no, the reason why Red John wins is because his team is most.
Old Chunk says Red John. That's Fat Ronaldo, by the way.
You have
yeah,
Rossi.
that's why it's so misleading.
You have Rossi. You have Abbiati. You have Cudicini.
It has to be Rossi, even though he wasn't a great goalkeeper. It has to be Rossi. It was okay.
All right,
Yeah,
Roy
of
has to
course,
go meet up with some girls.
Have to work. But so I just think not necessarily quality, but maybe the team is the well, Jenny Rivera in that position. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I have to go. I'll give it to Red John. All right. Peace out, guys. Later.
You're
Arrivederci,
welcome.
everybody.
You're welcome.
Ciao. Ciao. Later.